Attention all music artists, let's collab. To lease beats by Sanchez, log on to brosancheztv.com/beats-by-Sanchez. Click on package discounts if you are looking to purchase 2 or more leases.
Yeah. Having a little beer with my little old grub. But you see what the shirt say. You know. It's not ego, but I really feel I won. But it ain't about what I think. It's about what the people think. So with no further ado, guess what we're gonna do? Bring on the community. We're gonna bring on the community. Each caller gonna get 2 to 3 minutes. I got a clock that I'm gonna use. I got a clock that I'm using. I'm gonna let you know when you're 2 3 minutes up. If you looking at your clock, you can go along with me that I'm not gonna cheat nobody. I'm throwing the headphones on. You globalists really need to click the link. You know why? Because you don't want it to be one-sided. If a globalist feel like I lost the debate, we need to hear from the globalist side. This can turn into, because I'm a flat earth channel, a bunch of flat earthers saying I won, which they should because I did. But that's neither here nor there. You globalists have equal rights over here. And if any globalist out there fell I lost and you want to come and give your analysis, we ain't biased. You can come right up to and have your 2 3 minutes to let it off your chest and feel why you think I lost. And actually, we want it to be equal so it don't seem biased. So the more globalists, the better. That way we can have a fair voting system and all that, and a fair little weigh-in there. So we encourage everybody. So let me spam the link out there. Let's spam the link out there. If you like any of those fire tunes that you heard on the introduction, go to Beats by Sanchez. You can lease them for whatever reason you like. You might not be an artist, but you might got a YouTube channel. You may want a theme song or something. You may need a background to one, whatever. But just check me out. But anyway, we're going to start letting on the callers. Everybody will get 2 to 3 minutes, and we really need people to join to weigh in, on both sides. That'll be dope. That'll be dope. Hold on. If you're joining the call, salutes. We're going to start with Underground Railroad. If Underground Railroad, welcome to the call. We want you to unmute your mic and go ahead, and you'll be the first way in. Salutes to all of y'all.
Hey, how you doing, bro Sanchez? I love the show, and I caught the debate, like the tail end of it. And can you hear me? You guys can hear me, right?
Loud and clear.
Okay. And so I think this whole argument about flat Earth and globe Earth or whatever. I mean, we both agree that both of y'all that the Earth is round and not so much, well, yeah, round in some way, shape, or form. Can we just all agree on that?
Yeah, I think that the universe is round and the earth is flat.
Right. So I think essentially, for the most part, you guys is kind of arguing like the same thing. You know what I'm
Not
saying? Like,
really.
I
Because we
mean,
don't agree on what the universe and the earth actually is, and the shape of the two, and where they're located, and how they was created. All of this stuff go into play when you talk globe versus flat. So, but I see what you saying. We both have a spherical concept at some point.
right. And that's the point I'm trying to make. And I think a lot of uh globe Earth people, they try to just spit out the same bullshit science that scientists try to give an explanation for shit that they don't know. You see what I'm saying? Like, when he said everything moves relative to each other, right? So with speed or whatever.
And
So
people,
it don't
that's the
matter,
biggest sack of baloney. Yeah, go ahead.
right? It don't matter how, if everybody's moving the same speed. All right, cool. Now, if you want to go against the speed, if you want to go against that, then you would travel faster because you would be going against the motion. So they can't explain that, because when supposedly if we go, let's say, what they say, the Earth is rotating what, east to west, right? So
Yeah.
so if we travel, so if the Earth is going west, right? Now, if we was to travel against it and go east, we would go faster to the east because it would go against the movement of the Earth. Now, they can't explain that, instead of they just making some bullshit. Oh, it's all relative, whatever, whatever. And it's just like, you can't debate with somebody who just not willing to accept any other information. You know what I'm saying? If NASA came out and was like, oh, well, we made a mistake, the Earth really is flat, and it's an infinite plane, and all that, then they would be like, what? Oh my goodness, they was right the whole time. Actually, they probably wouldn't even say you was right. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. That's just my 2 cents
Yeah,
about it.
I'm gonna tell you where I played chess, where I got him at. And I'm to the point now where the older me ain't like the younger me. The older me, I'm like this old guru, and this where I'm trying to be. This how I see myself in my mind. I ain't that triggered. I'm only gonna turn up on me if you provoke me enough. But this new version of me I'm trying to be is like, I'm making daggering arguments. I don't want people to take away from my arguments by saying, look at the nigga acting ghetto and shit. So I'm kind of, if you notice, this 2022 me in a debate. Now, granted, this dude here is the most triggering person I've dealt with in a while. Just to his nature of his red herrings and cut-ins and just, anyway, I felt like I handled my decorum. I would give myself A minus or B plus, and I think that's pretty good handling him. But as far as me winning the debate, I'll weigh in on myself throughout this stream with y'all. I think I won it. I really think I won it. I think I won it. Now somebody brought up that on the pendulum argument I could have done better. So guess what? That's what this show is about. People gonna click the link. They're gonna criticize the debate, be an analysis, like sports analysis, and tell me where you think, why you say a person won or lost, based on, and then analyze like a real critic and shit. Like, y'all, go ahead though. Everybody get to weigh in though. Go ahead. We need some good weigh-ins though from the people from both sides, man. And I'm open-minded. If you felt like I lost as a globalist or as a flat earther, critique your boy. Say, man, you slipped up here. Hey, he got you right there. Or if you felt like, well, hey, you got him right there, though, bro, Sanchez, and this and that.
Hey, hey,
That's what this show about. We want to weigh in and
hey,
analyze. Yeah, go.
hey, Sanchez, I can't believe you didn't say, like, all right, if the Earth was a globe, the people on Australia would be upside down. Like, people in Antarctica would be, you would be able to. You can feel when you upside down, no matter where you at. If you be underwater, it don't matter where you at. You feel when you upside down. So, if it was a globe, if the Earth was a globe, at some point there's land that is on the exact bottom of the globe, and people would be upside down. So, that's like a defeating argument right there for globalists, and they like, oh, well, it's a relative to the center of ground. It's bullshit. Like, whatever,
When he
man.
said things can fall sideways, I said, yeah, okay. This is getting good. Hey, let me give a double salutes to Citizen, man. Real talk. Y'all know y'all need to be sub to him. I ain't even got to tell you that. Welcome back, my bro.
What up, bro? I was listening to that debate, man, and what got me is when he said level means curved. I was like, what the fuck?
Word.
Did I heard you go, right, level means curved. Okay.
I
Bro,
forgot about that. That's a sound bite.
that was something, bro. And then the next one was when you were trying to explain to him how density well, first of all, how he tried to cover for gravity by saying the force of buoyancy and all this. Buoyancy is not a force. Buoyancy is a state of being, number one. Number two, this motherfucker tried to debunk, he literally tried to debunk density by
Yep.
talking about parabolic flights and explaining how objects interact with each other when in motion.
That's
So he
important.
moved the goalpost. Man, I wish I was on that panel with you, bro. He moved the goalpost when he brought up that argument because, like, but you held it down though, because when you talked about things being settled, that's where you got his ass. So you really got him. You really got him trying to debunk a known fact, a known law of nature. And the other crazy part was when he got to talking about damn it, that goofy ass accent, bro.
Yo, British people be trying to sound smart as shit, don't they?
But
And you know
look,
what?
they
Us dumb Americans,
yeah.
we fall for that shit, and
Don't
we
we?
think these motherfuckers really smart.
Man, listen, man. You saying nine but facts from start to finish. They give us shit in British accent because they know we fall for it. But if you think about, he know he failed miserably. He know the people don't know. But if you think about what he just said, right? Everything he just said was important when he changed the goalpost because he's sounding so smart to dumb people. But basically, all he's saying is, Brother Sanchez, your law of density don't work if we shake that cup up. And I'm like, of course it don't. To a person who don't know, like, what the argument is, some of these folks don't even know, bro. And
And
they
you
don't
killed
see
him.
he's stupid, like, making that argument. That's
Killed
what
him
I
with
pointed out. Yeah.
Yeah, you killed him with the gravity theory too, because I noticed he was so reluctant to admit that gravity is a theory when all his priests of scientism admit that gravity is nothing but a theory and literally try to explain it and redefine it as being a force. And you know why
Yep.
none of these globe earthers will ever admit that gravity is just a theory like their gods of scientism tell them it is?
Come on with it.
That's because once they admit that it's a theory, they then have to admit that the entire heliocentric model is theoretical and it cannot be fact. But if
Becky,
they're trying to sell you
go ahead. Go
if they're
ahead.
trying to sell you the idea that gravity is not a theory, or I mean, if they admit that gravity is a theory, then they have to admit that. Well, I mean, I'm sorry, I'm confusing myself. If they're trying to sell you the idea that the heliocentric model is fact and the globe Earth is fact, they cannot use a theory to support a
There
fact
you
because
go.
that's just not how life works.
Yo,
Facts support the theories. And that's
you
why, and that's the killer right there. That's the killer right there,
see,
is making them admit that the globe is belief and not fact. Because once you get them in that space, now you're debating your belief versus their belief, and now you get to put up your facts against their facts, and your belief comes out on top because you have actual facts to support it, while they have beliefs supporting their belief.
yep.
And that ends it right there.
Bro, that analysis that CM just gave was fire. And you gave that analysis because you are a debater. You know the on the ground shit psychologically and shit too that go on. See, it's different. Like if an ex-fighter critique the fight and shit, or somebody who in the realm of it, because look, all that data is so important to understanding why we took that shit flat power, y'all. Because you wouldn't know he moved the ball post if he didn't point that out. That's what I was trying to point out in the show. But I'm a country nigga. You know, he got all them intellectual folks and shit. Yeah, you know, like you said, a UK shit, you feel me? But think about that. All that nigga said and all them fancy UK accent was, bro, look at density in a G-force plane. Okay, yeah, if you shake the shit. But wait, we talking about if we're on a flat earth, we dealing with how it will behave if it settles on a stationary plane and it behaves that way. And that's what he didn't want to deal with. So he had to take me off of the plane and put me in the airplane that see, and you peeped that. Bro, that was important to that argument right there, because he know he can do that on. Sometimes they make these arguments because they know the majority of the people watching the debate are the people that show up to a boxing match and they watch the fight, but most of the people in the audience don't really know boxing. They just know, goddamn it, the ref said he won. But
They just like one guy.
Right, or the boxing fans will be like, man, the ref get that shit wrong all the time. Technically, he won, but this is what, and you'll go into that shit. So salutes to the panel. I'm going to fall back, bro. This is gold. I'm going to let y'all continue. Go ahead. Whether you against me or for me, I want to hear both sides, so I'm going to fall back. Casual panel, y'all just unmute when you want to. Go ahead, guys.
Brother Sanchez, can you hear me? Okay, so great. The one question that was just simple that he could not answer, that I was waiting on an answer for, is why can you see the sun and the moon out? And this man went through some calculations. I thought he was like Medea on a calculator, adding up how much child support owed for taking care of your kids all this time. He was calculating. I'm thinking to myself, just put in the same time every day. It doesn't matter what calculation it is. He was like, yeah, in accordance with the calculation that I just got based off the time, because he was trying to pinpoint you down to a time that you saw the sun and the moon out, and you was like, it was dawn. And he was like, well, give me another time, because it's not all the time. And I'm thinking to myself, but you still didn't explain the why. And I still haven't heard the why. Maybe it's just me, but he could have gotten me as a globe earther and not a flat earther if he could have told me why the sun and the moon was out. Like, if you can't get past that, all that relative shit, that extraordinary shit, all
Tell
those
me about it.
It has no relevancy.
Hey, sister say all that relevant shit. Yo, I'm telling you though, that relevant shit. Feel me? Because I'm gonna tell you globe logic. If you got these one-word answers that'll fit any argument, and I'm finding out that gravity is one we know. Relevant
Science is the other one.
Science is, that's the top three. Like gravity, relevant, and science, that might be the holy trinity. Hey,
And then he spent so much time trying to drill you on the Mayans and a calendar, when he knows that when the Mayans created their calendar, our calendar wasn't even in existence. Like, it's two totally different calendars. I mean, I just felt like going in circles, and it was just like he felt the defeat coming on, but he kept steering you out the way with unnecessary BS. And he would never allow you to answer the questions, let alone answer any of your questions with relative. That was the word of the day, relative. Everything is relative.
Yeah. And the thing about the Mayan calendar is he don't realize that the same scientists who taught him the globe during that alignment was coming out with all kind of documentaries about the Mayans and this great alignment right here. They were saying how the ancestors knew about these alignments without the technology we got. That's what they was baffled about. It's people that's written books and got rich off making all kind of theories on how the ancients knew what they knew about the heavens and the stars before telescopes. But there is no big secret. The secret is that the earth flat, and the people in power still use the ancient astrology systems to make their predictions. He didn't want to deal with that. So to not deal with that, you know what they say? The Mayan didn't make them predictions. When I can show them how the Hebrew made them, the Egyptians made them, the Babylonians made, and not just the Mayan.
That's
It's
how they knew
crazy.
it when to grow their crops. That's when they knew. That's how they knew when the seasons were going to
And
change. That's
and,
how they
Another
knew
bomb.
when the
and you
cotton
killed them.
baths were
And
going
you
to be
killed them.
flooded.
My fault. Go ahead.
Yeah,
And
go
you
ahead, bro.
killed them.
But the crop shit was a bomb, though. Facts. Yeah, hell yeah. Go ahead.
And you killed them when you said, look, if the Earth moving, why we look at the same stars constellations since like the beginning of the time? You feel me? And how at all the stars in the universe supposedly, why we only see the same stars in the sky all the time and pretty much the same. Well, they change in different spots, but like it's
But
the
how about
same
this one?
constellation.
Speaking of the Earth moving, they claim they know how fast the Earth is moving. But on a side, I just defeated the globe and the whole heliocentric model with logic. Now I'm going to defeat it with science and math. In order to calculate the speed of a moving object, you must have a point of relativity or a constant reference point, a point of reference. If everything in the solar system and in the universe is fucking moving, there is no possible way to calculate the speed of the Earth because there is no stationary point of reference, period.
Right.
So it's all bullshit.
Right. It's a whole bunch of just long ass complicated sentences that automatically just don't mean nothing. The relative 3.6.8 triangular diameter of the perimeter. It's like, you know what I'm saying?
I wanted to say salutes to you, bro, Sanchez. Man, you did a real good job, and everybody that was there on his behalf, supporting him, amping him up, so he can cook. I really appreciate y'all, and bro Sanchez, I really appreciate that knowledge and how you destroyed him, bro.
Yeah, you smoking. You had to be smoking some good gas because I was watching that shit flipping like this goofy Lucky Charms motherfucker trying to pull the tricks on people like we stupid or something. Come on, man.
Yeah, man. Them so goofy, them globers. I can't understand it. Our beautiful flat plane. What's the problem with that? I can't see why they so down with that spinning ball all the time. Them brainwashed, man. Wow, Sanchez, you're great.
I can give you the psychology behind that, man. It's like if you with a woman and you really love that woman, and your homeboy comes to you and say, "Yo, your girl's cheating on you." Your first knee-jerk reaction is gonna be to question your homeboy and say, "Nah, you playing, man. Stop playing," instead of investigating what's going on, what he's actually telling you. And that's because as humans, we have a hard time accepting the fact that we've been conned. So in explaining to these people that the earth is actually flat and that the globe is a lie, they now have to, they reach that point of cognitive dissonance where they either have to accept that they've been conned their whole lives or hold firm to the lie and try to justify it. And that's why it's so hard to really get them to understand, because their minds won't allow them to understand. Just like that husband who doesn't want to believe his wife is cheating. So he'll go home and then he'll run his mouth to her and she'll say, "Oh, he's lying. He's just trying to break us up." And then eventually turn him against the person trying to warn him. That's what the space agencies, that's what the scientism class does. They tell these people that we're stupid and we're kooks and we're conspiracy theorists. So when we bring them the truth and tell them they've been conned their whole lives, they react like that husband who's got the cheating wife, where they go back to the cheating wife for confirmation.
Words,
hey,
man,
we make the best, flat earthers make the best analysis, man. That's it right there. That's it. Now, hey, outside the cube, click the link. You said I lost. I clearly lost. You said, you didn't say I lost. You said FTFE clearly won. Now, now hold on. I'm gonna let you get it to Corey. To outside the cube, please click the link because your vote matters. Your analysis matters, and it don't need to be one-sided. Please click it. We need you actually to come up and set the because when you come up, more globalists gonna come because it's kind of a follow lead mentality. Yep. So lead the way for the globalists to come up. You go ahead, guys. My bad. Y'all.
Hey, bro, Sanchez. Hey, you know I debated Swab Boss the other day on the flat Earth versus the round Earth.
Man. Tell me how it go.
Yeah, man. The thing is, I was doing good, but the problem is my internet connection kept fucking up in the rebuttal round because they was talking about What'd you say?
I said I'm gonna check it out later. I'm gonna watch it later.
Yeah, my rebuttal round, my internet shit was fucking up. because they was talking about I lost because I was premising my rebuttal and rebuttaling my premise. But I kept trying to tell them when you debunk the globe, you proving flat Earth and stuff like that
Yeah.
because they got
You know
completely
what?
different concepts.
I'm gonna tell you something, bro. That happened to me before. I'm so fucking glad you brought that up. I cannot believe it happened to you too. I actually was ruled out and said they lost the debate against Jabari. And guess what they said? They didn't say that I didn't debunk the globe. They said I just didn't prove flat Earth. And they kind of right. Cause I spent my whole debate disproving the globe. But in my opinion, I was like, that proves flat Earth.
Yeah, and the thing is, I was because Swab Boss, he was like, bro, Sanchez, he ain't proved the flat Earth. I said, well, I'm
Like,
gonna show none of his slides in the debate and
that's
show you that
crazy.
he do have a lot of. I showed the pilots flying above the sun. I showed the crepuscular rays and how they triangulate
Yeah, it's
when there's a close
language, bro.
sun.
That's language. They wording it that way. I'm telling you right now, bro. It's just a fucking. They know we winning. It's the way if they gotta cheat to do it semantically, then the people know that's why this community growing. Cause that tactic they all use it. They say, well, you still ain't prove it's flat. That happened to me all the time where I'll show up in debates and I have irrefutable shit. It'll be quiet. You can hear crickets chirping. And they only rebuttal will be, but you still ain't proved flat Earth. I've been and killed the globe on the argument. And
Exactly.
they won't deal with the argument where I just daggered the globe. They'll say, but prove flat. Yeah, prove flat Earth. Yeah, go ahead.
Let me make the analogy again. It's like if you pick up a shirt to put it on and there's no tag, so you can't tell if it's inside out or right side in, right? If you determine definitively that it's inside out, then you have to now flip that shirt over. It can only be one or the other. So if you determine it's right side in, then you know it's not inside out. If you determine it's not inside out, you know now it's right side in. There's only two ways you can go. So it's either round or it's flat. And if you debunk it being round, the only other logical explanation would be that it's flat. But again, that cognitive dissonance won't allow them to admit the fact.
You got some people out here that say it's a cone. Yeah, you got some people out here that say that shit is a cone.
But you know what we gotta deal with though? The dude who said that it's a globe and failed to prove that shit. Cause I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. I'm gonna tell you probably the best part of the debate on his behalf. The pendulum shit. And a lot of people say, well, that's the part where I didn't shine. I didn't try to. I never researched that whole argument. So in a debate, if somebody exploit that, they'll be exploiting the fact that I'm kind of ignorant to that argument. But that's why I was honest with him. And I said, listen.
You mind explaining that? What's my fault?
Well, my thing
pendulum.
is this. All right, here's the thing with the pendulum. When you touch a pendulum, it's starting to move left and right, left and right. If the earth is rotating, that motion will start to kind of sway. It'll be like, okay, let me zoom my camera in, for example, show you what I'm talking about. If I got a pendulum moving this way, just like this, if the earth is rotating, guess what the pendulum gonna do over time? It's gonna do like this. It's gonna kind of move. I will have to show you this in a three-dimensional demonstration. But basically what the pendulum will do over time is change. It'll make a big circle with the swinging motion. You know what I mean? Based upon the way the earth is spinning, right? We understand how the pendulum argument. The reason I don't really focus with that is because, in my opinion, I don't think it's a conclusive experiment for flat or globe Earth. You know what I'm saying? Because and the reason I argue with him about setting a pendulum in motion is that, yes, when you're setting a pendulum in motion just to get it going so you can measure now if it's following the trajectory of the Earth's rotation. I get the whole experiment. The pendulum would move different on each hemisphere if we want a globe. I get all that. What I was saying about why we shouldn't move it is because if the Earth is spinning, you can just sit the pendulum there and don't touch it, and the pendulum will start giving you a natural motion of the Earth independently of any human touching it. Now, the reason I say do it, that's something to point out, is because in a lot of these big buildings where they got these pendulums swinging over time, they have to go and reposition them. They'll stop, they touch them again. It's so much deception go on to where we need a more accurate argument independent of humans' action. When you can just touch this little pendulum and manipulate a ball, it becomes more like a fucking magic trick to me. Now, a lot of people who don't have a mind to observe, that's enough for them. To me, if the Earth is in motion, you should be able to put any fucking thing on it. If you're in a car that's in motion and you sit a ball down on a fucking flat surface in the car, ain't the ball gonna move because the car moving? They act like that don't apply once we talk about the globe. That's why when I brought up the treadmill, him and his chat was laughing at me like I'm stupid when I'm scaling down the ground. You're saying the ground is a treadmill that's moving beneath my feet, and that when I'm off of the ground, the atmosphere still move at the same speed as the ground, but the treadmill move in one direction. And when you go the other direction, you don't gain that motion, you lose motion. Now, like swimming upstream, and he didn't want to deal with that. He know he dealing with a dumbed down audience over there. He trying to act like hopping on a treadmill moving 100 miles per hour that's going east to west, and you're running west to east, and you ain't matching that speed, nothing will happen. You can just continue running that way like we do on the streets. Like how I can go outside and run in any direction at the same speed and don't have to add no speed. If the ground beneath my feet is a treadmill, like globalists say, why I gotta match the treadmill speed when technically speaking, if the ground beneath my feet is moving east to west at 1,000 miles per hour, when I start walking that way, I never get to that house down the street, man. In fact, it'll move so far away from me so quick, cause it's jumping on a merry-go-round is moving at 1,000 miles per hour. Now you want to hop on that. That's putting it beneath your feet, like the ground I'm walking on. He acting like, put it this way. Think about a rocket coming in to land on the Earth. Now the Earth is spinning 1,000 miles per hour. The rocket have left that whole atmosphere and all that speed. So it's in a whole nother medium with its own speed. Now, when the rocket get ready to change mediums, which is changing speeds, right? If I'm hopping out of a car that's going 10 miles per hour onto a train below that's going 200 miles per hour, y'all know that ain't gonna be good. Now, if the train was matching my car speed, cool, it'll be like in the movies and shit. He hopped from one to the other. But the thing is this right here, what I'm saying. If you're trying to hop on a merry-go-round that's going 1,000 miles per hour, that's going to be hard. It's like putting your hand in some spinning blades. You're trying to hop on that merry-go-round, it's spinning 1,000 miles per hour. Yo, that's like hopping into a shredder or into a blender. So the Earth atmosphere and the ground spinning 1,000 miles per hour. When that rocket come in and land on that Earth, it's like me hopping on that merry-go-round that's spinning 1,000 miles per hour. He didn't get that. He totally laughed it off like it doesn't matter. It's just relevant. It's just relevance. Like you can hop on a merry-go-round and nothing will happen. It's just relevance, bro. And I'm like, no, bro, once you said that they moving together, same speed, I got you once I say what happened when I go the other way. Because if I gained 1,000 miles per hour going with it, I lose 1,000 miles per hour going against it. Right or wrong, y'all?
I'm gonna jump
Right.
in though as
That's
well.
right.
I'm gonna
That's
say
right.
I'm with the smoke though. I'm gonna say you lost, and I'm
But
gonna tell
hold,
you
but
why
hold on,
though.
but hold on. Well, wait before you go into that. Was I right or wrong about the gaining 1,000 miles per hour thing I just said though?
Yeah, I think you got him on some points though, but I think as a whole argument, because I ain't like I see people in the chat be like some globe flat. I'm not on no sides, no stuff. I always gonna look at the point as I'm gonna keep
Yeah,
it
do your
100
thing. You
as
got
far
it.
as like I'm gonna keep it 100 as far as like the point of argument which y'all talking about. Like I'm watching two guys and they debating. I'm on the sideline. I'm watching like okay, who actually won from
There
what they
you go.
arguing
Who you
about.
think won?
So
Tell them again.
and I think you actually lost it
Now
by the
go and
points.
tell them the points. Go ahead.
you
You got
you
it.
lost it because of like say he making some points like he said he come with the pendulum, he came with the okay, I see the sun and the moon now, he put it in his globe model, something that he believe in, he's showing you like okay time like oh this when you will see it
Right.
and you agree with him like yeah I do see it at that time, so that's on his globe model because he's not using a flat earth model, you know what I'm saying, and it was just many
Hold on, wait, let
points.
me clarify. You saying because I agreed with him, that
Yeah,
mean I kind of
according to his model,
you
according to
mean
his model,
you
because he going
saying
off his
I
model.
lost that because I agree with him?
Yeah, and I think the
No,
point
no,
that you
well
only
look,
point that
well,
I
let
think
me
you
show
got
you
them
something.
at
Let me
is
show you
when you
something.
said
Hold
the
on,
top of the earth and bottom of the earth
I got
and
you.
stars. I think you
But
got him on that, but most of all the other arguments, I think he got you on those.
okay, well,
Right.
let's deal with the one at first where you said what I agree with some of his stuff. We finna let you name some of the arguments. I'm gonna make you name them. That's what we're gonna be doing analysis. Can't just say I lost. You're gonna name the arguments and go into detail. So the thing is this though, before we go into that, whenever I say I agree with him, I'm agreeing that that's what they taught us in school. I'm not agreeing that you're right and that that's the truth. I'm saying, yeah, if he say, listen, gravity explains why things fall on the globe, I'm gonna say I agree. That's what they teach about in they pseudoscience. That's it. That's literally what if a person say Goldilocks went inside the Three Little Bears house, I'm gonna say I agree. Even though I don't really agree that that's reality. It's a story. It's a theory. I'm
If me and
saying,
you
hold
arguing,
on, wait. I'm saying that's what they say. All right, I agree to you that that's what they teach. However, since you said that, now let me debunk what they teach. And that's when I come with my salt flats arguments, which he
and,
said, well, hold on, which he said was salt curves. But go ahead.
and that's what I'm saying. As far as the stuff that he was bringing forth to you, because you didn't debunk none of the stuff that he was coming with. I'm waiting for you to try to come with
Show me,
claims to doggone prove.
name me.
Like, I'm
Hold
gonna
up,
go. I'm
hold up.
going to some of the
Name
stuff.
me the things that he brought forth that I didn't debunk. What he brought to me.
Like I say,
Start naming them.
he brought up the volcano situation. He brought into the doggone,
The
like I said,
volcano
the
don't
sun.
prove flat or globe Earth
But
though.
you have to still, if he come with a claim and try to prove it on his end, you have to announce that. Because
No, I don't.
then when you came with the flat Earth stuff, like okay, this is so and so about the flat Earth. He coming with his response of why is it not that according to the globe. So if you can't doggone in an argument
Antonio,
or
let me
debate,
explain
in
something
an
to you.
argument or debate, if you
Okay.
can't doggone debunk what that man's saying, that makes you take an L.
Let me tell
Simple
you
as that.
something. Ain't none of debunk when he's bringing up volcano charts. Let me show you what that's called.
According to his
Hold
globe
on.
model, it made sense to his belief.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Just because you prove to me that you can chart volcanoes on a globe, you're telling me now, prove to me that you can chart them on a flat Earth, bro, Sanchez.
Yeah, you have to do that. You got to do
check
that.
this out. Now, hold on. You got to let me respond to you. I like that you bring in your smoke. I want you to do that, but I want to go back and forth with you because as a debater, I'm taking notes and I consider what you're saying. I think that your words are golden because if anything, it's just going to make me a better debater. You keep this energy. I need it. I need this from you. You doing, matter of fact, let's drop a bomb for Antonio. We need this shit, and I ain't even capping. Now check this out, Antonio. Here's the part where I got to let you know why in a debating for years, I developed a strategy. I like to call it the Mayweather strategy in my mind. That means I'm going to win by unanimous decision because I got the most licks in. It's quantity over power. Meaning, I let you get me 2 big shots, and the crowd going to be like, ooh, but it didn't knock Mayweather out. If Mayweather know if he can stay on his feet, he won, because I'm getting the most licks in. Truth is, I'm the better fighter because I'm hitting you the most times than you hitting me. Now check how deep this is. The time where it seemed like he hit me hard, look at Mayweather's face. Ain't a scratch on it. That's why he call himself pretty boy. Pretty boy. It seemed hard. Hold on, I'm finna show you something real quick. I'm finna lead to something. I'm gonna let you take your time on the mic. You can take your time. Here's what I'm saying, why I felt like I didn't have to chart volcanoes on a flat earth. I learned if you do stuff like that in a debate, once you already making a lot of good arguments, like you admitted that I made a lot of good arguments, I learned that you allowing your opponent to change the narrative now. Because now he got me charting volcanoes instead of proving the earth flat. That's just like when he gave me the history lesson on Uranus. I could have gave him a history lesson on a planet. Now we proving who know the most about planets and not what is the shape of the earth we walk on. I learned during years of debating, globalists do that a lot. When they know you got them beat on a horizon line, they want to debate about everything else. I'm not showing up today to chart volcanoes. And if I show him how volcanoes is charted on a flat earth, he gonna argue about something else with what I showed him. And it's gonna turn into another 2 hours of the volcano charting. And he got me where he want me now. Because I want us talking about the ground we walk on and is it flat or not, and not volcano charting. I know his tactics. I've seen him before. I fell for him before, and I say I'll never do it again. I'm going to control the narrative in a debate. So if it have to look like to the people that I lost one part of a debate, I will do that just to maintain control of the narrative, because if I let him to get me talk about charting volcanoes for 2 hours, he win. He don't want to talk about flat earth. He don't want to talk about the curvature. I know what he trying to do. He want to talk about Uranus, the Mayan calendar. Let's chart volcanoes. I know what he doing.
I got a question. For
Hold
Antonio.
on. Only thing you could do as a viewer is to doggone like talk about pretty much what you've seen as far as like the whole conversation, and that's my point of view. I don't believe that globe, all that the flat mess is that as well, because but like who could really prove it? Let's be real. But as far as like the conversation at hand, if that y'all was having, he beat you on many other topics.
Bro, I tell you,
he beat you on many topics because you
couldn't
couldn't explain, and you always want to cut a person off as they trying to go in and explain themselves. But you got to agree that that's what you do, and you will
What do you believe in?
Hold on. Wait a minute.
You always try to cut a person off to bring in your point, and
I got it, y'all. I got it.
Because you got to go in on
Antonio,
your beliefs and your theories.
I agree with everything you said. I cut him off a lot, and he cut me off a lot. We actually agreed behind closed doors when you talking and stuff before the show that we wanted to make it. You don't want it to be. This is still YouTube. I don't want to talk too much, but what I'm going to say is this. WWF, WWE, I liked it for a reason. At the end of the show, the energy that we ended with, that's the way me and him really feel about each other. I spoke to the man in the email. I said, bro, you calling flat earthers idiots and all that. He was like, brother Sanchez, a lot of these flat earthers dicks to me, I'm dicks to them. If you cool, we cool. I said, my man, I'm cool with the dude. I'm going to be on all the shows. I wasn't capping to him. Me and him going to be doing a lot of stuff. I'm telling y'all too much too soon. He's growing over there. We agreed to keep this same energy as we work in the future. Why? The people wouldn't want it no other way. Let's keep it real. You want that shit to be turned up too. So let's just get that out the way that we both gonna fucking cut each other off like he did me. I admit to cut him off too though. See, I ain't no fake nigga. I'ma say, yeah, I cut that man off a lot of times. But I'ma also say, yeah, he cut me off too. That's the way when we agreed to no clock. And both debaters know once you agree to no clock, we finna do some ratchet shit. This pretty much some Royal Rumble shit. It's whatever. But that's why it's called a pre-debate show. Now, in a real debate, like he said, you got your clock, your moderators, but this is like You know when the fighters meet up before the fight and it be like a nigga fight, they weighing in and shit, and it be like a little fight right there at the weigh in because they want to hype the fight up, right?
Yeah. Like, what about that date, the date situation that he brought up about the 23rd? He got you on that, man, because you couldn't answer that.
I
was
did
waiting for you to
answer him.
answer. No, you didn't.
I answered him,
And
listen.
Yeah,
where
he
did you
did.
get that information from of that date that this was happening? And you only thing you say is the ancestor. Who the hell is
Hold on, I'm about to answer you how I answered them. I'm finna show
and
you
how you know
something.
they said it?
I'm about to show you
a picture?
something. I'm about to show you something. It's something called a long count calendar. The long count calendar that the Mayans created ends in 7,000 years. If the Mayan long count calendar is accurate with the time they say it should be on the earth at 7,000 years, there should be a great alignment that they spoke of at a 7,000 year mark. I put up the alignment for him, and I showed him not just the Mayan, but the Hebrew and several other people too. Even his own scientists were saying, how did the ancestors know about this alignment thousands of years into the future?
Who was the originals who come up with that concept?
That's what scientists keep acting like they baffled about. They saying, see, when I say the ancestors, it's not something, a word that I'm just using. They use it too. They got a whole documentary called Ancient Aliens, Ancestor Civilization, Ancient this, Ancient Ancestors, the same word. They're saying about the ancestors, and I'm saying about the ancestors. I don't have to agree with what they're saying, but
was it original people who came up with it?
Me and your scientists both agree on one thing. You can't say who did it first because all of these ancestors had calendar systems. They don't act like they revere the Babylonian systems and all that, like FTFE mentioned. He right. They like to lean toward ancient Babylon, Sumeria, Kemet. But you don't have to lean toward them. You can go to Hindu and get the same predictions. This just what they prefer in the Western world. That's all I was saying. So it turned into an argument then of what the Mayans didn't know about the alignment, because for him to be right, the Mayans had to be ignorant of this great alignment. I was saying all our ancestors knew. He was saying, nope, just the ones that go along with Plato, Galileo, the ones the Western world subscribed to. My argument was, bro, all the ancients knew about it, even the Hebrew that the Western world was based off of and originally. And that wasn't even a flat versus globe argument. That was a modern versus ancient argument, which kind of ties into flat versus globe too. But it ain't really proven if the earth flat or not, but it's one I'm willing to entertain. Because a lot of the history and bullshit tied up into them saying, well, the ancients was stupid and they didn't know this stuff until we got Galileo telescope, which would have been like looking through a Coke bottle. No bullshit. The fucking telescopes that they was using was like glass damn near. We would have distorted the image of anything. No, I ain't even capping. But I'm going to mute the flow and let you continue with your analysis and with the panel. Falling back.
Yeah, to pretty much wrap it up on that end, man, I'm just, like I said, once again, I'm just going off based upon a conversation. I don't know what y'all have behind the scenes agreed upon as far as like titles and all that stuff. I did hear you say that at the end about how drawing more people. But based off the argument and as far as like me sitting back and just being a viewer, you couldn't really combat most of his stuff and his beliefs. You just came with your own theories and stuff about it, and that's what make you lose.
Well, in a debate, both sides are coming with their own theoretical explanations. And
but he was answering. He was trying to answer the flat earth.
Listen, he never. Hold up, I'm going to give you an example of why he wouldn't answer. He was not answering mine. When I told him to show me the other zodiac wheel for the southern hemisphere, he said, man, the zodiac wheel is pointless.
You cooked him on that one. I'll give you that. You definitely got one on that.
But that's what I'm saying, though. It was a couple of instances I can give you that besides that one where he just didn't deal with my shit, and I was calling him on it. I was like, are you going to deal with the arguments that made me a flat earther, or are you going to keep teaching us about the history of Uranus and all this other irrelevant stuff? And that's what I was calling him on it.
Like I said, you definitely got him on that point, but I feel like the other ones, man, he got you on it. So if it
You
was
name
round by round, like how they do in fights, you would have took that L.
what I tell you what, you said that the other ones he got me on them, and you name one that you think he got me on. Name some more. Name some more.
Like I said, the date of the alignment when he tried to bring it back in the
Hold on,
volcano.
stop for a minute. Let me
Back in the
just say something.
volcano, he
Hold
went to
on.
other
I'm
people's
not cutting you
videos and
off.
stuff like that you didn't like.
I'm not cutting you off. I'm just
ahead,
trying
man.
to say something that's very important. Let's say you're right. Let's say I was wrong about the date of the alignment. That ain't got shit to do with if the earth flat or not, which was, let me tell you something, my brother. He know I won the flat earth, globe earth debate. Everything you may point out where you think he got me at, I guarantee you it ain't got nothing to do with the shape of the earth. This is what globalists do. If you want to go by what the title say, flat earth versus globe earth, I won. It's not when was the date of the Mayan alignment. And these globalists do that because they know regular people don't understand debate terminology, the title, the rules of the debate. If you go by the rules of the debate, what the shape of the earth is, everything you agree with I won is dealing with the shape of the earth, which means I won the debate. Everything you saying he won is dealing with something that ain't got nothing to do with the shape of the earth.
What about the motion topic? Like I was saying, as far as like movement, like you saying if you was in a car, you driving at a speed that the ball gonna start moving. But once you stay at that speed, stuff's not gonna move, man.
Let me explain something to you, man. If you talking about if I'm driving inside a car and I'm tossing up a basketball, catching it, the ball ain't gonna be moving at the speed of the car. I can do that, right? I get that what you saying.
Yeah,
right?
you can do that.
Now wait a minute. You don't live inside of a globe. You live on top of the globe. So let's change the scenario.
I don't.
Hold up. Wait. According to Globe Earth, I was taught we live on the surface of the earth. So in the car situation, the example is flawed because now we got to sit on the hood of the car or on the trunk, wherever you want. Now let's let the car go down the highway at 70 miles per hour and let me throw the ball up and see what happened. See, globalists try to make arguments like they living in a closed system when that's what flat earthers teach. It explains why I can throw the ball up because the earth ain't moving and we're in a closed system. See, once you put me on the outside of that car, which that's the argument for the globe, it don't work.
I mean, I don't know where you're really going with that, but like I said,
you don't know where I'm going. No, let me explain to you. I'll explain. No, I will explain to you.
Let's bring up the train situation. Remember about the train situation y'all talked about?
I'll explain.
If you said you walking the opposite way in the train, you will feel like you're getting tugged.
You know what I'm saying?
And that's not true. That's not true.
Yes, it is true.
It can it's true if you changing speeds. But if you stand at that same speed, you're not going to be feeling like you're getting pulled, man. That's not true.
Bro, we both agreed that if you stand at the same speed, that the plane would be 1,500 miles per hour. Meaning that if the atmosphere is moving at 1,000 miles per hour and the plane is going at 500 miles per hour, I asked him, I said, so the plane really going at 1,500 miles per hour, considering that it's moving in synchronicity with the same direction of the atmosphere. He said, yeah, it'll be 1,500 miles per hour. I made him take the bait. Then I flipped it on him. I said, let's look at that in reverse. If the plane is going in the opposite direction of the synchronicity of the 1,000 miles per hour atmosphere, it should lose 1,000 miles per hour like swimming against the current. He tried to play dumb, use a bunch of big words and say some stuff, dumb stuff, but it can't work the same clockwise and counterclockwise, and even you understand that.
I don't agree with him on that. So that was my first time actually even seeing dude's channel, to be real. So I'm just going off, like I said, about the conversation at hand. But if you was to go round by round on many topics that y'all bounced around about, I think he kind of got you only because you couldn't debunk the stuff that he was saying back, and he was answering. You know what?
That's what I'm explaining to you. Why would I debunk shit about the Mayan calendar when the debate is about the shape of the earth? If I'm killing him on the shape of the earth and he's trying to make me argue about the history of Uranus, I see that he's running and I got to get him back to the shape of the earth where I'm winning at, what the debate is about. The moment I start engaging him on the history of Uranus and the goddamn Mayan calendar, I'm doing what he want me to do, which is leave what the whole debate about, the shape of the earth. You don't understand that you're giving me bad advice as a fighter. As a debater, this would be bad advice that you giving me. Because you're
If you was to
telling
go
him,
watch that
no,
video whole again, you'll
bro,
be upset that you
no,
come
no,
back
the
hard at
fuck,
him.
bro, I'm so good. You know what you're saying, going hard, me yelling, cussing, all that.
Just
If
coming
I'm,
with
listen,
information to debunk him.
and you just agreed with all the information I came with. You just said I didn't answer his stuff in totality. And the stuff that you said so far that I didn't answer of his in totality ain't got nothing to do with the shape of the ground, though. Name some more. Let's see if you get to the shape of the ground. You
I mean,
obviously
y'all
don't.
only stayed about on a couple of topics for hella long because y'all was constantly trying to talk over each other. So
No,
it ain't that
that's
many
what
in the
I'm
whole
saying.
video.
That's what he was trying to do. I was trying to tell him, bro, let's get back to flat earth. You didn't hear me saying that?
I heard you say that once about a
But
topic.
listen, but listen, how many times you heard him say, let's get back to flat earth?
He didn't say
None.
that.
But you just admitted that we kept getting off topic. So if I'm the one that's saying, bro, let's get back on topic, let's get back what the debate about, it's proving who running from what the debate about.
Yes, Sanchez. Yes.
Absolutely, and I would have to agree as well. But I'm a person that loves pendulums. I make them, I create them, I design them, and pendulums can be influenced. They can be influenced by the person that harnessing the energy around that particular pendulum. Because pendulums are bigger than what most people think. It's bigger than finding an oil line or a gas line. I can use a pendulum to tell you where you're sick at in your body, and I don't even have to touch you or see you or be near you. So that's the power of a pendulum when a person is able to connect with something, with a device that will swing according to the way that they program it. And he wanted to use that on a totality. And my concept of any conversation is, can it be broken down from college to kindergarten? Could you tell this to a 5-year-old and they would get it? That's the only way it's going to make sense. I'm 5 years old in the classroom. Like, when is he going to say, why is the sun and the moon out at the same time? Just answer that one question, sir. Just the main question. Like you asked the pastor in church, well, if Adam and Eve was the first two people, then incest was okay. And they'll be like, yeah, they had incest back then, but you can't do that now. No, it has to make sense. And debates are common sense things. He was redirected at least 10 times by Sanchez in conversation on, let's not talk about the Mayan calendar. Let's not talk about Neptune. Let's not go to Pluto. Let's not talk, because the debate was not about that. So if the losses come from your perspective of, oh, he didn't answer all the questions, if you know anything about debating, you stick to the topic. If you are debating, if you're an official debater, he would have lost points.
I'm a veteran at this.
The laws came just about the total conversation.
Antonio, if you know anything about debating, like Bro Sanchez do, and I do, if you're an official debater, you lose points. That dude would have lost by a number of errors.
Like you say, the title was pretty much could be considered as clickbait, but it's a good old conversation though. So the total conversation. No, I'm just saying it could be considered that way. But as far as the total conversation, if y'all having a conversation about something, then you gotta refute whatever's going on in the conversation. If you're going
only clickbait part of it was, we should have put post debate, and we just put debate because we wanted to go and get everybody there. People don't come to preseason games. So you know what I'm saying?
Because how much about flat Earth was even spoken about throughout the whole conversation?
Well, but think of
That's
the point. That's the point that we trying to make.
Now one of them did it,
Sanchez.
so how can we get credit to one another? That's what I'm saying.
Hey,
If
what's
now
up,
one of them
Sanchez?
did it,
Let me get
how
him,
can you get credit
Sanchez.
to one of the
What's
other?
up? Peace to the panel,
So
man.
I'm going
What
off the
up,
whole
Bobby?
You
conversation.
smoked it, boy. Hey, you smoked it. Antonio, slow down. Hey, check this out.
If they
sis.
now one of them is talking about it throughout the
Peace,
entirety of the
peace,
whole
peace.
conversation,
Antonio, slow
really,
down.
I'm going
This
off
what,
based of
but
the
this is what
conversation what's
Sanchez
being
trying to
spoken
get you
upon.
to
What the
understand.
hell?
Hold on, bro. They got another debate coming for one. For two, you got to understand the frustration of somebody that's dealing with base level common sense knowledge that keep getting overlooked by this over fanciful shit. I understand that because I be trying to debate with globe earthers all the time. When you drop down base level things like y'all say that the sun and the moon is the earth sitting between it, how can I see them in the sky? Oh, because they big. Like you ain't never like you let them get away with just the most simplest answers for some, like, but you believing in like what arguments did he present?
I wasn't debating a dude. He was.
No, I understand that, but my point
But
was
you
is
know
that
what? And what Antonio ain't getting this. Antonio, you will see that if you ever become a debater, that, for example, right? I'm gonna use a boxing match. If I show up to a boxing match with a dude in the backyard boxing match, and I go to beat his ass in this boxing match, and he be like, but you can't wrestle though, let's wrestle. And he just start wrestling, trying to suplex me, and don't nobody say nothing. I got the right to say, bro, we said who's the best boxer. We ain't wrestling. He know he can't beat me with boxing. He trying to wrap up with me like we didn't say we wrestling. So when I show up to a debate where we said we proving the shape of the ground we walk on, flat earth versus round earth, when you try to debate me about the Mayan calendar, the history of Uranus, and the other one that you just named, which ain't got nothing to do with flat earth, that's three things. Volcanoes, right? Charting volcano. That's like the dude who you beating his ass in a boxing match. And he said, yeah, but who best with a stick, though? Let's see who got the best stick, though. And I'm like,
So
no.
would you call it a debate or a conversation?
Antonio, you want to know what's worse? He showed up with a program that, under his own admission, he said he programmed himself. You see what I'm saying? So that means you inputting the parameter. I know how programming works.
Bro, it's admitted to it. That's what I'm saying.
Listen, wait, Antonio.
Like, yeah, that's right.
It don't matter, but I'm saying if he's setting the parameters for this program, he can make the program say whatever he want to say. Only thing bro saying is that I synced the sun and the moon in the morning. Dude putting some shit in a program, and he already got the pre-information of when like it ain't like he throwing some shit in a program without no previous knowledge of all of this. Do you see what I'm saying?
He used the date and time, and then he pinpointed and asked them, "Is this correct?"
Bam, this is his program that he programmed. How do we know this? Nobody else could get this program independently and go see if this shit worked. This is his program.
Download this shit.
So he agreed that the program showed that the sun.
He said it was accurate to his time and where he had.
He agreed to that. He said the sun, according to your time, yes, they
I know he agreed.
And that is based upon his model of the globe.
Okay, but listen, okay. And he still didn't explain how the fuck is that possible on the globe.
That part. Still didn't get to kindergarten.
I mean, all that good information, typing shit into the computer, we still trying to get to how the fuck is this? And guess what? When he did all that, and Sanchez say, so how am I seeing it on the globe? You want to know what his answers was? Because the sun and the moon are very big in the sky, and that's just how it is. This is exactly what he said. I've listened to the whole debate, bro.
Yeah, I've heard it too, man. I heard it too. Can I drop a thing about this pendulum?
Oh yeah, we getting it in, man. Hey, hold on, y'all.
Yeah.
Let me say something. Y'all need to hit the like and share, but let's get the numbers up. Maybe this the post debate show. Let's get it. Y'all got it.
Smash it. Yeah, I got a question about this pendulum. It's also a magnet in this one. So I mean, if you have a magnet in it, it will move because the Earth is a magnet, you know. So that's just a theory. Maybe reaching on it, but it is a magnet in it.
A magnet. I'm gonna tell you.
Wait.
I'm so connected. I can use anything that has anything heavy hanging from it. I can take a necklace off your neck. I can use the end of a drop cord.
Yeah.
I don't care what it is.
Yeah,
It doesn't
I know.
have a
But
magnet.
you still have a pendulum with a magnet in it. And if you have a magnet in it, it will move from one side to another side. That's the point. So those big pendulums, they may have a magnet in the bottom of it. I'm pretty sure of that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
and
bro,
just to
Sanchez, hey,
just to add on to what you just said, Renegade, just to add on to what you said is it's the same thing with the Cavendish experiments. A lot of these Cavendish experiments are fake. And people buy into it because they don't realize how altered a lot of these Cavendish experiments are. It's the same thing as a pendulum. So I just wanted to add that in.
And I'm gonna tell you something else too. When he brought up, I'm gonna tell you like this. I really got respect for Globe Busters and Bob Noder and all of these flat earthers in this community. I go after them because of the big biblical flat earth and my things about them and some of the experiments they did in these documentaries that I think could have been better and all that. But at the end of the day, as a flat earth community, God damn it, I'm not gonna be trying to disrespect them and shit in front of globalists. I got dignity and shit for this community. We can beef all we want. I may go against all these niggas in the flat earth about they glass dome and all that. But I'm not finna get on a globalist channel and he tried to bring up like Bob Noder failed experiment. So to get off of that, I was like, look, man, I don't agree with that experiment. Salutes to Bob. Can we deal with my experiments? You debate me. Y'all don't see that that's wrong. You can't do that. Like, that's that man. I didn't make that argument. You can't hold me to that. I don't even agree with his experiment. So when I say that, you gotta move on now. What you can't now, because what he tried to do, you're trying to link me to his failed experiment, and I didn't do that, bro. I ain't gonna let you get a free W on me like that. You gonna have to deal with my arguments, and I'm not gonna let you get a W on me because you can debunk his argument or his argument. Nope, I ain't make that argument. Debunk mine.
It's a straw man. That's
Right.
what you call a straw man, when they take an argument that you didn't make, attribute it to you, and then proceed to debunk it as if they're debunking you.
That's the
Hey, bro,
literally straw
Sanchez.
man. Yep.
Hey, bro, there ain't no glass dome in the Bible, bro.
Facts. That's why I go against these glass domers. But that's another infight debate. We talking about these globalists, yeah.
Yeah, I was
and let me,
looking at it. Yeah, I was looking at up on Google to see what scripture. It just said it was a dome. I ain't seen nothing about a glass dome.
Y'all do know what separate flat power from everybody else in the damn near the community, damn near, is glass dome and non-glass dome and Great Mother, which is like black hole and like, which is why I like to think about it. These are Christians flat earthers who don't show you the vault of heaven in the Hebrew cosmos. That's suspicious to me.
Yeah, I was telling Swab Boss in my debate that it was a electromagnetic field. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like an electromagnetic field. Like, y'all seen the Pepsi symbol, and you see how it's straight in the middle, and it has a negative and a positive, red and blue and stuff like that. That's how I was pretty much saying the electromagnetic field. That's what I was saying.
But look,
that's
what I'm saying though. Here's the thing. What made me and me and Santos disagreed on, his personification of the ether is the Egyptian god Atum, right? And I'm telling him that's where all the shit hit the fan and we lost the knowledge, man. Like, Atum backwards is mother. You gotta go flip it around and go back to the mother, but that's one thing, right? I'm just giving y'all a little flat earth history. What separated flat power from the Santos community was that, right? That little one disagreement, even though I admire a lot of Santos' work, I still think he's a legend. Speak highly of him, right? Now, the thing about what separated me from everybody else, even I think ODD right now and deep in the rabbit hole, is all of these people are Christians. They don't understand how the flat earth reconfirmed to me that Jesus was bullshit when they're using the flat earth to re-promote Christ. And to me, it's the biggest setback. It's like shooting yourself in the foot. Like, it's the biggest tragedy to me to do that.
I'd say, bro, Sanchez, I'd say what separates you from the other flat earth, the rest of the flat earth community is the fact that you focus on ancient cosmology. Because the other guys' models, they're based off the ancient models, but they seem to be more modernized models that they
Yep.
cooked up themselves through their own understanding to, I guess, appeal to a larger audience. Because, I mean, if the audience is used to being brainwashed by people cooking up theories, then let's deprogram them by cooking up some theories of our own. But with your flat earth models, you focus on the ancient cosmology and how they all correlate with one another, which means you actually have something concrete to go back to show that, hey, these so-called primitive people were not as primitive as they were made to be, as they were made out to be. And these are the models that I subscribe to, because this is what the ancient people subscribe to. So it's not like you cooked up a model of your own and you're presenting it and showing it to people. It's actually based on something rather than based on, whatever you thought of and how you pictured it to be in your own mind. So it's more of a universal concept of the flat earth as opposed to the individualized concepts of other flat earthers where they debate infinite plane versus dome versus barrier versus this versus that.
Yeah.
Can I backdoor
Man, you
that?
just said it, bro. I don't
Can I
debate none
backdoor
of that.
that?
Yeah.
I just let the ancients call it what they said, because all of them were consistent. And I found that, and before y'all go against that, let me say that, because this profound. Let me say something. Glad Citizen, man, went there. He's right with what separate flat power from the rest. We let the ancients speak. And these other guys try to act like they speculating and shit. We don't know what the dome is or the firmament. It could be God's handiwork, the glass dome. And that's why lapis lazuli is falling out the sky in Africa. Bro, you telling me it's raining precious quartz crystals and shit? I don't believe it at all, bro. I think it's all bullshit. And then these glass domers, when they replace that opening in the middle, they got to explain what's recycling creation. And then that's when they get biblical. Well, if the Bible proves it's flat, then that proves it's a God that's miraculously recycling everything and can fill in the blank where we can't explain it at, right? But no, I can explain it without God and without gravity, because these biblical flat earthers traded gravity for God.
Exactly. And see, what I think that you do is you try to teach us what the ancients were trying to show us and what these people have covered up and try to take away from us. You break down the sacred geometry. You break down all of that type of stuff so we can get a clarification of it, so we can be clear on it, and so we can understand it a lot better. And you break it down so well that it's easy to understand. And some of these other flat earthers don't know how to do that. And like what's the name said, that they want to use the glass dome, they want to do all of that type of stuff and refer to the Bible having this and having that, when the ancients had all of it written on caves, written on rocks, written everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I like how
Yeah,
how you used it, and you used it against him in the debate.
To this
And
day, all these flat earthers that they be debating on these big channels, glass domers or floating disc and spacers. One of the two. I'm like, when they gonna debate one of the infinite planers? Cause I'm gonna tell y'all something real quick, right? And real quick before I pass the mic, this is a very touchy subject to me. Me and IPS used to be cool. And I'm going to tell you why me and the Penguins, and y'all remember that, like the Panthers and the Penguins was like one family. Y'all know that. Infinite Plane Society. I'm going to go and call him out. But you know why? We were the only two out there talking about an infinite plane. And when nobody debate us, everybody wanted to debate the flat earthers with the glass dome, with the flying disc in space. They didn't want to fuck with the infinite planers. So that's why I was rocking with Infinite Plane Society, because I said him and Flat Power Community, we bonded by that infinite plane. And that's why they ain't fucking with us. We the black sheep. Now I don't know what he doing now, and I ain't trying to kind of listen. I ain't vouching for nobody. I'm just saying that's why I rock with him. But I'm gonna fall back. Y'all
I
go ahead,
wonder
man.
when
Yeah,
someone is gonna
Sanchez.
actually debate you on
Yeah,
ancient cosmology, like the true how you break it down when it comes to the ancients. I want someone to debate you on that.
what Sanchez is doing is actually putting the soul into the record. He's putting the soul into the flat plane. That's what I like this with the ancestors and stuff, because that's what we're talking about. That's deep. That's history. It's everything. That puts the soul in the record. It's the soul in the music. The glass dome doesn't have a soul. The Bible doesn't have a soul in that meaning. That's what shit, Sanchez. Yeah, man.
That's
yeah,
right,
I love
Renegade.
And what's powerful about the ancient cosmology is that most globe earthers were taught that the ancient people were primitive and believed the earth was flat. So they have this idea in their heads that's been imprinted by the Flat Earth Society of the floating disc, the fake debunked pictures with water pouring over the edge. So they never really get a true conception of what the ancients believe. But when you show them the ancient cosmologies from all around the world and how they correlate, it becomes a real eye-opening experience for people, and it really gets them to start thinking like, okay, we do know that these people in charge of the world have been lying to us, and here's some proof that what they told us about the ancient people isn't exactly true. So now it starts to call these things into question, and that's how you deprogram them. The ancient cosmology is the key to deprogramming the globers, because that destroys the image, the fake images that have been put in their mind by the globe programming.
Yes, and it makes it more beautiful. It makes it so beautiful.
Hold on. Hey, Renegade, after you, we gotta let the sister Queen Angel in. I thought I was hearing a sister voice.
I'm just gonna drop a short one. You make it so beautiful. The spirit, the soul business in the ancestors is amazing, Sanchez. You're the only one that brings it out. So let the sister speak. You got the floor. Peace, everyone. Peace.
Respect, Renegade. Thank you. My question is this. In ignorance, I would just like to know, where does the four corners of the earth reside on a globe, on a ball? I just if you could show me where the corners on the ball is, because I've been looking for the corners a long time on the ball.
Yeah, buddy. Hey, sister, let me show you something, sister. That question right there is the biggest nail in the coffin to a biblical glober. The first thing I ask a globalist is, do you believe in the Bible? Oh, if they say they believe in the Bible, it's over. You got the answer about the four corners, how every eye gonna see God, and this sister know what it is. See, and when you know who you debating, you can nail in the coffin. You can nail in it. And see, a lot of people may say I lost the debate. Some sisters were saying I lost the debate. But you know what? This sister here, see, if you watch a fight in slow motion, you'll see why the ref may have ruled one fighter over the next, even though goddamn the other one may have seemed to be a big hits and shit. That's why I brought that analogy up. They didn't see how, and like you said, in a real moderated debate, you lose points for changing the narrative. You lose points for going away from the title. You lose points. Hey, look, if you're a religious-minded globalist, I get to introduce a whole nother set of flat earth arguments that I couldn't introduce to an atheist globalist. And knowing all that matters. But I ain't mean to be too long-winded. Hey, let's pass it.
And let me ask you a question.
Hey, check this. Hey,
real quick, bro.
Hold on. Real quick. I just want to say this real quick. Truth be told, Buddy had you whooped until he started talking about 11th century, what was in the sky in the year 1100 and Neptune. I was like, what the fuck?
Now look, now one by one, name the arguments where he whooped me on and how he whooped me on them. Go ahead, one by one.
When you brought up sniping, I was like, okay, I like what Sanchez going with this shit.
Right on.
But you said it went curved. It's not necessarily curving, but the bullet drop.
That's what I brought up to him.
Yeah, so when he tried to hit you with that shit, when you were saying it didn't drop, he pretty much just got you on wordplay. I knew what you meant. I said, damn, he got his ass. You know what I'm saying? But I was
what wordplay did he use to get me?
when he tried to say the bullet like curving over. But you
No,
were
I
saying
corrected
you
him.
see,
I said when the
see,
sniper is shooting the listen, hold on. This is what I told him. Hold on. And I'm gonna show you where I get what cause I know what you saying.
yeah, he was
Matter
trying to say that you aiming straight.
I
You
got you.
were
Yeah,
basically saying like aiming straight at it. But you
yeah.
know, when you shooting, sometimes you will go up a little high
Okay.
to calculate for
Well,
the
look,
bullet dropping
I'm a
out the
sharpshooter.
distance, depending on how far. Yeah,
I'm a sharpshooter. Let me explain
yeah.
something to you. Have you ever shot a grenade launcher before?
I ain't shot no grenade line. I seen one, but I ain't
Wait a
shot one.
minute. Stop a minute. I've shot
Okay.
grenade launcher plenty of times.
Okay.
I shot, so it's called a M203 grenade launcher. Go look it up. I'm a beast with it. Real grenades. When I was in the infantry, I used to love to shoot the grenade launcher. My favorite part of training was shooting a grenade launcher. You know why they call it a grenade launcher and not a grenade shooter? Because the science behind a rocket launch and a gunshot is different. When they launch a rocket, they're shooting up into the air to make a big old arch. When you're shooting a bullet, you shoot straight. And of course, the bullet will fall over time. It will never make a fucking same arch that the rocket would make. So
Because it loses velocity.
that's different than a rocket launch, which is
Come on,
why we
nigga,
don't
you play
hold
GTA, you know how you
on,
gotta
wait,
shoot
wait, wait,
that.
wait, 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 wait. This is why we don't call pistols bullet launchers. It's a difference between shooting something and launching it. And I'm telling you, because I shot a grenade launcher and I shot a fucking gun and fucking all that shit.
M16s.
The M240 Bravo, you gotta lay on your belly to shoot that bitch and they feed it bullets like motherfucking Rambo. Shot all that. Let me share something with you though. Let me share why I brought that up and I'm gonna mute my mic. If anybody joined the military shot a grenade launcher, know the science behind hitting your target with a launch is like a rocket launch. A rocket launch is just a big grenade launch, basically. Boop. And for me to hit my target using that grenade launcher, see, I wasn't a sharpshooter with the grenade launcher. I was a sharpshooter with that M16. It's different when you talk about launching versus shooting. With the grenade launcher, if there's a tank way back there, I know I got to adjust my height now. The higher I launch my shit, the further the shit gonna launch. Height matters when you launching with a grenade launcher. You can shoot the shit way over the tank or miss it, go short. Height matter. That's actually a part of the grenade launcher that would let you account for height. Nothing like that is on a gun or a pistol because it's made to be shot on a flat stationary earth. Boom, straight at target. If my target is what we call within range, that means my bullet would hit you before it drop on the ground. I know if you're a little dot on the horizon that my gun can't shoot that far. That's stupid. That's why every shooter got something called within range.
And again, let me chime back in real quick. And according to the conversation, I skimmed back through the video as well because I wanted to know, like, who was the person, like you say, I don't believe it was debate. It was
Brother
more of a
just cut me
conversation
off.
to
Go
me.
ahead.
It was a
Let Mr.
conversation
C
to
get
me.
it,
No,
Antonio.
I just want to say this real quick.
All right, go ahead. You got
You
it.
was the one who changed the topic at the 50-minute mark in the video from like the flat earth kind of conversation y'all had, and you start going towards gravity. So that's what I'm saying. It was kind of like if you rewatch the video, you would probably feel that you lost according to the
Wait a
conversation y'all
minute.
had.
How is me changing the conversation to gravity make me lose the debate?
Because that's when y'all start going off topic.
Wait. It's a guaranteed fact he brought up gravity before me.
It's not. I just
bro, I
seen the video.
swear, listen, I'm gonna show you how good my memory is. I ain't gotta watch the
Go
video.
to the 50-minute mark.
Hold up, wait, stop this. Nope, we're gonna go before that so you can hear what he said leading up to that. On my great grandfather's grave, and I remember this vividly. I told him in a debate, since you brought up gravity, we got to go back to that. Since you brought up gravity, let's deal with that. Anybody on the panel remember that?
That was it.
Facts. That's said. That was all said.
Was that
I
the
told that
precursor to
man
the
that.
density discussion?
Yes.
Yep.
I told him, since
That
you
That was
brought
right
up
after the
gravity, I
reflection
told look, I
conversation.
straight up told him, I said, since you brought up gravity, let's deal with it then. Why would a flat earther bring up gravity before a globe earther? That don't even make no sense. We know the globe earther's two favorite words is gravity and relevant. Soon as he brought it up, I knew it was coming. I was just waiting on when. This ain't my first debate. And every time they bring up gravity, I'm going to deal with it. You know why? Because like Citizen Man said, if you debunk gravity, you debunk the whole model. So it may seem like I'm getting off topic, but remember, the Earth became a globe because of gravity, because gravity shaped everything into a spirit, right or wrong. So with a conversation of gravity is a conversation on the shape of the ground I'm walking on. Because if they saying the earth is a globe, gravity explains how it formed into a perfect globe.
Not only that, but the solar system as well.
That's what changed the whole conversation,
Hey,
though, as
gravity
soon as y'all went
explains
to
its
gravity,
entire
man.
It
That's all
don't
I'm saying.
change
And
the
you did that.
conversation. It's a flat earth, globe earth
Y'all
debate.
went to Mayans and all that after that, though.
Brother,
But
he brought up Mayans and he brought up gravity. Why are you lying, man? Don't lie, brother. I
I'm saying
respect
it's
you
not a
as
debate.
In
blood.
It's
all
more of a
fairness, bro.
conversation. That's what I was saying. It's not a really a
Well,
real
he
debate.
did it
It's
in
more of a
our
debate.
brother.
In all fairness, Anthony, you're doing exactly what the other brother did in the Globe Earth
Bro, I'm
debate.
just
You're
saying you can't really
moving the
keep saying it's a
goalposts and
debate
shifting the
if y'all
argument.
having a conversation about many different topics. So according to the topics that they had in the conversation, he got them on points within the conversation
You still ain't
got
named
them
the
on points
points
within the
though.
conversation. I did
Yeah,
name
that's
them
what
as
I'm
soon as I got
saying,
the
bro.
first.
You know the points
You
you
haven't named the
named.
points.
Yeah, the
So I
points
done
you
named
named.
points. I think
The
got you.
points you named were irrelevant to the ground we walking on.
Y'all wasn't going to that
And the
anyway. So
only points that he made, bro, Sanchez said that he gonna do his homework on them. So certain things that was kind of confusing, he let that part be known, but everything else was right on the money.
Yep.
And it was
And he
about
agreed to disagree on a lot of things too. Well, not a
right. It was
lot, but a
about
few
flat Earth.
things. Yep.
It wasn't about Mayans. It wasn't about Neptune, Pluto, Jupiter, Mars, or Venus. It was about flat Earth.
I
And
know what
those
the title
questions
said, but the
did not
conversation didn't go
get
that way.
answered. And so when you debate,
And it was because of him.
the great debaters. And if you watch that movie, you'll have a better understanding of what debate is, and this conversation wouldn't
So
be
I don't know
wasted.
what debate is.
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show y'all something real quick, right? Antonio said the conversation was. He's basically saying, "Bro, Sanchez, I can prove you the reason it was getting off track." But he earlier admitted to me that I was saying, "Bro, let's get back to flat Earth. Let's get
I
on
heard
track."
you when you said that,
But
yes,
hold
and that was
on,
way after that mark.
wait. You said that my opponent never said that. So for you to say that I'm the reason for it getting off track.
Hold on, bro,
Hold on,
Sanchez.
wait.
I'm listening to White Cuz right now. He just said, I can play it right now. He just said out of his own mouth that he's been mixing the conversations up. I can play it right now on TV.
And then
That's at the 50-minute mark, but then go.
Antonio,
I'm right there too.
Tonyo, I'm
talking to dude.
about to mute up, Tonyo. Let me show you why I think you contradicted yourself. You said my opponent never said, let's get back to flat Earth. And I kept saying it. If I'm the one to get us off topic to move away from the subject, why would I be also begging to get back on topic? And he's not, though. He ain't
Because he
begged
got
one
you on
time.
some points.
No,
Because he got you on some points and you want to go back.
Think about it. If the points that he got me on was relevant to the ground that we were walking on, then why didn't he want to get back to that? Think about what I'm asking you, Antonio, for you answer. Give me a minute and I'm going to let you know when I'm done because I don't want to be cut off. I want you to hear me out. This don't make no sense to me. If he got me on some points in a debate, every debater know if you ever debated, I'm going to stick to the points that I got you on. That's like in a boxing match. If I got a routine in motion where I'm whooping your ass, I'm not going to change it till you can find a way to defend against it. Why would I fix what ain't broken? We found something that we got him on. Now we can exploit it, right? What I'm saying is, if he found something that he got me on, why would I have to beg him to get back to the topics that would help him win a debate? If I felt like he winning in those areas, why would I say, man, let's get back to it? Because he the one that wanted to get on Uranus history and keep going with the Mayan calendar. I kept begging him, bro, let's talk flat earth and globe earth. You agreed to me. So I couldn't have been the one running from the title debate. He was the one trying to go Mayan calendar, Uranus history, charting volcanoes. I was consistent to the whole debate. And it proves that I'm the one saying, let's get back to the shape of the earth, man. And you agree that I was saying that and he won. So it's kind of contradictory for you to say I'm the one getting it off topic when I'm also the one getting it back on topic. And he the one trying to keep it there. Like it can't be both.
Let me know when I can speak, man.
When you stop being fucking hypocritical.
All right, I'm telling you, I'm skim back. What
It's
was
like
the
you
point in
just
the
hating on
it
me,
wasn't,
bro.
it's not, I'm not hating, I'm just being honest from a doggone viewer. When was the point in the conversation? Because it wasn't a debate, so we could stop using that term. It wasn't a debate.
It was a post-debate.
When in a point in the conversation that it kind of went off track, and that's when gravity started being brought up. Yes, you did say, let's go back.
Bro, why you saying it's not a debate?
You saying,
like
yeah,
that's
because it wasn't a debate about.
But bro,
but
that's
if it wasn't a debate, then how did your man win?
Bro,
So how you
You're
gotta
contradicting yourself,
I'm saying,
bro.
as far as like I'm saying he won just because he dodged points that dude was making throughout the conversation.
Okay, he
Well,
dodged.
That's why.
points didn't
I don't hold
have
on. I'm talking to
anything
him.
to
I
do
don't
with the
need
debate
John
topic.
Kennedy on the
It proved
sideline.
that Sanchez
I'm not
won
a
the debate.
fanboy. I'm gonna keep it 100.
Okay,
If you running from points that
all right,
he's making,
we'll
and
let you
then
go.
you try to say, okay, let's go back to flat Earth and then address the stuff
But
that he's
bro,
trying to come at you with,
if
that's
me
an
and you are
L.
debating, if me and you are
Bro, if
debating
I'm having a
about
conversation with
sports,
you about LeBron being better than
listen,
Melo,
if
And I bring up Michael
if you
Jordan.
can't
if
doggone
me,
go against
right, if me
what
and you
points I'm
debating
making, you
about
lost on that
sports,
topic. What the hell are you talking
if
about?
me and you are
And that's
debating
what
about
happened. That's why he
sports,
tried to go back to flat Earth. But
bro,
yeah, you did say that,
if
and dude did not
He didn't try to go
mention
back
it.
to flat
No,
earth.
you did. I'm saying you did, and that was way after that. But I'm saying the point is start getting off track is when y'all start speaking about gravity. Once again, it wasn't a debate. It was
he
more of a
brought it up.
conversation about many other topics.
That's right.
But that's when it started going to different topics when gravity was brought up, and you started speaking about the gravity first. And like he said, yes, dudes say, yeah, I could talk about many different topics to try to debunk flat Earth. But as soon as after he said that, he said, okay, let me go back to gravity. I got it. It's like at the 50-minute mark of the video. It's your voice. I'm not lying.
So wait a minute,
Man, I'm on it right now.
I'm finna prove how he just debunked himself with what he just said. Watch this, y'all. Now,
Wasn't a debate, conversation, man.
Hold up. Gravity is directly related to the shape of the ground I'm walking on. So if I brought up gravity, because he brought up gravity, neither one of us was wrong. That's relevant to the topic.
It wasn't a debate, man. Y'all had a conversation about many different topics, and throughout those topics,
well, if it wasn't a
y'all
debate, nobody
conversation,
fucking won, genius. How
if
can you say it wasn't a
I'm saying
debate,
you
but
lost
somebody
just
won?
That's
What, a
true,
nigga
too.
won a
Yeah,
discussion?
you
that's
What the
lost
fuck are you
just
saying?
on the premise of you doggone avoiding the doggone to come at him. I was like, what he's trying to come at you?
Bro,
And he's saying
the
get X, Y,
fact
and
is,
Z,
if it
but then he
wasn't a
trying to
debate,
dodge.
there
If you
was a
dodging that,
discussion,
if you
you
dodging, you
can't
take the L.
determine
I
a
don't care
winner or a
what you
loser.
say. If I'm
So you're
dodging
not making
doggone
any
questions
sense. Now you're
that
just
somebody's
None at
asking me, I
all.
take the
You're
L.
wasting everybody's
If you're
time.
dodging points that somebody's making, you're
You
taking
know
the
why
L.
you
I don't
But
wasting
if it's
everybody?
not a debate, nobody fucking won.
Come
How the
on.
fuck can you say it wasn't a
If me
debate?
and
It
you
was a
having a conversation,
discussion,
you
but
dodging
then
the
your
points
man
I'm trying to
won.
make, you
You
taking the
sound
L. You
crazy,
taking the L
bro.
to me. I'm not like I say. You had a
So what's
conversation
your
about
baby
many
mama
different
name?
topics.
What's
You
your
could
baby
you could
mama
have a
name?
debate on many different topics, but the debate
Let the
strictly
ladies
wasn't flat Earth throughout the
let the
conversation. That's all I'm
lady
saying.
speak,
Bro,
and then
you
you can
you
take
just
it
saying
right
nothing,
after
man.
her,
In
bro.
conversation, what's your baby mama name?
That
Because
don't
at the end
matter
of
to
the
you.
day, you can have a conversation. What you're saying, sir, you're making sense to yourself, but I need you to step
That's
outside
for
your
real.
box. You need to
Citizen
step out.
man got you though. If it
If
ain't a
we
debate,
talking
then
about
nobody
many different
won or lost.
topics, whatever the topic I'm speaking to you directly about, if you dodging that question and stuff I'm saying,
We ain't
you're
speaking
taking the
about
L.
many different topics though.
I gave you the topics at which
We're
I think he got you at from the beginning.
We're
though.
not, bro. But the topics you gave were relevant
And
to
I
the
gave
shape.
you the credit of all like
The
what points I think you
topics
got
you
him.
gave were relevant to the shape of the earth.
If it's flat
Man,
Earth,
one of y'all stuck to the shape of the earth, man. That's what I'm saying.
oh,
Look.
I
so
did, bro.
hard.
You
It's flat
even
Earth.
you
Hey,
even
bro,
agreed with me
let's
on it.
reference
That's
that
what I'm
debate
saying.
me and you had
It's
with
about
Tommy.
certain conversations that y'all had over the whole hour and some. Just like I said, I
No,
gave you
you
credit
can't
to the
switch
point. I'm talking to
topics
him.
though.
I said I gave you credit to the points I said you got him,
You know
and
what
I
I'm
also
about to
gave
do?
him credit to the points I think he got
Watch
too.
this.
That's it.
Watch this. Hold up. Guess what we about to do? We finna mute up. Antonio, get the mic. I want you to tell me what arguments you would have made if you was me, and tell me what arguments you would have made if you was him, since you know it all, and I didn't do all I can do.
If
And
you
I
running
did.
from the
Yeah,
I ain't gotta
go
say
ahead.
I know it all, or I'm trying to be him
No,
or
that's
you.
what you're doing,
The
because I'm
point
telling
is,
you.
if you're dodging anything that a man is coming at you trying to present
But
some
that's what
evidence
I'm
to
telling
debunk
you.
whatever
But
y'all
wait a
conversating
minute.
about
Slow
at the
down.
moment.
Slow down. If you saying I'm dodging some, I'm saying in a debate, everything I dodged of his was irrelevant to the show.
Let me ask you this.
Wait. I'm saying in a debate as a fighter, if I dodged the shit that was irrelevant to the title debate. All good debaters do that. That's why I said, tell me what you would have done as a debater. If he told you to chart the volcanoes on a flat earth, would you would have sat there and charted them? Like, answer these questions for me. What could I should have done?
You dodged his direct questions of what he may have asked you directly, and you went on to your own
But
theory
that's
of
what I'm
explaining why stuff is.
saying.
That's what.
You
That's
see,
still
y'all
running.
see what he doing, y'all?
That's still
See
running.
what he
What are you
doing?
talking about?
Look,
I
I'm
What
gave
was
you
the
credit for
wrong
when
thing?
you got him at. I gave you credit for when you got him.
I'm trying
But
to,
he got you
but
more times
listen,
you got him.
I got you, and I salute to you for that. But this is what you're not doing. Was frustrating me. You said I dodged the volcano charting thing, for example. I'm telling you, in a debate, that was a smart dodge. That's when you dodge some things that's irrelevant to the debate. I'm saying if you were me in that situation, since you saying I shouldn't have dodged it, because I'm saying dodging it was something you supposed to do right there. What would you would have done then as a debater right there?
Like you like to bring up the boxing analogy, right? So you in a boxing ring with him, both y'all in a boxing ring, and you was the first one to throw the low blow by going off topic, bringing up gravity and all the other stuff. So what you mean dodge it? That's when stuff
Gravity
started going
wasn't
off
off
track.
topic, so now
That's
you're
where I
lying.
started going. That's where the beginning
He
of they
don't
started
get
going
it.
off topic to many different topics and stuff in the conversation. It
That's
wasn't a
why
debate.
I
It was
dodged
more of
it
a
though.
conversation about many
Right.
other topics.
Now hold on, watch this. Do you think volcano charting is off topic? Yes or no?
He was, and when y'all
Yes
was
or
going
no?
back and
Yes
forth
or
about that.
no? Nope.
What you mean it's off topic? I believe y'all was both off topic, so I'm
bro.
not agreeing to
No,
that.
man,
I'm
this
not
ain't
agreeing to
fair,
that because
bro.
y'all
You
both was off topic.
Now I know you trolling.
Yeah, y'all both
Now I
off
know you
topic.
trolling.
How am I
Look,
trolling,
no,
though?
bro. Cause listen to me, bro. Check this out. No, listen. Just listen. I got a simple question. You need to answer it yes or no. In a flat versus globe Earth debate, is charting volcano eruptions relevant to that topic, yes or no, in your opinion? Please.
It wasn't a debate. That's my answer.
Y'all see what I'm saying? He know I got him right there. Cause you
He
know
didn't
what?
get nothing because you know it wasn't a debate.
I'm gonna show you
Moving the
why he.
goalpost,
I'm gonna
same
show you.
tactic.
This how he know how I got him. Cause he got the admit it's irrelevant, which is why I said, bro, let's move from that. And he agreed that I said that.
That was like
And
probably
my
like 30
opponent.
minutes after you brought it up at the after gravity and all that
Like,
stuff.
I wasn't the one trying to get off topic. The dude you said Warren was, which is why I'm saying.
I don't know that dude. That's the
Bro,
first time he said his
you
channel. I'm
don't
just
got,
being
bro.
100.
I'm trying to say, how can a dude? You say a dude Warren who was running from the topic, and I was trying to get on the topic. It don't make sense. That's what
Bro,
me and the
whatever
panel
topic
saying.
that y'all was on at the moment, because now one of y'all stuck to the original title. That's what I'm
No,
saying.
that
If
was
now one of y'all
just
took the
him.
original title.
That
You was the
man,
first one to go
alright,
off
I'm
start
done.
with the gravity. That was my point of bringing up gravity.
Bro, he brought up gravity first, man. Come on, man. He brought up gravity first, bro.
He brought
I
up
can listen.
gravity
In a
first,
got it,
flat
bro.
man.
earth debate, you're gonna be debating many
It wasn't a
topics. You
debate.
acting like we're debating flat earth, gravity, and then that's it. Let's just debate gravity, and that's it. You're gonna debate the ley lines. You're gonna debate the curvature. You're gonna debate many different topics. Why you trying to make it seem like this debate was just only on one topic
But you see,
pertaining to
but
the flat
Anthony,
earth
Once
and
but,
globe?
again,
but
it wasn't a
Anthony,
debate, and throughout the
let
conversation,
me
that's when they
show
started
y'all.
talking.
Let
At the
me
gravity
show.
mark, that's when they started
But
talking
let
about
me
the
Now
show
it wasn't a
y'all.
debate again.
I'm gonna
Wow.
show y'all why.
Yo.
I'm gonna show you where he effing up though. Where he been. Everybody know how we do over here. We fair, man. We, in this community and all that. Everybody get a voice. Only thing I'm saying about why he being kind of snaky here, he won't say yes or no if the conversation of volcano charting it's off topic or on topic when that's one of the things he brought up to saying where we was getting off topic. So he now won't say whether it's on topic or not because he know I'm going to use it against him now because I didn't bring up volcano charting. And I can do that down the line. Every time he say we got off topic, I can prove it was his opponent, which is why he agreed with me that I kept begging throughout the debate, bro, let's get back to flat earth and globe earth. Why would I do that if I wanted to get off topic? That'll hurt my
You wasn't
plan.
begging, but you did ask it though.
Man, I kept if I asked that over 3 times, I'm begging, and I know I said
But
it
you
at least 4.
you begged. You said that because
I
you
said
dodging the
it
question.
at least 4 times. Let's get back to flat earth. I'm dodging his question because it's irrelevant to flat earth, like you said. I'm dodging his question because listen, think about how silly this is. Let me mute everybody. If I don't dodge his question, guess what Antonio gonna say? Y'all getting off topic. I'm dodging his question, telling him, brother, wait a minute, we're getting off topic. We need to be debating flat earth globe earth. I'm doing what Antonio want me to do, but Antonio's still penalizing me. I'm saying I agree with you, Antonio. That volcano shit is off topic, which is why I'm dodging that, man. I don't want to answer that. Let's get back on topic, the flat earth. I'm with you, Antonio.
Let me know when I can speak.
God, bro, ain't nothing to say behind that now, man. Come on, bro. Come
All right,
on.
so you
Go
ready?
ahead.
You ready for me?
Yeah,
to
you
speak?
got it. You got it. I'm gonna mute up. Go ahead, but damn, bro.
All right, so once again, it wasn't a debate, and I don't look at it as a debate, and I'm not looking from a viewer point of stand.
Still ain't dealing with
from
what
a
I
viewer,
just said, bro.
It's irrelevant to me because he's
Man,
your
this dude
opponent.
trolling.
I'm just going off of what the conversation was about.
Trolling.
And throughout the conversation, when y'all was speaking on different topics, because it wasn't a debate, you ran from points that he was making according to his belief. And you couldn't factor in what his belief to counterpart how can that be relevant on a flat earth model? And that's where he was coming at you from. So if you run from that, that's why I say you took the L.
Brother,
I believe
let me
he a troll, so we should be able to just boot him
I'm a troll
off
because I'm challenging whatever I
Bro,
say.
you being dishonest.
So hold on, wait. So you want me to be a yes man? Answer yes or no.
It ain't about being a yes man. When I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong. But when I'm right,
and that's
tell
what
me
I'm
I'm
doing.
right.
That's what I'm doing.
Bro, you're not, bro. Because let me tell you why you're not doing
I brought up
that.
timestamps and everything.
Hold on, brother. This is what I'm telling you. You're contradicting yourself. Now, you're not being a yes man. I give you that. But what I'm saying is you are agreeing with me when I'm right. So you are trying to be balanced. But what I'm saying is some of the things you agree with me at contradict some of the things where you don't agree with me at. You agree with me.
Let me know what that is.
I'm going to show you right now. You agree with me that I didn't bring up the volcano shit. I didn't bring up Uranus history. And I didn't bring up, come on, citizen, man. What was this third one? I keep fucking forgetting it. The third one we keep talking about.
Volcanoes.
The volcano.
Gravity.
It was 3 of them. It was a trinity we had earlier. I'm tripping, man. But you know
It
what
was
they
the
are.
volcanoes. It was the history of Uranus, and it was what was the other one you said?
Yeah, it was one more. That one keeps slipping.
The
me.
Mayan calendar.
The Mayan calendar. Right. So
correct me if I'm wrong. When y'all brought up the volcanoes and stuff like that, when y'all were talking about the stars and stuff like that, as far as like how the Babylonians and as far as like the dog like Capricorn and all that mess, that's when that kind of got introduced to the conversation, right?
I'm trying to show you the 3 things that
I'm going back in the video to correct
brother,
myself. If I'm wrong on that.
Stop. I was in the debate, so I would know. I'm showing you the 3 things that led up to those, and we all just named them. And I'm telling you, I didn't bring up none of them 3 things except the Mayan calendar. But I didn't bring up the Mayan calendar for the reasons that we end up debating about. I didn't want to debate when was the alignment. I was debating about parallax and the fact that the ancestors predicted certain alignments with flat earth cosmology. And if their cosmology was wrong, their prediction should have been wrong, which is why he said, you know what? The Mayans didn't do that. They never knew about that. he had to shift the goalposts again. He had to just flat out say the ancestors were not making predictions of comets in the sky and all that because he saw I had him cornered. That they was able to make the same predictions with flat earth and he didn't have an explanation. So that's when you just deny that they was making the predictions. And so instead of dealing with how they was making the predictions on the flat earth, he want to argue with me about when they made the predictions for an hour. And I'm like, bro, why can't we get back to flat earth? He keep people, like a lot of these guys do that. I wish y'all could see the tactics. I've been debating a while. Citizen Man been debating a while. The sister Queen Angel seemed like she been debating, goddammit. Anthony peeped the certain folks who've been around the debate community can see what we call it dancing over here in Flat Power. That's when, okay, he got me on this, so let me argue about something else. You didn't see me do that the whole debate. I kept saying, let's go back to the title argument. Why would I do that if I didn't think I was confident about the title of the debate? He the one wanted to go everywhere else. And you can rewind the tape and see when I started making arguments about the ground we walk on, he was sweating, fumbling for words. I cut my camera on at one point like, yeah, I got your ass. Where is the will for the people on the bottom part? Because I walked you into it. I'm a chess player. I always set your ass up. I was a law enforcement officer. I'm going to make you convict yourself. Don't think I'm no dummy. I'm going to ask you a series of questions at first that you think ain't got nothing to do with nothing. But you don't know that I'm going to convict you with those later. So when I asked him, do the people on the bottom of the globe see a different sky? And he said, yeah, but he can produce me a different zodiac wheel. His rebuttal now was, astrology don't matter. And I was like, bro, this ain't astrology, this astronomy. You wrong about that now. You would have to have two different wheels if it's two different spheres. We're talking about the atmosphere. And if it's divided in two different halves, you need a wheel for each one of them. Facts. He knew I had him, which is why he had to talk about the Babylonians and when they created the cosmic wheel and gave it to the world. And that is the dumb history. The Babylonians ain't the ones created that wheel. Everybody's charted their own sky and made their own language and own writing systems and own dances and own cultures and own diets and own eating habits and own dressing codes and own everything. Play no games, drop my bomb.
But bro, you notice the brother Antonio is using the exact same tactic as the Globe Earth guy that you debated today, where whenever you prove what he's saying to be not true and you prove your point, then he counters it by saying, well, it wasn't even a debate, it was just a discussion. So he starts off his argument saying, this guy won because this was his argument and that was his argument and this is the point he got you on. And then when you say, that point had nothing to do with the debate, which ultimately proves, in any debate community could confirm this, that proves you won the debate. You won the debate.
Was they not bouncing around for 3 hours? Let me ask you that.
And then he says, and then he counters it and says it wasn't a debate. So how does your man win?
Was they not bouncing around for 3 hours?
Who started the bouncing of the ball?
Your man was bouncing around.
I told you at the around the 50-minute mark in the video, that's when the stuff turns south.
FTFE.
I'm not debating them. It's them two. So how the heck am I doing anything?
So again, like I said, the points that you said he got you on, he got Sanchez. You said he got Sanchez.
And I also gave him credit for what he got him.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something about debate. Me and Brother Sanchez had a debate. Me and Brother Sanchez had a debate on another brother's show, on Tommy Sotomayor's show. I think it was like last year or the year before. And bro Sanchez brought up some damn good points. So good points that I thought he won that debate. At the end of it, Tommy declared me the winner of the debate. And he didn't say I won because my points were better than Brother Sanchez. He said I won because I stayed on topic and bro didn't stay on topic as much as I did. You feel what I'm saying? So this is something that really counts. So if the debate is going to be about flat earth, globe earth, then it must be about flat earth, globe earth, not flat earth, globe earth, Uranus, my anus, fucking Mayans, fucking
Okay, so
volcanoes.
what happens if
all that
both
shit's irrelevant.
parties don't stay on topic? What happens then? What it becomes a debate or a conversation?
Well, it's impossible for both parties to stay on topic when one party is constantly moving.
Now you dodging. Now you running too. Come
Yo,
on, all right,
and I'm
man.
gonna tell you something. The only L I recognize on my record is the Citizen Man debate. And I don't see no other L's. The only dude ever beat me in a debate is Citizen Man on politics. And guess what y'all can say about me from that? I started respecting this man and put some respect on politics name. And sending you and telling you go subscribe to him. And that's called intellectual integrity, which why I rock with Citizen Man. Because guess what? He right. But see, I'm pulling this up to say something about this globalist I just debated, Antonio, before you go there. He didn't exercise intellectual integrity. There were certain arguments where I was saying, like you said, Antonio, where I was like, I was agreeing with him. And you was like, well, you felt like I lost because I agreed with him. No, if he say something right, it's right. It's called, in a debate, it's something called decorum. That means I'm not just disagreeing for the sake of disagreeing. He was doing that. Meaning some things was obviously right what I was saying. He wouldn't acknowledge it. Like when I talked about the atmosphere moving together. Tony, you even said I won that one. And his face said I won it. He started laughing, getting in the chat with jokes and stuff. I was watching. And I said, yeah, whenever somebody go to insults, they know you won that argument. We all know that one. So my thing is, it seems like if you go back and study the tape, you will see every part, Antonio, where you thought I won in the debate. That's when he started going off topic. So when you accuse both of us of going off topic, I'm saying you making some damn good analysis tonight. I'm agreeing with some of your analysis tonight on this post debate, but you can't say both of us was going off topic. It was only him. That's facts though.
Exactly. And if one person is going off, then that means that most people aren't talking about the same thing.
All right. So when you got him right, when you said about the stars being up here and then on the bottom there, how they did different constellation, right? As soon as you got him on that point, it transitioned to the 154 or the hour and 54 minute mark. And then when he started saying, okay, let me get you on this, because you had just cooked him on that. He can really come back off that. He said, let me get you on this. Now this is the volcano situation. He said, okay, if the volcano erupts here on the globe, it shows like this, or this works on the globe. But according to the flat Earth map, it don't work that way. You can't. It would have did this and that.
Listen.
You couldn't combat that when he said from that point. So therefore,
let me tell you what I told him. No, let me tell you what I told him.
I got the video right here.
No, I'm gonna tell you what my teachings is on volcanoes, which is why I didn't go into that. Everybody know this. My teachings on volcanoes is they would work the same on a globe Earth and a flat Earth. So if I teach that no matter how he show me how volcanoes work on a globe Earth, there are some flat earthers that can make volcanoes work on a flat Earth. But listen to me, Antonio. The title of the debate is not how do volcanoes work on a flat or globe Earth. It's what's the shape of the ground we walking on, which is why I didn't feel the need to engage in an hour-long conversation about how to chart volcanoes on a flat or globe Earth or how they work on them. In my opinion, that's a whole nother separate debate as opposed to the horizon line we walk on and the shape of that. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying here. In other words, I'd rather engage more about the shape of the ground we walk on versus how to chart volcanoes on flat versus globe, or how volcanoes would be charted on a flat versus globe earth to
Yeah, that's what I'm
prove.
saying. He was trying to have you defend your model again, because he was defending his model,
Listen,
right? He was trying to have you
but I
defend your
got you.
model,
I got
and
you.
you
I got
couldn't.
you. What my
So,
thing?
yeah.
Hold up. My thing is this: if I show up for a boxing match and I'm winning the boxing match, I don't gotta defend myself if my opponent start beating me at wrestling. It's a boxing match. If somebody say he beat your ass with that suplex, I'm gonna say, well, he won that wrestling match, but it was a boxing match. This is
Until
the
you look at
boxing.
that scorecard.
No, brother. Listen, you ain't
He would
hearing
actually
me.
get disqualified, and you would win by default if he did
Yeah,
that
as
in the
soon as
boxing.
that low blow was through at the 50-minute mark, yeah, that's a disqualification on
Listen.
points.
In a boxing match, when you want to grapple, they break it because this ain't the WWF, which is mean if the debate turned into from proving the shape of the horizon line to how to chart volcanoes. Can you chart volcanoes on a flat earth vertical? I don't know if you don't know that that's so different than what's the shape of the earth. It is different, bro. It's different. I didn't come to debate that.
Can I ask you this? If he's trying to debunk your model, right, your flat earth model,
But
and
you're
to
not
uplift his,
debunking
wait,
it
no,
that way, though.
let me ask you this: if he's trying to debunk your model by using his volcano theory, whatever happened, and to prove his
That's
globe
not
model
what he's doing.
using the same thing,
That's not what he's
still
doing.
your flat earth versus the
No.
globe. And did you run from that? Yes or no?
No. Let me show you something, everybody. Let me show you why Antonio just not listening right now. He's not debunking the shape of the earth, proving that you can chart volcanoes
According to
on.
him, he was.
I don't got to deal with what the fuck is according to him. If he think a man who wear wigs and a dress is straight according to him, you think I got to go with that? I don't got to go with what's according to him, which is why you should be quiet and let me respond to you for just 1 second so I can show you what I go with, so you can see the decisions I made as a veteran in this shit. Let me show you something. If I engage him about can I chart volcanoes on a flat earth or can he chart them on a globe, it's irrelevant to the whole topic. And I'm going to show you why right now. I believe all globalists can explain how volcanoes work. They can chart them, and they can do everything a flat earther can do. There are some things, if you've been following this debate community a while, you'll know what I'm about to say is true. There's something with flat earth and globe earth that's just true. It can be done on both sides. It can be, for example, you can explain circumnavigation on a globe and a flat earth. Now, in my opinion, it just don't make sense on a globe if you can't explain a constant nosedive, and that's where the debate come in. But they do have an explanation, whether I agree with it or not. There are some things that the globalists explain on a globe model that I agree with. I say, if the earth was a globe, volcanoes would work just like that. Bravo. But if it was flat, they would work like this. And both can be right. But the debate was not about volcanoes and could they work on either or. And there's no way you can use volcanoes to disprove or prove the shape of the horizon line. He know that. Which is why volcanoes was in the Trinity. Remember that you agreed with, which is part of getting off topic. You're saying if he can use volcanoes to debunk you, then why don't you entertain it? I'm saying you're contradicting yourself because you agreed that volcanoes was getting off topic, which means he can't use it to debunk the title topic. Yes, he can debunk me that if I said volcanoes can't work on a globe, but I never said that. I always said volcanoes can work on a globe earth or a flat earth. However, I will say plate tectonics can't work on a globe because they're literally called plates, which is flat. That's another debate, though. But that's talking about volcanoes and shit and not really the shape of the globe or the earth or the flat earth. So, which is why I said volcanoes is part of irrelevant.
To correct you, I said now one of y'all was on topic the whole thing. Go ahead.
But you just agreed that I was trying to get back to How can I not be
no.
on topic
If
by
you,
trying?
but that was
Okay,
after
I'm
y'all.
done.
But hold on,
I'm
wait.
done. No, you
At
want?
the
I went
50
on
minute
top.
mark,
No,
wait,
no,
I'm
no,
gonna tell you.
no,
At
no.
the
I agree
50
with
minute
you.
mark, that's when I
I
was talking. I'm
agree
almost
with
2
you,
hours
brother.
into it.
I was off topic and I was all
Yeah, both of y'all
over the
was. That's what I
place.
said. It was a conversation.
You right,
Ain't nothing wrong
man.
with that.
I was. If you say so, bro. You right, man. You got it.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Y'all had
You
a
right.
conversation about many different things, and certain
Bro,
points
but
throughout the
hold on, you
conversation.
really
I think
finna
he
sit
got
there
you on
and
some
act
of them. That's
like
all.
no on topic points was brought up, like it like this was just a
That's why I'm
completely.
saying I agree.
No, I'm saying I feel like at this point you're just trying to be a contrarian.
How?
Because
Go
this
ahead.
is what I'm saying. You only willing to admit the fault of the argument instead of just the triumph of the situation. Like you know where the win is and you know where quote unquote a loss is with other dude in his argument. And I feel like you're just ignoring it because you just don't want to tell Sanchez you won.
No, first of all, I gave him credit for like the points that I feel like he got him at first, and I also said, hey, but I think he got you here. I'm not like once
Right.
again, I'm not a
But the
doggone
points
gangster.
that
I'm
you
just
brought
being
up that
100.
he
I'm
had
not. I'm
him,
unbiased
it wasn't
with it.
points that he
I'm
had
not
him. It
no
was just
globalist. I'm
distraction.
not believing in all that mess. That's religious based
Can I
stuff.
say something real quick? And this some real shit. Cause somebody in the chat room said, when you disagree, you trolling. But that ain't really what trolling is. Let me show you what trolling is. Trolling is when you disagree just for the sake of, I can't be a yes man. Even if that nigga right, fuck you, no, I don't agree with it, bro. Because you're trying to basically test the other person's ego and say, will he be mad if I don't agree with him all the time? And I get it. That's a good little test to do. Like, will this brother got such a big head that I ain't got the right to disagree with him? But I get that. But what happens is sometimes it turns into, even when I'm right, you disagree with me just to see if I'm an ego trip. And I'm going to ego trip when you obviously
It turned into some stupid shit.
Right. I'm obviously gonna ego trip when you disagree, when I'm obviously telling the truth that none of us can't deny. At that point, I'm like, okay, bro, I get it. You trying to see if you can disagree with me. But I'm right on this one, right? I know I gotta be right on this one right here, right? Just this one. And it's like, not even that one? Damn, that was an obvious right one. And it's like, yeah, okay, I get you trying to test my ego, but when I'm right, brother. And I'm saying, if I'm right about two things that you say I'm right about that contradict each other when you say I'm wrong, I'm right about everything and you wrong about everything. And that ain't an ego trip. Because if you say I was getting off topic, then also admit that I was begging to get on topic and my opponent wasn't, it cancel each other out. You can't say them both. At that point, I can say, yeah, he trolling, because these two things can't be both right with him, because they cancel out. I don't know if that makes sense to anybody else, but yeah,
It don't make sense. And so
It actually does, bro.
it don't, because once again, if I give you credit on some points that I feel like you got, once again, it's a conversation they had, and throughout the conversation they had many debates throughout this conversation on various topics. From
No, it's
doggone the
not many
moon, from the
debates.
moon
It's
and the
only
sun
one
being out at the
debate.
same
It's only
time.
one debate. That's why you're
From a
confused,
mirror,
sir.
from a mirror point of view of the ground and the sky, from a train and the planes flying in motion. So it's from the doggone from the stars alignment, from the constellations. It's many different topics that y'all spoke about, and I'm saying throughout the whole conversation of the 3-hour conversation y'all had, I'm pointing out throughout the conversation where he got you at. And once
no, you
again,
didn't really point it out.
I did.
Hold up, but
How
look,
many times
I
can
can
you
do it
go
again.
back and count how many
Bro,
times
hold on. This is what
Sanchez
I'm saying.
redirected
Hold on,
him?
man. Hold
how
on.
many
Come on,
times?
come on, come on with the
Goddamn,
cheerleaders. Come on
nigga.
with the
I
cheerleaders.
mean,
Come on and back them up.
Yo,
Back them up,
I'm
cheerleaders. Let's go. Come
already.
on here.
like hold on, not once did this nigga form an argument where you could actually definitively say he got him, nigga. Come on,
He
G.
did, and every
Not
time
only
dude,
that,
That's
every
all
time
cap,
dude tries.
bro.
Once again, I don't know this man. And every time dude was
But
doggone
this
going
what I'm
in,
saying though. It's
every
not
time dude was
personal.
going in, he was quick to try to cut him off. He would not let
No,
him
I'm
speak,
saying,
and he would
bro.
quickly
No,
cut
the
him off
other dude
and
kept
run
being
back to
quick
other
to cut
things. And yes, he
Sanchez
did
on,
try to say,
bro.
"Let's get back." He did, but not as much as dude. He was cutting him off. I mean, if you
Oh,
rewatch,
come on, bro.
the
See, now
video,
we're
he'll be
not
like,
watching
"Man,
the
damn."
same debate,
He'll be like,
bro.
"Damn, man, kind of bro."
That's what
He'll
I'm
feel like he
saying. It's
got
like
him.
Bro, he didn't get him at all, bro. You got to remember, one, he didn't even want to deal with the fucking arguments, and you admitted that he was getting off subject. If he didn't want to deal with, hold on, listen to what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
On paper, if you don't deal with the arguments and you the nigga that's the lead of getting off subject, how can you say, hold on, how can you say that he got this nigga more times than he got him? That just on paper don't make sense.
I brought up the point, and when the conversation started going to many different topics, when they started bringing up gravity, soon as after the gravity, they went to this. Then they went to the volcano theory. Dude tried to go to the volcano theory to debunk the flat Earth map. And to prove the globe.
Listen what I'm
Bro,
saying.
Sanchez, I'm almost done.
No.
Soon as they got off the volcano,
all of that,
he
but
went
none
to
of that said that the Earth is flat around, bro.
As soon as they got off the volcano, he tried to debunk the flat Earth map. They went to moon. Bro Sanchez went right to the moon and sun being out at the same time. And how could him and his friends see it at the same time? He said, okay. He brought up that doggone his simulation thing. Like, okay, on the globe, Earth, let me show you why is it out at the same time. At the same time of day that Bro Sanchez agreed to that, yeah, it was out at that time. So that you pretty much agreed to his model. That's what I'm saying. Both
No, he agreed to Brother Sanchez.
You can see it at the same
he said, hey, so was it out at
bro.
this time? He said, yeah. And he is going off the globe model.
No, he was not. He was going off a
you go watch the video again. You sound crazy. That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened.
Hold on, G. This is what niggas be doing. Niggas be playing with semantics. Niggas
that's exactly what happened, though.
With the facts want to play with semantics, G, and that's childish. That shit is
but listen.
He said, why is the sun and moon out at the same time, and that could not be done on the globe? Dude tried to pull up his globe model to prove to him.
He didn't
again,
pull up
Hey, listen, Antonio.
You was watching the wrong stream. I was looking at both people's streams. I was looking at both people's streams. I don't know if he was. I was looking at both people's streams. I don't know if he was.
He pulled up a calculation.
Antonio.
Go look at dude's stream and you will see that I'm right. That's all.
He only had access to it. Why don't you
go ahead. You wrong. Go look at dude's stream. I'm right.
Why don't you go back and count? Antonio. Because you're kind of bored. Please go back. Please go back. Excuse me 1 second, Renegade. Please go back and just count the number of times of redirection that Sanchez gave this man in conversation.
He's saying that's not true.
The topic. No, when he said, let's get back to flat Earth. Let's not talk about Uranus. Let's not talk about my anus. Let's not talk about nobody anus. Let's talk about flat Earth. How many times in that video did you hear Sanchez redirect him? And this is the part that you're missing, because you feel like I can sit here and you're talking about what you're talking about right now. And I can be like, well, what did you do for Sunday school? Did you go to church yesterday? And you need to debate me in front of all these people about what you did yesterday. And the shit has no relevancy to the conversation
you reaching,
having about this conversation on Bro Sanchez debating that dude. And you're not making sense.
So when dude come with the doggone, when Bro Sanchez come with the constellation of stars and stuff, and dude say, hold on, let me go at this point then to try to debunk you on this. So that's what I'm saying. It wasn't a debate. It was bouncing around from different topics, but according to the different topics that they had, who was dodging the questions within those topics, and it was Bro Sanchez. That's all it
was never answered. It was never answered when he.
You can't answer when you get cut off the whole damn time. How can you answer somebody if you constantly get cut off?
First of all, who was cut off? The white dude was cut off.
Go watch the video, man.
Talking about what did he do? He pulled up his system. See, you need to remember what you saw and what you heard.
Video. I ain't gonna lie, though.
He pulled up his calculation, and he started at this was in the background right here. Okay, so you said at what time did you say you saw the sun and the moon out at the same time? Oh, that was dawn. Okay, let me key that in. Okay, and this is what happened. And then, so now tell me.
What was his point of bringing that up, though?
No, wait, let me finish. Tell me one more time when you've seen that happen, because on this day, it was out. You're right. It was out. And I remember him saying that specifically. Yeah. He said, you're right. The sun and the moon was out at the same time today.
Correct.
But can you give me another time? Because they're not always out at the same time.
And that's true. It's not always out at the same time. That's right.
Guess what? All he had to do was put in the same time the day before. And the same
It was never given no more time for dates for him. That's what I'm saying. He was speaking on when him and his friends said. He said, hey, "Give me that information, and I'll try to track it down." But he said, "Let's go for today." He said, "Today they
tracking it
out at the
on
same
what?
time."
If
Of
your
course, whatever system
information
that he was
isn't, if
using.
it's not
But his
universal, then
system
you
was
got
based
some
upon the
secret
globe.
code
We know
over
that.
there. You keying up. That's an
But
opinion
was
now.
his
Because
system not
if I
based
don't have
upon the globe
access to,
model? That's what I'm asking you.
no, it was not
Then what was
because
it? It was his system
Y'all,
was based
I
upon the
gotta
flat
go,
model.
y'all.
Then
yeah, it had to be.
no,
It
it was
had to
not.
be
No,
because
it was
on the
not.
globe, you tell me if you got a basketball and
Did
you
you
put
see
the
dude's
sun on one
screen?
side and the moon
Let's
on the
be
other,
honest now,
then you
y'all.
Let me
We're
ask
gonna
you
have
this:
this
Did you
conversation, please.
sun
Let's
is
be
in
was
honest.
you
time,
looking at dude's screen when he was showing it?
sir.
Was you looking at dude's screen as he was showing it?
Hey, to the chat
And
room, I'm dropping a link. I'm falling
Was you?
back. I'm letting them debate on the winner or loser. Y'all can join. Go ahead, y'all.
Was
Hey,
you?
I
Yeah,
got, I
okay.
gotta
Was you?
get, I
Was
gotta
you?
jump
I
on
just
the
want to know.
debate,
Was she
y'all.
looking at the guy's screen as
Tell
he
this
was
nigga
showing
ain't
that?
no goddamn debate. He
it
know what
was,
the truth is. Stop playing
No,
with us.
that's a
Because
yes or no
listen,
right there. Was
I
you
sir.
ain't
looking at
playing
that
with you
guy's screen
niggas. You
as he
want to
was
debate?
showing
I
it?
Let's
was
debate.
I
Because
was
I was
looking
watching at
at his
both
screen,
streams,
but guess what?
and it was
The
based
the shit
upon the
that he
globe
was
model.
saying was ridiculous.
Bro,
From the
Sanchez won, but he lost the round.
submarine,
That's all
from the
Antonio was saying.
And that's
He
submarine,
lost
damn.
and I'm
one
gonna tell
round.
you right
No, he
now.
didn't. I ain't say he lost one round. That ain't all I'm saying. I'm saying he
You ain't
lost
trying to say
several
that with the
rounds.
volcanoes. You don't think he lost
No,
that?
I think he lost that round. Yeah. And like I
That's what
say,
Okay, but
I
was
heard you
and when like I
talking
debate
say,
about,
over
bro. I'm
yeah,
listening
volcanoes?
and
to
like
you.
I say, only time I feel like he was losing, like I say, is when he avoided stuff that he could answer.
Right. I
And
understand what you're saying.
that's what I'm
And
saying. But
I
I
get what
say,
you're
and I
saying.
gave him the points when I say he got him on. That's all. Like how's that hard for him to say?
And I agree.
But
Now
I
hold up.
think
Let me
what's
say
wrong with
this, my
him,
sister.
Dude was trying to come at him about the flat Earth model and
you
all
don't
type of different
understand what a
things.
debate is,
It wasn't a
obviously.
debate, so
That's
go
where
ahead.
the
You
Wait
can
a
have it
minute.
problem's
that.
coming
See,
in because I don't have to answer about my baby daddy, my baby mama, my baby sister, my baby
that's the
brother.
part
If
she's
you're
saying.
talking
Yeah,
about
you
some
can pick and
bullshit
choose as
that's
you want, but
irrelevant
yeah, go ahead.
to the topic of the conversation, it is no longer a debate. It's an opinionated conversation, and you're trying to change the narrative, which throws the person that's in a debate off if you know anything about
It
psychological
was still related to
manipulation.
their own
And that's
Hold
beliefs
up.
and
all
their
that
models,
shit
man.
was,
Yeah,
sir.
that's true.
I'm a
And hold
doctorate
up,
in
hold up, hold
The
up.
conversation
He
did
brought up
change, but it
he
was
brought
still
up the
based
volcanoes
upon
to
their beliefs
prove
and
the
their system,
spear, though.
man.
Y'all gotta remember
That's what I'm
that though. He
saying.
used the volcano to prove his point. Because
Hold up.
he wasn't just
Go
using
ahead.
it, he wasn't just
Yeah.
using the volcanoes, he was using the cymatic waves.
I
Y'all gotta
got you.
remember what was
I
going
got
on.
you. I
They don't
got you.
remember, man. They don't remember.
I got you. I got you. Let me deal. Let me be honest here and be, because you know I'm gonna be balanced with it. Even though y'all saying Antonio saying I lost, I'm gonna be fair with it. Y'all know one thing I strive to do is keep it real. The sister is coming from the aspect of she don't agree that it was on topic. I'm with her on that, and I'm about to explain why. But I also agree with you guys that if it was on topic, I would have had to dealt with it and would have counted a point against me, just like Eric
Thank you.
say, just like Tonio say. That's right. That's fair. As a
Because if
debater,
somebody shoot
yeah,
you and you got a gun,
yeah,
shoot back, bro.
right,
That's what I'm
right, right,
saying.
right.
That's all I'm
So
saying.
hold on, and I'm telling you, my thing is this though. In a gun competition, and we trying to see who can draw the gun the quickest, it may not be who can hit the target. So if I prove I can draw my gun quicker than you, if you shoot a bullseye, you can't say, look, can he shoot a bullseye? No, this is a gun drawing tournament. So
All right, but if somebody
wait
hits
a
you,
minute,
hit
wait
them
a
back,
minute,
right? It don't gotta be the gun.
No, you ain't hitting me at that point. Because check this out. Let me show you how this works. If we agree to a basketball game, Eric, you say you can beat me in 21. I say, let's show up to the court, nigga, me versus you. And I go to running circles around you, layup, dunk, boom, 3-point, mid-range shot. And you be like, catch this football, though. Let's see who can throw this football the furthest, see? And I throw that bitch, and I be like, damn, he can throw that football further than me. And the crowd be like, oh, he got you with the football throw. I'm going to be like, but you wait a minute. It was a basketball match, though. I just got off track with his football throw. My bad. But it was a basketball show, though. It was about a basketball game. You see what I'm saying here?
Right, but it's more to it. Like basketball is not just physical. It could be mental. I could be talking shit while I'm dribbling the ball. It can be other aspects to it that I'm trying to throw at you and see how you handle it. So it's the thing is you gonna talk shit back. How do you handle that? You see, Kobe.
I'm not.
Go ahead.
I'm like one of my favorite players was Tim Duncan. You know why? all the players who said that they can get in your head talking shit, all of them admitted that it don't work with Tim Duncan. He'll smile at you and be just as polite. And all of my subscribers know I've been changing my attitude and stuff. The old me will fucking be yelling at you, really rude as fuck. Like, y'all know how I used to go. But real talk, man, I'm just saying that I don't got to fight you like that. I don't got to go where you going. I don't got to fucking... See, my thing is this right here, right? You're not getting the point, Eric, I don't think. I think you and Antonio doing the same thing. If you're using volcanoes to prove the shape of the earth, there's just no way you can do that. Just because you can chart volcano eruptions on a globe, don't prove we live on a globe. And I don't know if that makes sense to y'all.
What made sense is he came with
It
information
makes
that you
sense.
didn't refute.
That you didn't come back at. That's all we saying. You lost that round, bro. That's all we saying. You won. You won. You just lost that round, brother. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, cool. Check it out. Wait. And I'm through with this. I don't mind losing that round if it's about volcano charting and not flat Earth and globe Earth.
He was debunking your.
That's what I'm saying. I'm with you, bro.
What he presented don't debunk the shape of the Earth. It just proves he can chart volcanoes on a globe.
And
I can chart them on a flat Earth.
On a flat
there you go. That's why I
it
get what you're saying.
Hold up.
And that's when you have to come in and prove it that yes, it could.
Wait a minute. This is where y'all ask. I want to ask y'all both something before I answer this question. Hold up, Q, because I got to deal with both of y'all real quick. This is important. How many years you been debating, Tonio? Just give me the number so I can ask Eric. Don't.
All my life.
Okay, cool. How many years? Let me rephrase that.
That was my same number.
No. Let me rephrase that. How many years have you guys been debating in a public setting? As a public sort of figure.
I don't have to be a public figure on YouTube to debate, but I've been debating all my life.
I didn't ask you. Okay, cool. So you ain't.
For a good example, I got 2 years because I was on a student council, so we debated all the time. So that's a good one.
All I'm saying is street fighting is different than boxing, and NBA is different than backyard hooping. And all I'm saying is, according to NBA rules, you got to punt on 4th down, and you got to do certain measures to seal your win. Now, in Madden on a PlayStation, if I'm blowing your ass out, I'ma still run up the score. But in real life, I'ma down that bitch and run a clock out. Let's be realistic. I got you, man. It's different rules.
Well, y'all high school coach mad because both y'all went off topic then.
I'm not even talking about that right now, brother. You're like, God damn, bro, this is turning into a fucking headache at this time, man. Can we just stick to what I'm trying to say right here, man, bro? Real talk.
Oh.
Only thing I'm saying, my brother, is him being able to chart volcanoes on a globe don't mean I can or can't chart them on a flat Earth. But in the middle of a debate where you're trying to prove the shape of the Earth, if I was to start doing open research, because I'm going to be honest with y'all, I've never charted volcano eruptions on a flat Earth. But does that mean I lost the debate because I did something that he didn't even do? He shared somebody else shit. He never done it. My thing is, I'm not finna waste an hour of my time where I can be debunking the shape of the Earth trying to prove to him I can chart volcanoes too. That's an ego motherfucking conversation. That ain't got nothing to do with me winning this gold medal or not. My coach would tell me, son, don't let him get you off track. We already got the win. You don't got to deal with that. You already got it. I'm playing professional. Because if you want to win a debate about charting volcanoes, okay. You could chart volcanoes and I couldn't. You prove that I didn't have my volcanoes charted on time. But I didn't know I didn't know the debate was about charting volcanoes though. My bad. I would have had my volcanoes charted. I was just trying to get back to flat Earth. I don't see how him being able to chart volcanoes on a globe prove the globe or disprove it, or me charting them on a flat earth. I'm so honest, I tell you, when I chart volcanoes on a flat earth, it does not prove that the earth is flat. That don't got nothing to do with the shape of the earth. It just means I can use a flat earth map to chart volcanoes. Maybe you can do it on a globe map. Maybe he could find a way to work on a diamond map.
That's the whole point that I'm saying, Sanchez, is both. As in, like, that whole argument was dumb because it's like whether it's on a globe or either way it goes, y'all living on the same earth. You just don't know what it is, but the chart is gonna say the same shit. Dummy.
If the volcano, let's say the volcano hit a spot,
No,
right?
hold
And
on,
dude,
just
wait,
stop.
wait.
Just
If
hold
he's
on,
saying
wait.
dude saying the
Hold on.
volcano hit a
Wait,
spot,
hold on.
and this
Just hold
volcano
on. Just hold
affected
on.
these
Just
areas,
breathe.
and on
Just
a flat
breathe.
plane,
Just
it
stop.
would have
Just
affected
hold
all
on.
this. So
Just hold
why
on.
didn't it affect
Just
all
hold
this on a
on.
flat
Just
plane? Is
hold
what dude
on.
said.
Just hold on. Just listen to what I'm saying. Just let's think about the common sense
I'm
of
gonna
this.
get him when you do, Q. I'm gonna get him when you
Okay,
do.
right. I just want to stop it here because we're getting too far into it. Think about on a common sense level. Either way the ball bounces, it's the same information because we're on the same place no matter who's right or wrong. Fuck it. Let's
Watch
stop
this.
let's stop doing this.
Watch this.
He's
I'm
wrong.
about to get him. I'm about to get him right
But
here.
if that's what I'm saying, you
Hold on,
gotta answer what dude was saying though.
Antonio,
If
no,
he's
you
saying
don't.
this volcano
No, you
affected this
don't.
areas of the world, why on the
Watch
flat plane
this.
it didn't affect.
Watch this. Fuck that shit. Watch this shit. Listen, cause I'm a rebuttal your ass. This what you're not understanding. Why did they make up something called pleading the fifth? That mean when I told the court and the judge or the officer enough to win my case, I don't gotta say nothing else. I told you enough to prove my point. What are we still talking for? I plead the motherfucking fifth. I don't gotta keep talking with a nigga. That's an option. My analysis come in right here. The only argument I'm gonna argue is the shape of the earth, not the history of Neptune. Not can you chart volcanoes on a flat earth? Maybe I can, maybe I can't. Wouldn't prove the shape of it either way. Why would I engage in an irrelevant argument just so Antonio can turn around and tell me you got off topic? Either way, I'm going to lose dealing with Antonio. Because if I go down that road, remember, we both got off topic dealing with volcanoes. He said that. And he wondering why I didn't entertain it. When I'm agreeing with him because I didn't want to get off topic. And he's still asking this dumbass question. Stop. Stop, bro.
Stupid.
And that's what I'm saying. Niggas is just so ass losers. As grown men, you just don't know how to take a loss and be like, it's all right. I lost the argument tonight. I can come back next week. I can come back tomorrow. It's just like, hold the L, my nigga. Stop bitching.
Hey, Knowledge Uprising. Click the link, man. Ain't you part of the HOTC? I think I saw your channel before. Don't you go live? I think the people in the chat would want to hear from you. Let's do a chat vote. If everybody in the chat room want Knowledge Uprising to click the link, put a 1. I'm going to drop it right now. And if Knowledge Uprising don't click the link, that'll just let us know that he's a motherfucking coward, and I'm going to start being disrespectful to you if you don't. Because to me,
Don't do it, Sanchez. Don't do it.
And the reason I'm going to tell you why I'm going to do it, you talking to me on my front porch when I'm inviting you in my house. I got my door open saying, man, come in and talk to me. And you like, nah, nigga, I'm on your front porch though talking shit. That'll get annoying. But go ahead, y'all. I got more respect than goddamn Antonio than that nigga.
Sanchez, I got a good question for you, and I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna get off here.
No, you ain't gotta get off. Take your time. Go ahead.
Okay, it's about the flat Earth shape. So I want to ask you, if the sun, if the sun is a hole in space, basically, in this 3D reality, that means in the 2D, it actually is a circle shape. It's a circle shape, but it is, it's also flat, but it's because it's in 2D. In 3D, it becomes a hole in space. So does that mean that in 4D and 5D, 6D, 7D, the shape of the earth and will change in each dimension, each reality?
I want you to repeat that question again. Go ahead.
I'm saying if because you know how the sun is a hole in space in this 3D realm though, because like when you show the diagram where the torus field and the earth is the center of the universe, okay, so that means that what we see is the sun is a hole in the sky, but that's just in the 3D reality. So but in the 2D, it's actually a circle. It's actually a circle. It's not a hole. It's actually a flat circle.
Well, the sun ain't got nothing to do with what's at the center of the earth, if I'm hearing you right. Yeah.
Yeah, so the sun don't have nothing to do at the center of the earth. But does that mean that at the center of the earth, in that it's like that part where you show where it's like a pole where you can go either north or south in the middle, the throat part of that diagram that you show a lot. That's like the throat. When you swallow something, you it's basically like if you swallowed it, then it would be, the shape would be flat. But then wouldn't you choke? You know what I'm saying?
Come on now, you know you don't call me out in front of goddamn 200 people. Knowledge uprising ain't gonna come up here, man.
And I want to say
don't do that, Sanchez. Don't act like you ain't seen my channel before, nigga.
Let me drop your bomb, nigga. Hey, let me cut the camera. I knew you was gonna come.
I think I seen this channel before.
I knew that motherfucker was gonna come. Hey, but real talk. Salutes to this nigga, Knowledge Uprising. Let me drop a bomb though, man. Let me drop a bomb for my nigga though. Fuck what y'all say, I like this nigga. But I told you, nigga, I said in the chat room, ain't this nigga here, he go live all the time, nigga. I'm sub to your channel, nigga.
Yeah, nigga, I know, nigga. Like, nigga, don't act like you ain't seen my shit before, nigga. Don't do that. You know, it's been about 2.5 years since I've been on your channel, man. But don't do that, nigga.
I know I get your ass up here, though. Yeah, you can't be acting brand new, though. You can't do that, nigga. I got your ass up here, but salutes and love, man. Go ahead. Man. Yeah, now that you up here, though, we're going to be respectful and let you get the flow whenever. And I got a bunch of hands, too, Diadec. I see you. We got a bunch of folks. Let me slide Knowledge in there because we was talking in the chat. So
hey, man, I'm going to let y'all do y'all thing, man. I'm going to sit right here. I'm going to let everybody. You know
okay, that's love. That's
love. Going, like I said, man, I watched the debate. Like you said, it was a pre-debate. But you know what I'm saying? I observed all that, brother.
Yeah, we need to.
But it was like the brother Antonio said. You know what I'm saying? You want some areas, dude want some areas.
Okay.
But I can't say it was direct like, oh yeah, I won that shit, man. Because both of y'all got off topic, cutting off each other, man. So in all actuality, the debate went kind of left. Because y'all start talking about other shit. Start going off based on belief and all these other things. But you know, we can get to that later.
Hey, hold up, but Knowledge, let me ask you something real quick, Knowledge. Who you think the blame was, or the majority of the blame when that shit was getting off?
Both of y'all.
But how when I was begging to get back on Flat Earth, Globe Earth, though?
Because in a sense, from me just observing the debate, man, like bro would make some points and he would get long-winded. And then you was like, well, I ain't having that shit. I hear what you're saying, but let me finish. And he cut your ass off trying to address something that he heard you say. And he was like, nah, I ain't having that shit neither. So that's all I'm saying. But at the end of the day, both of y'all got off topic. Like you said, we was going to volcanoes. We was talking about the Mayan calendar, and that shit was off topic. But I look at it like this. Make the fucking best of the damn debate. If one motherfucker want to go there and take it there, then take it there.
I see now 2022, I'm gonna have to turn up a bit. I'm gonna have to change my approach.
No, stay like
Cause
you
I
are,
All I
bro.
was saying,
I
man.
thought
I
I
just
wanted hands down to where I could
That's
just
all we was
relax.
saying, bro. Don't let a
no,
motherfucker hit you and don't swing back, bro. That's all we saying.
Yeah,
no, it's a sign of weakness and intellectual conversation. Like that's some nigga shit. Like that's what I do. I'm up here acting crazy as hell. People are like, "Is that your voice on Bro Sanchez show? You don't even act like." Yeah, well, I don't have the patience for debate, so I'm not real good at it because I get emotional. And like you were profoundly professional today. Cause like I would have been so fucking irritated, not just irritated on that show, but irritated on your show tonight with Antonio Johnson ass, cause he's got under my skin, but you're still cool about it and you still keep an open arm for
That's
the
because
brother.
people don't want
And
the smoke.
I
They just
have
want
nothing
some
to
of it.
say to you, sir. I'm talking to Bro
They
Sanchez.
just
Thank
want
you
some
so
of the
much.
smoke.
Yeah.
But you have a very high tolerance for ignorance. And so for me, I don't. Like I don't have time to keep telling the person the same thing over and over again. I challenge you to go back to the video. How many times did that man try to redirect Bro Sanchez back to the topic of the show? How many times did Bro Sanchez try to redirect that man back to the topic of the show? And I'm done.
Not
And if
many
you can
times, and
count,
you just coming as a fan, and I'm unbiased. That's what it
I'm
is.
not.
Oh,
I'm
that's
not a
so
fan,
fucked up.
sir. I'm not a fanatic over
That's so
anything. I don't
fucked
have a
up.
sports team or anything. That's very ignorant and
You can say
small-minded
that,
of
but that's how
people
you
say
coming
because
across,
you
That
though.
don't
is
I'm
know me.
so
unbiased with it.
fucked
I
up
don't know
right there.
you. You don't know me. I don't know you. You don't
At
know
the
me.
end of the day, man, ain't nobody being ignorant. That's just his sentiment, and that's your sentiment. And y'all both
I'm
expressing
not a
it on the
fan.
channel
Man,
because
let me
y'all
say
feeling some
something
type of
real
way
quick.
about
Not
Let
it.
me
a
say something.
fan.
It ain't about sentiments, man. It's about what we can clearly go back and prove in the video footage that I asked that man at least 4 times that I know. 4. Let's get on topic. After 2 times, you begging. If I say, man, let me get $5, and you say no, and I say, man, let me get $5, and you be like, no. And be like, bro, let me get $5. No, nigga. Bro, let me get the at the 4th time it ain't begging. How can I be begging this man to get back on topic, but I'm the one of the ones trying to get off topic, but I'm begging to get back on it? 4 times I know that I said let's get back on it. And when a nigga said 4 times, you can't even include me in the getting off topic no more. You gotta exclude me now. You gotta say it's just him now. 4 times? Maybe 1 I'll say, well, yeah, I ain't asked enough. I kind of entertained it. I could have put my foot down and steered it back on topic. You know, I just said once, but 4, I know 4 times it came out my mouth. You can't tell me 4 times ain't begging. And if
I
I'm
challenge
begging,
Mr. Antonio to count them. He count everything else. Count how many times he redirected and get back to us on that.
And I want you to count how many times a person, either one of them, couldn't finish their thought. Go ahead.
and because you can't be begging a nigga to get back on topic and trying to stay off of it. It's just a contradiction. And the chat said after 2 times, nigga, that's begging Sanchez, you too nice. What y'all think?
I think you kind of, when you steered it, that's because you didn't want to answer whatever he was addressing, but it was still, he was
Cause
attacking.
it's off topic.
He was still attacking your
Cause it's
model,
off
your belief.
topic.
He was still attacking your belief on the flat earth. He was
Wow.
trying to prove his globe.
Tonio, you a hypocrite.
Nah, man, he was off topic,
I'm
man.
gonna tell you
He was
why,
still trying to
Tonio.
attack his
I'm
flat
gonna
earth, trying to prove his
bro,
globe.
okay, no. Charting volcanoes ain't attacking a flat earth. And if he can't see that, then I'm too smart for him. And I don't gotta make him see that when I'm on the time clock. I don't got to go off topic to prove to him that if I chart volcanoes on a flat earth, I didn't just prove that the earth is flat. I just proved
But this wasn't a time clock, Sanchez. Come on now.
Hold on. Wait a
minutes.
minute. If your argument is that it ain't a time clock, I behave like I'm on a time clock, even in post debates. That's another way of saying I play like it's a season game, even in preseason games. That's why I'm that nigga. I put myself on a clock. So in a real debate, I ain't slacking. I don't get comfortable. Even when you ain't got a clock on me, I got a clock on me. Come on, man. What you gonna throw next?
You dodged it.
I ain't dodged shit. Check it out, because if I would have entertained it, guess what you would have said?
Man, you dodged the hell out of that Mayan calendar question, man.
Let me show how Knowledge Uprising and Antonio tripping right now. They keep on accusing me and this man of getting off topic when they both saying that the Mayan calendar is off topic and motherfucking other shit is off topic. What was the other one? We just said it. I keep tripping on that one. The Mayan calendar off topic. And this other shit y'all keep pressing me about, volcanoes, is off topic. You both agreed that these shits is off topic, but you giving me a point taken off for telling him, man, fuck that. Let's get back on topic. You saying you dodging it.
Nah, fuck that. You debate that shit, man. Debate that shit.
No, I'm not gonna debate it. You know why, Knowledge Uprising? Because I don't want you to tell me I'm getting off topic. I don't want at the end of the debate for you to say, Brother Sanchez, why the fuck you talking about volcanoes? That ain't got shit to do with the topic. That's what you just said. We got off topic. When we got off topic, it was volcanoes, it was the Mayan calendar, and it was the other shit. It was 3 of them. We know what they are. It's on the record. But the thing is this right here. On each of them, you can rewind a video and hear me say, man, let's get back on topic. So if you want to say both of y'all was getting off topic, one of the guys are saying, no, Judge. I was one of the guys saying we shouldn't fight. They were saying we should fight. You can rewind the tape and hear me, Your Honor, saying, let's get back on topic. And he was saying, let's go off. He was trying to go back with the topics. So how can you say, no, you all are guilty of fighting, when there's video evidence to prove that one of the guys in the crowd was saying, let's not fight? That's what y'all are doing. It's video evidence to get me off this case. To say, well, he was saying, let's get back on topic. He kept trying to get off of it. Even Antonio agreed with that. So how you gonna still give us both, say that with us both was what I was saying. Y'all niggas is just tripping right now. Like, I don't get it.
Yeah.
First off, let me address you. I am not a troll, and all I'm stating is just how I feel about the debate. He said it was a pre-debate, so that's how I feel about the pre-debate. You know what I'm saying? Call me what you want to call me, but I ain't broke.
Pre-debate is like a real debate for me, because niggas can use that against you the same way. I'm a public record. My brand on the line, whether it's a preseason game, a season game, a playoff, or a championship. I'm going to play everyone the same. If I was a coach, I'm telling my team to play the same way each game.
Well, you got to get in the playbook, because he came with information trying to debunk your flat earth model, especially when trying to use a volcano. But he still was using a volcano trying to debunk your model, man.
That don't debunk my model. It proves that he can just chart the volcanoes on his. That's thing for me to do.
And let me ask you this, because soon as after that, y'all talked about the sun and the moon. What was your purpose for that as well? Because he used his model to verify that that happened at the same time as well.
You're getting ahead of me. I'm talking about the volcanoes before you go to that. Wait a minute. If he proved he could chart volcanoes on a globe earth, you know what I would have to do? Prove I can chart them on a flat earth. But you know what's crazy about it? The dude who charted those volcanoes, it took him more than one day to do it. He had to gather data and do all that. He want me to do all of that mid-post debate. And I'm saying, you know what? That's good research. If we want to debate about how volcanoes work on either one, I'll go and chart them on a flat earth, and maybe we can see how volcanoes work the best on each model. But that's a different debate title. That's about how volcanoes work, not what's the shape of the ground. Somebody may come along and say, man, Earth is a goddamn star shape. And I got a theory to show how volcanoes work on a star shape. And it may be like, damn, that worked good on a star shape. But I still don't think we living on a star, bro. Come again. I see your little volcano. That's why I'm saying it's kind of getting off proving what we live on versus how volcanoes work what we live on. So if I say to myself as a debater, I don't want to talk about that. I'm here to debate the shape of the earth, which is what the title says. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. I'm doing what y'all accusing the other man of not doing.
Yeah, going off topic, but if somebody present an argument in a debate, you supposed to have a counter argument for that, man. That's all I'm saying.
Brother,
and a submarine topic as well.
Hold on. Antonio, wait your turn. Let me holler at Knowledge. You've been on a panel. You've been talking. I've been talking to Knowledge from the chat room, and I let him get the link so I can kind of go back and forth with him like I did with you. So with all due respect, let me and my brother, Knowledge Uprising, speak a little minute like how I did with you, and I'll come back to you in a minute. You know how kind of like in the hood, you don't jump them, man. Like let them catch they fade. I ain't saying I won't fight both of you niggas, but one at a time. We can run the fades back to back, but don't jump.
Oh, this just a discussion, man. Ain't no fighting over here.
Man, I'm just using terminology. Did you really say that? I gotta hit the stupid button. Gotta hit the stupid button. You're clarifying stuff that goes without saying. And I don't know if it's just to interrupt me or what. But fall back, and I'm trying to say something right now. One at a time. Take the flow, Knowledge Uprising. To this point, to me, both of you guys are being hypocritical, and you're not. I'm willing to accept if I lost, if you can prove it that I lost and show me.
Well, I'm not. Well, I'm looking at it in a sense. You dodged stuff.
Okay, I got that, but here's my question for you. If I'm having a debate about politics, and someone brings up cooking, and I say, wait a minute, I don't care about Emerald Live and recipes. We're here to debate politics, right?
But how is the cooking relative to politics? Just like how is volcanoes or anything else relative to flat earth and globe earth? And the same question is relative for when you was talking about the Mayan calendar.
Let me ask you a question.
Who brought that up? Who brought that up? Who brought up the Mayan calendar up in the first place?
Crawl before you walk. I brought up the Mayan calendar to prove star alignments, to prove flat earth. Everybody know you can prove the shape of the earth because you can make certain predictions based on you being on a stationary plane. He took it into what date did it happen? And I'm like, that's getting off topic. I'm using the Mayans to stay on topic. You're using them to get off topic. Now, Knowledge Uprising. I'm going to say this, brother. I respect you, but you're nowhere near on a debate level of me or a citizen, man. I'm hearing you out, but I can hear the way you sent that. The fact that I got to tell you this right here, you ain't been debating on a professional level long. That's okay. I get to school you on this part, and I'm willing to hear you when I'm wrong. In a debate, if you don't stick to the topic, you lose points. He can only get away with what he done tonight because it's a post-debate show. That's why Knowledge Uprising keeps saying it's a post-debate show. And I keep telling Knowledge Uprising, I'm so good, I play by the regular debate rules, even in a post-debate show. That's why my brand have a certain quality attached to it. In other words, I don't slack off even in the preseason, and you can't make me. You're trying to make me. I don't stray from the topic in a real debate, and I don't do it in a post-debate. You can't make me. I'm professional at all times, and you can't make me act like my opponent. Do you not understand that? Unmute Knowledge Uprising, because I just want to make sure it was me and you. I'm finna go to everybody, and then I'm gonna let everybody get it in. I'm just trying to make sure we got clarity, because I don't think y'all understanding me here.
Oh, okay, I get what you're saying.
Sometimes where it's necessary.
This was more so of an exercise before the debate to make sure you on your shit. Okay, I got you. In so many words, that's what you just said. I got you.
There's a certain standard I got to hold myself to, because as a flat earther, there's already shit being counted against me. So in a real debate on some real shit, I would never let my opponent let me get off topic. You know why?
Okay, I'm not trying to cut you off.
Wait, no, but you
debate
are
would have
doing
been
it.
different
No.
than if
I'm gonna cut you off and finish saying what I'm saying because I'm drinking and I'm gonna forget. You gotta relax. In a real debate, I would never let my opponent change the narrative and shit like that and change the topic. Why? Because what you guys just said, the judge is gonna say that in a real debate. They're gonna say, Brother Sanchez, your opponent got off topic right here, and you got off topic with him. You didn't bring him back to the original topic, so I'm taking a point off of both of y'all. And that's what you did. You said both of y'all got off topic. And I'm saying, wait a minute, Judge. You're lying on me, Judge. If you rewind the tape, I was telling my opponent, let's get back on topic. So, Judge, why are you locking both of us up for that? You want to answer that, man? Because the judge just hate me? Because I'm black? What is it? What is the bias in this situation? I'm listening, man. I'm open ears. How can a judge take a point off both of us for getting off topic when anytime the judge said we was off topic, you can rewind and tape and hear this guy saying, man, let's get on topic. What you doing? Begging him. The judge couldn't lock me up at that point. That shit gonna relieve me in court. But it won't relieve me here, and I'm trying to see why. Are you not an honest judges?
And he even admitted him own self of switching the topics.
That was like at the 49-minute mark. He said I could go to many different topics to try to debunk the flat earth. And soon as after that, at the 50-minute mark, they went to gravity.
Peace and love to everyone that's on this panel. Peace and love to everybody that's in the chat. The four corners on the sphere or the four corners on a globe take I'm just want you to use your imagination. Take a meatball and take two toothpicks and stick it in the meatball, but you got to form a cross. So when you stick the toothpicks through the meatball, those points are your four corners. Far as this plane is concerned, see, people don't know how to argue, Sanchez. I do. Sure, when I argue, I know I'm met with resistance, but I would like to mention again the parabola, perception art, because you can find perception art everywhere. I gave a prime example of it on Infinity Wars of Captain America, Infinity Wars, that one. When they had Nebula stretched out, when her sister seen it looked like she was all together. But when they start moving to the side of her, they can see her, she was stretched out of proportion. That's what you call perception art.
Wait a minute.
Also in perception art,
I'm gonna ask you, Didac, what does this have to do with the debate that occurred tonight?
I ain't even trying to be funny, but I'm with knowledge on this one, Didac.
I mean, you talking about Infinity War and all that shit. What does that have to do with Sanchez and the dude fight the flat earth dude? Like,
yeah, I was about to do
the
same
I'm not
shit.
here to appear to the masses, dude. That's one thing I'm not going to do. I'm not here to pray. No, I'm not here to vex nobody. I'm sorry I'm vexing you. But like I said, I'm the only
you're not doing nothing, brother.
One that know how to argue.
All I'm asking, and how did that pertain to the debate?
I'm the only one that knows how to argue it.
You're off topic, man. What was that relative?
With that being said,
other guy, man.
Perception art and
You
perception
just going on trying to explain something, man.
Perception
That
art
had nothing to do with the debate.
Hey, but hold up a minute,
Mute your mic, man. Mute your mic because you're talking about nonsense, man.
Diadec, if you stop, Diadec, stop a minute. I got you. Watch this, Diadec. Let me do this the better way. Welcome to the show, Diadec. I'm the host. I'm going to let you know what today's topic about and what you need to answer right now. Start from this point. Let me hit you with this right now. First of all, yes or no, are you a globe earther or flat earther? And did you see the debate? And who do you think
Yes,
won?
I've seen the debate.
And wait a minute. And who do you think won and why? And are you a globe earther and flat earther too? Go ahead.
Well, first of all, this argument has already been settled. If there was a such thing for me joining the gang, it would be globe earthers. Now, with that being said, yes, I watched that debate with the white boy.
Who won?
He did.
And tell us why.
Logically, he explained everything that is functionable, especially when he first tried to explain the balloon to you in terms of density and buoyancy.
You think he did a better job than me?
You were done.
Really?
You were done there.
Show me the argument he made that had me done. Repeat it. Which one?
Okay, when he brung out his whiteboard, he was trying to explain what was buoyancy.
He showed the equation. Right. He gave me the equation I could.
Never mind it, man. I can't even explain it because you're gonna disrupt it. But I'm not.
No, I'm not. We're both agreeing. We're both trying to testify what we saw. He wrote out the equation for buoyancy, which is something you could have.
No, he didn't write out the equation.
Yes,
he just wrote out a. No, he did a simple illustration. That's not an equation. He did a simple illustration. He draw a illustration of a.
My bad, not the equation, but basically the formula. His illustration was based on a formula that they give for buoyant force. Let me see.
No, he was given just a primitive example on how you call a concealed container.
Yeah, then he hold on. Then he do like FB equal PGV or some shit like that. He didn't pull up the Archimedes principle or the formula for it. I thought he did. My bad.
No, at first he was trying to write it up.
I thought he put the formula up on the board at one point. Maybe I'm tripping, but yeah, well, I'll rewind it. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, but with that being said, he destroyed you on that part.
I don't. But I'm not explain how. Nope. Explain.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to explain. We was trying to explain what one air is lighter than the other, and how forces pull and push. Because you was trying to make that argument. Gravity can't push and pull. It can't push and pull.
And he even admitted it couldn't.
No, he did not admit that. He was trying to explain.
Wait a minute. He didn't say no. You got to allow for me to. I was in a debate. You can't tell me what happened, and I was literally in it, and we both can't go back and forth. I'm gonna let you speak and take your time, but I want to just make sure we both seeing the same stream, Diadec, with all due respect. What I'm saying is this right here. He said that buoyant force explain why things rise, and gravity explain why they drop. That means gravity don't explain why things rise. He need a whole nother force to explain why they rise versus why they sink. And at that point, now you got two opposing forces fighting each other, which means when it comes to the case of a helium balloon, gravity is saying, no, I want to pull it down. And buoyant force saying, no, I want to pull it up. And gravity just seemed to lose the battle against the balloon, but it win a battle against the ocean water. See, that don't make sense with two forces, but it makes sense just using density alone, like I did with my cup experiment. Right, y'all? Were I wrong with that approach or that game plan? I thought it was genius to go with that approach.
Well,
for that.
like I said, I don't appeal to masses. And again,
maybe I was wrong for going with that approach. Yeah.
When he proved that
it was dope. Yeah, go ahead.
When he proved that point, it kind of destroyed.
He didn't though.
Okay,
listen, let me show you what
he didn't, Sanchez.
Gotcha.
Okay, Another part of the debate. All right. Can I talk about another part of this debate without you telling me that?
But you got to know that him not proving why things sink and float is him not proving gravity, which is the foundation of the whole model, which mean I won. But go ahead though, continue. Continue.
All right, man.
No, just continue. Go ahead. Just want to point that out. Go ahead. You got it. Other point, the other argument. You was finna go to another argument. Go ahead.
All right. You was talking about circumnavigation.
Cool.
You was talking about how both models can explain circumnavigation, but your model can really explain it.
That's not what I said. It'll only take 10 seconds for me to tell you what I said.
Then what did you say?
10 seconds, exactly. 10 seconds. Countdown. I said his model can't explain it without a plane constantly nose diving, and my model can explain it without the pilot hopping to constantly nose dive. And the pilot don't nose dive.
Okay. With that being said, I don't know if you know how airplanes and aerodynamics work.
Do the pilots constantly nosedive?
No, they do not.
Why do they don't have to then on a globe?
Okay.
Stupid.
Airplanes is also governed by gravity.
Oh, wow. Here we go again.
Nah, not that gravity bullshit.
No, it is. It is.
So
okay, now listen. Now
Man,
listen.
hold on, Renegade. Mute your mic. Let the brother talk.
Damn,
Sorry, let him go. Let him go. I'm sorry, bro. But go.
Yeah,
Okay,
let him
I'm
talk.
sorry.
Let him
Go. My bad.
blah,
My bad. My bad.
Blah 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 blah.
My bad. My bad. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go.
Airplanes are governed by gravity. This is the reason why they don't nosedive. Because if you give just a little bit of gas off, that motherfucker will fall. If one of those jets just so happen to malfunction because it takes that propulsion to fight against gravity, and especially to pull up like 30 tons of shit. God damn it, man. Never mind it. Go ahead, man.
No, my God.
Electromagnetism
No, talk, bro. Don't
is the
you
one that bring the
overreact.
airplane down. Yeah. God damn.
Brother.
Electromagnetism is what it is.
Brother.
Buoyancy is the one that make a plane crash. If the engine fail, the plane goes down. It was buoyancy.
Loser.
I'm lost for words. I'm gonna fall back. I didn't mean to have that reaction from you.
No, because I'm constantly being disrupted.
No, I didn't try. I should have muted my mic. That didn't mean to disrupt you. My bad. I'm just
like I said, another part of the debate that he was talking about was circumnavigation. Now you try to clear it up to where you said circumnavigation happens on a flat plane because the airplane don't have to constantly nosedive. Right?
Can I ask you something?
Hold on, I'm trying.
Go ahead.
Damn it!
Don't do that, Pinky. Say it again, nigga. Say it again. My bad, Pinky. Don't do that. Relax.
Hey,
you got it. I was
that
just trying
shit.
to
You know what? You know what? My excitement is necessary.
No,
it's necessary.
It's
overreacting,
man.
Oh, not at all.
got it.
Not at all.
Take the
not
floor,
at all,
bro.
Not at all. Because hey, I'm the only
bro.
one. Hey, you know what? Until you meet me in a professional forum, where you don't have all these people in your background, and it's just me and you,
brother. Take the floor and talk.
You're destroyed.
Take the floor, man.
I will destroy you.
You got the mic right now. My bad. I apologize.
Hey, now, I'm trying to tell you how airplane works.
Damn, bro.
Right. It's called descending and ascending. What happens is
I didn't know that.
Okay, yeah, I know you didn't know. But with that being said, when airplanes work, they work in yaws, rolls, and pitches. When the airplane pitch, the tail fin, the back tail fin comes down. Really? It creates drag up under the airplane to lift it at the same time when it's getting thrust forward. Now, just to add this anecdote, because you said a grenade is a launcher
and you shoot a bullet out of a gun.
That's right. Launcher versus shooting. Go ahead. I know what you're talking about. Just acknowledging that I remember what part you was talking about. Go ahead. Go ahead, brother. It ain't that deep. Don't die. Go ahead.
Okay.
You got
this acceleration, because I'm going to talk about how these three things share something in common to fight against a force that you probably call an electromagnetism at this particular moment. But the real people call it
meatball.
But the real people call it gravity. So I'm going to explain how a plane fights against that with its own force that is developed. Of course, a man developed it. But with that being said, this is how a plane works. You got lift, you got pitch, you have yaw, you have roll. I'm just telling you how a plane works.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. I'm listening. I'm learning. Go ahead.
Okay. Now gliding is not breaking the law of gravity, because in gliding, it seems like evil. It seems fair that they actually flying when they not. They still falling. But because of the aerodynamics of the wings, because the way it is shaped, it is able to catch draft, wind, because that's your pitch. That's your pitch. When it catches that, it can go up.
Willie North Pole in the house. Go ahead, man.
Or it can come crashing down. I'm just telling you, these are forces that work against what you call electromagnetism.
Brother, let me explain.
It ain't no
something.
brother.
Hold on, brother. It is if you my brother, right? I ain't your brother, man.
No, I'm trying to tell you how plane works without
and you
nose
told me
diving
now,
around
can I
a globe.
respond, my brother? Hey, you told me now, can I respond, my brother?
I know how to make your people use their imagination too, man.
No, but listen, were you done? You can keep going if you weren't done. Is it my turn, my brother?
I mean, I was not done, but this is your platform.
No, it's our platform. Continue. Finish. Let me know when you done, though. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, the distance between 2 points is a straight line, because I was in the middle of a good explanation here, because I did want to talk about direction. Again, this is a lot to do with either flat or round, right? You got up, down, right and left. You got north, south, east, and west. In space, which way is up? Most people, you consider their head to be up, their feet to be down, and they use their arms to go either right or left, right? This is where the controversy comes in at, right? Where's the bottom to a top? Because if it's flat, it gotta have a bottom. Not saying that it doesn't have a center, but in the globe is no such thing as the bottom of the earth. It's just the center of the earth.
Wait a minute. Wait.
Hold on. Let me finish.
I got a question. I can't ask questions in it?
Yes, you can ask questions.
You got to learn to share just a little bit. Let me ask a little questions based on that. You said there's basically no direction on a globe. There's no bottom and there's no top, correct? Because I got another question.
There's a top. There's no bottom.
There's a top, but there's no bottom to a basketball, right? To a spirit, to a globe.
No, it's no such thing as a bottom to a basketball.
Wait.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking of a spear, right?
Yes.
And I'm thinking if I draw a line right in the middle of the spear, right where the equator would be, that would establish bottom and top to me, but we would call it north and south hemisphere. Because we're so slow down, listen to me.
Mm-hmm.
Hemisphere mean we're splitting up the atmosphere into two sides. Northern hemisphere, southern hemisphere, dealing with the atmosphere. We're splitting that sphere at the equator. In that case, north would be top, south would be bottom, or would it not be?
No.
Okay, explain why not.
Most people argue on today's calendar, just like how you would, in terms of how shit is supposed to have been going. So really South is up because they say when the geologists, the geologists, when they did their map making, they said they had Africa and the rest of the world upside down. So what you thought was north was really south, and what you thought was south is really north.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Hold on, can I finish? Let me finish, because this is reason why it's no top or bottom.
Oh my God.
It's no top.
I understand that. Can I ask another question based on my understanding of what you just said? You mind? If I go in my house right now and I say my sofa is upside down, I'm basing it on a universal direction. That everybody know that the back of my sofa should be toward the wall where my back at, and it shouldn't be pointed down. What folks gonna say, his sofa upside down. They're gonna say that in the northern or southern hemisphere. The point that I'm making is this right here. We establish a up from down in our reality, but we don't when we start dealing with space and macrocosm. And that's the conundrum that I think you're facing now, because you're saying there's no directions on the globe, but you literally base the concept of upside down. Hold up, nope, you cutting me off now. Nope, can't undo it. You said it, and I'm gonna hold you to it. You can backtrack on it when it's your damn turn. Ain't no backpedaling when I'm gonna take you to court on what you said. Once you open up your mouth to that officer, you can't take it back in court, man. That's why you don't talk. You don't speak less you sure. You can't keep correcting your goddamn self mid-debate. It don't work like that.
There's no top or bottom. I didn't say direction, brother.
Let me finish.
I said top and bottom.
You can correct me when I'm done. I ain't finna even allow it, man. This is getting crazy, bro. When you get them, they do that. Here's my thing. Out of his mouth, he said upside down. I asked him, on a globe, is north up and south down? He said no. Then out of his mouth, he said upside down, and that's something you can't establish without everybody agreeing to a universal right side up. And globe, brother, I'm gonna boot you off if you mute me, if you do it again. Now, I don't mind us having a back and forth, but you gotta let me finish.
I didn't say that shit.
You gotta let me. Okay, fine. Tell me what you said. My bad. Go ahead. I'm gonna take the high road. Go ahead. I'm sorry, brother.
There's a top to the spear, but no bottom. It's a center. Then you went off, and you was trying to. You start going off and explaining
because I got a bunch of people on the panel. And I don't want to hog the mic. We got a bunch. And I'm just trying to establish something for you with what I think you wrong. No matter what you say, globalists teach that it's basically up and down don't exist on a globe. Even FTFE was referring to that earlier. Everybody know it. Said down is just the center of gravity, where gravity pulling toward the center.
Can I say something? How do you know when you're falling until you hit?
I'm about to mute everybody and drop a bomb, because that question is what made me a flat earther. Now, if you keep thinking like that, you'll be a flat earther in no time.
Okay.
That's the questions that he couldn't answer.
What you mean?
But listen. You got to let me talk, brother. You ain't letting me talk. I'm not done. I'm trying to get you to see something here. Think about what I'm about to tell you here. When you use terminology like something is upside down, you're saying, I'm going to use y'all word, it's relevant in relation to you on a globe, a person in the northern hemisphere saying that a cup is upside down, to a person in the southern hemisphere, the cup would be right side up. Correct, Daddy?
No.
Wow. Hold up. At this point, we gotta let other folks interject on this one. I clearly thought we were both in agreement with that. You're telling me that a cup, wait a minute. That's like saying, oh my God, if what you're saying is true, then a person at the bottom of the globe, their head is touching.
There's no bottom of the globe.
Like you just said, sticking a toothpick through a meatball, though.
The bottom would be relevant. Ain't that's the word you like to use?
There's no bottom of the globe, you dummy.
Listen. Insults prove I gotcha. I don't mind them. I'm going to show you how it's a bottom, right? This is why it's a bottom. Globalists, like the one who did that I debated, used the word relevant when we talked about direction and speed. They used the end all, been all for both, and I'm going to show you why. A person that's in the northern hemisphere, from their perspective, the people in the southern hemisphere is beneath them or on the bottom, meaning they would have to look down. When they hold up, if you do that, oh, you know what? I'm gonna put you in the waiting room, dial, and when I'm done talking, I'll let you back in. We forgot your ass take Ritalin and you can't shut the fuck up when a nigga talking. I want to make my argument without being goddamn interrupted. And yeah, leave, nigga, you aging ass nigga. Here's what he don't want to deal with. There is direction and upside down and bottom or top on a globe, but what they teach is that it's perspective and is relevant, meaning that a person that's in the north above the equator, we can't use the word top because dumbasses like him want me to be, I'm going to be spot on. When we're above the equator, people at the above the equator, if you told them point to the people in the southern hemisphere, guess what they going to do? Point at the motherfucking ground, you moron. And that means bottom, dumbass. So in this case, bottom and top is now something that we call relative to where you at now. Because your top is his bottom and his bottom is your top on a globe. But this dumb motherfucker don't even know his own globe knowledge. He don't know his own globe knowledge, and why the nigga I debated kept saying relevant, relative. I'm teaching him why the white boy was saying that word. His dumb ass don't know why that is the answer to his model that he should be given. But if I gotta teach a nigga what his motherfucking model say before I debate him, why the fuck am I debating him? Why the fuck am I debating him? Direction does exist, but it don't exist in the globe model. Meaning that to a person that's above the equator saying, man, look up at the sky. They point down to a person who below the equator. Everybody up ain't the same on a globe. When a person above the equator at the very top of a sphere say, look up at the sky, man, and they point their hand up, do you understand that to a person at the bottom of a sphere, they're actually pointing down? Please unmute and tell me y'all understand that. Tell me that, please. Damn, they don't understand it.
Man, I understand it perfectly.
I see why the flat earth hard to grasp.
And then when dialect came on, he used a stupid example. He tried to say sticking a toothpick through a meatball. And if you're gonna use that example, it's a bottom part to the meatball.
Right, man. Like, I don't get this shit. Anybody else on the panel having problems with what we saying here as far as directions go? Go ahead with the hands as well. That's game. I'm gonna mute up. Y'all can take that one from there. Go ahead.
Yo, what's up? What's up? Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
All right, what's going on, brother Sanchez? Salutes to the panel, salutes to the chat. First of all, I just want to say flat motherfucking power. You know what I'm saying? I became a flat earther when I started seeing, you know, the examples of how people hold up tennis balls and spin them around with water on them and the water just fling off of it. You know what I'm saying? And hearing you give examples about people, you know, being on the North Pole versus the South Pole, like the explanation you just gave. So my smoke that I had as of right now is for Brother Mercury or whatnot. But at the same time, I had a question for you on gravity. So correct me if I'm wrong. My understanding of gravity is that like it's a force. Everybody explain it as a force. I don't believe in gravity.
Listen.
But they say that water.
Hold up. I want to stop you, and I swear I don't mean to do it. You just reminded me of something. That white boy contradicted the fuck out of himself, my brother. Because he said gravity is a force and buoyant force is a force that explains sinking and floating. Then later on in the debate, he said gravity is not a force, it's a law. Remember that? He said it's somebody's law of gravity. He was double talking, but go ahead. I don't know if no one else peeped that, but that's facts right there. Go ahead.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I was gonna say that. So if gravity is a force, when flat earthers that believe in gravity and when globe earthers that believe in gravity, if you really look at it, that would mean they saying it's intelligent and it's selective. Because if you think about it, the amount of force that it would take to hold these tons and tons of gallons of water to the earth, you know what I'm saying? You apply that same gravitational force to every other thing on the earth, it'll crush it. I mean, that's just the way that I look at it. That's why I say I don't believe in gravity.
And
I mean,
I want to know from the people on the panel and in the chat, do they know why it's very important that we distinguish if gravity is a force versus a law? And do they know the difference between the two? Because if we don't, they won't know how I won that debate. But go ahead.
Yeah, and my last thing was for Brother Mercury. And this is just like a question. So he was talking about y'all pitch and roll. And my thing is, I think that y'all pitch and roll don't matter, especially when flying over to Bermuda, because like, you know, it's all based on electromagnetism because the gauges and everything start going crazy and malfunctioning. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And I feel like, you know what I'm saying, an airplane is construction, you know what I'm saying, from the engine all the way to the aerodynamics. It's simply built to manipulate the air at high speeds. You know, once it's in the air, it don't have anything to do with gravity. That's imaginary. I just don't believe in it. And that's all I had, Brother Sanchez. You got it, bro.
Well, what he was saying, bro, is what he was trying to say is that, you know, y'all pitch and roll, it's all based on you know, there being a center of gravity for the plane. Really and truly, it's just the center where all the mass would be concentrated. If you were to take a point and put it there, then it would balance the plane. But it has nothing to do with the argument that we were talking about. It's really just all about air and thermodynamics. So yeah, that's all I had to say. But he can address it.
Appreciate it, family.
So they always use the term center of gravity, but say it's no directions on a sphere, and we base directions. Once you acknowledge that there's a center, you acknowledge that there's directions, and you can't have one without the other. It's like once you acknowledge that there's a seed, you acknowledge that there's a tree. Because directions is based upon the fact that because there's a center of the universe, we can use that central point to base where up is, down is, left, right, all of that stuff. But without center, can't have left or right. If you got left and right, you got center. If you got center, you got left and right. But if you ain't got one, you got neither. And if you got one, you got both. I don't know if y'all know that these come as a pair, like the shoes you wearing, and you can't have one without the other, which is the problem that globalists have. Because if you saying direction don't exist, That's saying the concept of a center don't exist. How do you know what a center is if you don't know where up, down, left, or right is? You can't say the center, gravity pulls toward the center. Wait a minute, ain't no direction. Where the center at? Where exactly is it pulling toward? If we can't establish direction, when I make my argument based upon a direction that you say gravity is pulling, then you say ain't no direction. I say, but you just told me the direction that gravity is pulling toward. So it's only a direction when you win a debate. But when I use that against you, man, ain't no directions. Y'all don't see what's happening here? Old tactics.
Yeah, they call that the double. That's double talk.
He been doing that the whole debate. You got a center of gravity, but ain't no directions. Wait a minute. I know what a center of my house is based on the corners of my house, which would be the directions, the cardinal directions, four corners, earth, north, south, east, west. And this is dealing with the vertical aspect as well. It's crazy that you can not have direction, but you can have center, which is still direction. Because if I say I'm moving away from the center, what direction am I going? Ain't no direction, Brother Sanchez. So what word would you use to say away from the center of a globe if the only direction that exists is central? In a city, if I say meet me in the center point, if I tell you, look, meet me in Central City, it's all in the name. That's the centermost part of the county, most central cities. When you say, hey, this Central City, that's normally the city that's in the middle part of the county, Central City, like duh, right? All I'm saying is you're giving me a directions I can navigate with now. You're acting like mentioning center ain't mentioning a direction. I can tell a person, meet me in the middle of this, meet me in the middle of the town, middle of here. So do direction exist or not? If not, stop saying center of gravity. I don't know if that makes sense though, but go ahead.
And I have a quick question. I got a quick question too. I see the globe earthers, they kind of like, they don't want to dive into why I think it's in the North Pole where it stay daylight for 6 months. And I think that'd be completely impossible on a spinning ball for that landmass to be lit up for that long.
Yeah, I live in Sweden. I live near the center, man. I got 24/7 sunlight. Now in the winter time, I have like 3 hours of a daylight. So it's the same thing. Now it's going to get lighter again. And in the midsummer, we get 24/7 daylight. Telling you, it's hard. It's hard to have light.
Sanchez. Let me ask a question real quick. Are we still talking about why we believe he won or lost the debate? Or y'all going off what y'all believe if it's flat around y'all own perspective?
At this point, the thing about what we doing now is zooming in on the arguments that was presented on both sides for gravity and the importance of that, in case you two don't know by now. Maybe we over y'all head here, but in a real debate, that would matter. Now let me catch you up to planet where we at now, because if a flat earther show up and debunk gravity, he just won that debate. And I didn't think I had to tell you that. The fact that I just got to tell you why we talking about this is making me cringe now. Please tell me y'all better than this, man. Come on, man.
If you to present information to the guy you was so-called debating, having a conversation with,
we're discussing that information now. We're literally discussing that information now. Are you listening? Are you listening to the bill, brother?
I just hear people telling their perspective what they believe.
Okay, you tripping right now, man. You smoking or something, man. Like pay attention, bro. Comprehension. We literally dealing with the arguments that was made. He said direction on a globe is where gravity is pulling. that would be toward the center of the globe, brother. That's what we're talking about, and we're showing you why that's stupid.
I got this question because y'all was talking about the center, right? How he was saying at the center it was 1,000 miles, right? And he said everything above or below that it come at different speeds. Would you deal with that, or can you kind of like debunk him on that? As far as like he's saying planes and other objects could fly at different speeds at different areas of the globe. If it's philosophy or whatever.
Yeah, neither him engaged into going further of the different speeds that would be accounted.
He was giving out numbers and stuff with it as well. I don't know the exact numbers though.
You gonna ask me a question and cut me off? Why would you cut me off in the middle of me answer you to say he was giving out numbers? Why is that?
You the best at that, so I guess I got it from you.
Like, this is getting annoying right now, man. Like, I ain't nobody daddy, man. Y'all acting like little boys and shit. Like, I got children, bro. I'm a grown man, you a grown man. Like, show some fucking maturity. You asked a question. Then you cut me off in the middle of me answer you to say, well, he was showing numbers and stuff. Who cares? We both was showing stuff. Do you want me to answer your question or not?
Go ahead, man.
Damn, bro. The answer to your question first, I want you to re-ask your question, because what I like to do is let a nigga who ask a question in on the question mark and shut up after that. And then the answer normally come after that. So go ahead. Go ahead. Ask the question. Just ask the question
at the
again,
center of the earth,
and allow me to answer it.
All right. At the center of earth, you and him both were discussing that it spins at 1,000 miles per hour.
Right.
Right. And he was saying at the higher portions of the earth globe and at the lower part, different areas of the globe,
it's different speeds.
Different speeds. Right.
Gotcha.
So
yeah, we know that.
So did he? No. What's your point of view on that? As far as like he's saying, it's different speeds at different parts of the earth that planes and other objects
My point of view
fly.
on that is he telling me something both of us learned in science class that I was debunking in real time, and he didn't deal with the argument that I made to debunk it. He told me some both flat earthers and globalists know, because he got a UK accent, you think I need to deal with it. And that's what I don't like about this, and I'm going to show you why I don't got to deal with it. I clearly said in the debate, I'm basing my argument off if me and you on a vacation in Ecuador and both of us at the equator, just so we can deal with that 1,000 miles per hour. Panelists, tell me y'all can back me up that you remember me saying that. Please, panelists, tell me.
Yeah, back you up on that one.
Thank you, Renegade. You was listening. I said that. I said, okay, since it's different speeds all over the globe, let's just say me and you at the equator, because I like to deal with that 1,000 miles per hour. Thank you, Renegade. So at that point, I don't got to deal with these other speeds. You know why? I can't be everywhere on a globe at one place. I'm not a teleporter. And these globalists will say stuff like that to throw you off. So I have to narrow it down and say, okay, brother, quit dancing. Let's just say both of us at the equator, because you making an argument that's irrelevant now. You know that I'm speaking in perspective that we both at the same spot. Otherwise, what's the point of the fucking debate? We got to deal with a general number to make a general argument. So let's start at 1,000 miles per hour, which is why I trapped his motherfucking dancing ass. I said, you know what, brother? I see what you doing. I tell you what, let's imagine both of us live on the equator and me and you live in Ecuador. Now, both of us under the 1,000 miles per hour. And at that point, he crumbled. He crumbled. He crumbled. He straight the fuck up crumbled.
Yeah.
And if a globalist can't dance, they can't debate. Go ahead, Renegade.
Yeah, I was thinking about this mirror theory, how a mirror was created when you were talking curvature about the Salt Lake stuff. And that was embarrassing. I was like, the fuck is he talking about? How they create a mirror? They're always curving. And I'm like, damn, he's lost this guy. That was tripping for me.
Like, because the thing is, I can never debate you if we just gonna bring up random shit to throw the arguments off. In a debate, we gotta make arguments. Everybody know in a debate, you gotta make arguments. So if I make an argument that works in my favor and not in his, you know what he say? He basically make a whole nother argument that's irrelevant to the point I made, but with the UK accent, y'all don't see that.
Exactly what I mean.
Right, yeah, because him bringing up the different speeds is irrelevant. That's why I said, okay, my argument is from the viewpoint that both of us is at the equator. And he know that. He know he couldn't deal with my argument. So he had to bring up what we call a side argument. Hey, brother Sanchez, you do know it's different speeds at different. I know that, but you do know I'm making my argument from the perspective that both of us at the same spot. Like, come on, bro, don't play with me. I do this.
So do you believe at the equator, winds is blowing at 1,000 miles an hour?
No, he fucking believed that. That's what I'm telling you. Globalists believe that.
Like, I don't believe that. So that's why I'm asking you that.
No, hell, you know damn well I don't believe that. I showed up to debunk him believing that shit. Why would you ask me that?
You gotta make sure, because y'all was bouncing around everywhere.
That's a stupid question, man. But just moving forward, though.
Yeah. Well,
but you still didn't answer me. I was trying to ask you, because both y'all had brought up the sun and moon point. I wanted to know in that time, what was your purpose for kind of bringing it up? Just to show the light and dark, or just to, both of them outside? Because he's trying to say, man, yeah, on a globe model, it's like that on here too.
Brother, let me show you something. I proved that if we were living on a flat earth, we would see the sun and moon in the sky at the same time. I also proved it couldn't work on a globe earth unless it was eclipse time. He tried to say, well, no, it can work on a globe earth without it just being eclipse time, and he failed to fucking do it. Can you see my screen share? Because I'm about to show you how he failed to do it. Can you see my screen share? Can you see it? Can you see the globe? Now look, he failed to do it because if the people at the bottom of this globe, you know what I'm about to do real quick, y'all? Give me 30 seconds and I'm about to make this shit so fire right now, because I'm about to take this picture I got on the screen and I'm about to make this shit really foolproof to the globalists now. I just had a genius idea. Watch this. Watch what I do. Watch what I do. My bad. I got you. Why didn't I think of this earlier? God damn it. Thank you, Becky. Now check this out. Each arrow is a different color. If you look at, now I'm going to show you why he failed to do it. Y'all about to laugh y'all ass off at what my drunk ass about to ask y'all. What the fuck was I supposed to be proving again? What the fuck was I supposed to be proving again? Oh man, I need to slow down. Hold up. Now, but I'm having fun though. Hit the like button. Real talk. No, but all jokes aside though, what I was supposed to be proving is sun and moon in the sky at the same time. Now, all jokes aside. So check it out. The people who's looking where this yellow arrow is pointed at, my brother, that's their up. And the people who's on this part of the globe where the purple arrow is at, that's their up. Now you can do this, rotate this, and it'll be true all over a spherical object that's uniform in its spherical shape. But you get the drift here. I'm gonna show you why I got him with the sun and moon in the sky at the same time. If the people where this red arrow is at is looking up into the sky, seeing the sun and moon in the sky at the same time, you got to explain why the people where the yellow arrow at can see it too at the same time. If you don't want to explain that, guess what you got to say? Brother Sanchez, the research that you talking about, you lying. I don't believe that happened. And now you denying an experiment that it only take me a simple video and a simple live stream to redo. It's very easy. That's easy. That's so easy. If that's your argument, I won, though. If that's it. So you would really have to get down and roll your sleeves up and then start explaining to me why the people who looking up at a zodiac wheel where this red dot is facing map the constellations a certain way, and it's the same way that the people where this yellow arrow is pointing at, when in space you would be looking at two opposite sides of the fucking whole universe. Explain that shit. You would need two wheels now. And not only that, you would need two suns and moons to explain why the people at the top seeing a sun and moon in their sky and the people on the opposite side seeing a sun and moon, they should see nothing. There's only one sun and moon, and there's only one zodiac wheel because there's only one motherfucking up and there's only one motherfucking down, you motherfucking dumb-ass moron motherfuckers. Becky hit me, no mercy.
Yes, Sanchez.
Fucking retarded ass niggas.
It's so logical, it's so easiness to see this flat plane. I can't understand why they always bugging on this globe tards. That's basic.
Right. You got the color arrows and shit for these retarded ass niggas. Look at the red arrow. Look at the purple arrow. No, you retarded ass nigga. I'm talking. I ain't through. Wait, I'm through, fucking retard. Like I said, I'm gonna disrespect you niggas now and bring back the old Sanchez. We can do this. I got to take the time and color arrows for you autistic ass niggas. Purple arrow, look this way. Different sky than the blue arrow on the left. Now you can take the mic. Retard, take it now.
Okay, thank you very much. That where you the arrows that you got it at, them are not land masses. Again, I'm just for to say this, and I'm for to kill you with this. If the north is the top and the south is the bottom, then the tip of the mountain is the bottom of the ground. I'm going to say this again. You saying that north is top and south is bottom. If that is the case, then the tip of a mountain is the ground.
The tip of a mountain. Oh,
figure that one out, dumbass fuckers.
Y'all see that shit? Now look, keep in mind, Diadec disrespected me first.
You kind of low, bro, Sanchez.
Everybody know I've been patient with this man. This man called me all kind of shit earlier, and now I'm saying, fuck it. It's eye for eye now. I'm going to call him names back. He called me all kind of idiots earlier, and I said, you know what? I'm going to let it slide. I'm just ain't letting it slide now. You're an idiot too then, nigga. If I got the color arrows, that's all I'm saying.
We was doing good, y'all.
No, I was doing good when I was giving you too many passes. Now I ain't giving you no more passes because this is getting ridiculous.
Nah, but when dude came at you though, man, you was definitely dodging it, and you didn't want no smoke with his information. If you would have kind of tried to rebuttal and doing the same thing you kind of do in your panel now, trying to debunk him, maybe people would have had a different outlook of y'all conversation. But in the midst of it, like I said, I don't believe in no people walking on no crust on the outside of no egg. So I don't believe that myself. But I was just speaking on the terms of the conversation that y'all had. I think dude got the best of you in that conversation. That's all I was speaking about.
And you know what? I respect your opinion on that, and I got respect for you. Now, that's a good way to say it, it's to disagree with me respectfully. Diadec know how he came, and I'm going to match his energy now. I'm tired of being forgiving to him, but go ahead.
But bro, I wanted to ask, but why would he first say that the arrows are not on the landmass, though? What difference would that make?
Only
Who you
thing,
asking that to?
that brother Antonio said something that I can agree to disagree respectful on him with. You see what I'm saying? That's some real man shit right there. Like, brother, the way he just worded that's what I'm talking about right there. That's what I'm looking for, right? You ain't gotta agree with me, but that's reasonable though. You know, I think Diadac is trying to hop on a bandwagon, but he can't really prove why he'll agree with you. And it's coming off him just being disrespectful, disruptive, and all that shit. Like he just said now, the tip of a mountain is touching the ground. But that was literally the argument I made against FTFE. But he's saying I lost though. When I made that same, I said FTFE. If what you saying is true, people at the bottom of the globe, their feet would be basically their head would be touching the ground because I forgot how we led to that. But I end up making that same argument Diadac made for the same situation. Because he tried to say there's no direction, but then tried to, it was one argument about the equator. Because I was like,
y'all was talking about the stars and stuff, like why people don't see different stars if they're on the top or bottom or whatever size with all that.
Yeah, some of that nature. But I literally made the same shit, man. I said, look, if the people at the bottom of the earth see the same stars at the people of at the top, that mean that their head is touching the ground in. And a lot of people may not understand that, why I said that, but look at it this way. Look at my mouse pointer. The people where this red arrow is pointing at, they look up and see a certain constellation. If the people at the bottom can look up and see the same constellation, this yellow arrow would have to be pointing in the same direction as the red one. But if that's true, then that means if their head is looking up, pointing in the same direction at the red one, they head touching the ground. Y'all literally can't see that their feet is now turned towards space now, and that they feet is pointed downward where the yellow arrow is pointed, but that's where they head's supposed to be pointed. Y'all don't see this? Tell me y'all see this. Come on, man.
I see what you're saying as far as like if people want to hold on to the fact that they walking on the crust. I want to hear more from
just Antonio real quick. I want to hear from the whole panel because I'm starting to think I'm the only one understand this now on my whole panel, not just you, Antonio.
No, I see it, Sanchez.
I know Renegade with me, but I'm trying. Yeah, Renegade, I know you're complex. Listen, I'm finna get my coon on now. Renegade, you white, we understand a lot of complex shit. White folks understand that shit. The black folks being silent on the panel, and I'm finna get my coon on now. Why are you niggas being quiet? Do you not understand what I'm saying about this shit right now? Because if you don't, I can go deeper. It's okay to say you don't.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I agree with you, bro. I agree with you. Real talk.
It ain't even about agreeing with me. It's about, do you understand why they head would be touching the ground? Yes or no? I'm calling niggas out now because niggas don't like to say, yeah, I believe it's flat, but I still don't get it, Sanchez. Anybody on my panel don't get it, or if you do get it, let me know. Or if you quiet, I'm just going to mute everybody, boot them off, and let me see who I'm still working with, who's still woke with me. Because some folks fall asleep on the joint. I don't like to think I'm talking to my goddamn self.
I'm with you.
Because goddamn it, I don't hold panels to talk to myself. And I don't mean to be this way, but you got to, because goddamn it, it's kind of rude and when I feel like I'm being ignored too. And you don't.
Yo, Sanchez, I'm not ignoring you, bro. I just wanted to hear what you said about it one more time. Can you just repeat it?
Yeah, what I'm saying is this. In the debate, I told FTFE that for him to be true, about it's only being one zodiac wheel, and that people in the top of the globe and bottom of the globe can both see the same sun and moon. And like I said, if it's only one sun and moon and it's only one zodiac wheel, then the globe is missing something. Because the people below the equator, like I said in my experiment, if people below this equator can look up, which would be down according to the people at the top, and see a sun and moon, that can't be the same sun and moon as the people at the top. The argument applies this way too. If the people above the equator got a certain zodiac wheel for the constellations they see above the equator, then the people below the equator will have a separate wheel. So now you need not only two different zodiac wheels, you need two sun and moons now, because he said on a globe it's possible for people on either side to both look up to see the sun and moon too, just like on a flat earth. So I said for that to be true, the people who's up, can you see my mouse pointer before I go any further? Because this is where I think I'm losing y'all at. Before I go any further, can you see my mouse pointer panel?
Yeah, we can see it.
Check this out. To the people at the bottom below the equator, their up would literally be where this yellow arrow is pointing. But if they can see the same zodiac wheel as the people whose up is where the red arrow is pointing, that means that now this yellow arrow and this red arrow is pointing in the same direction, which means their head will be touching their fucking ground and their feet will be pointed down at space. Tell me y'all get it now. Because think about what I'm telling you guys. The moment I flip this yellow arrow the same way as this red one up here, that means the direction their head is pointing. How are they looking down at the fucking ground that they're walking on, saying, I see the sun and moon in the sky? Were they looking at the ground? If they see it in their sky, they will be looking out down where this yellow arrow is pointing. How can they see the same sun and moon that the people up here see whose arrow is pointing up? And by the way, guys, because I think y'all ain't getting this, the arrow is pointed in a direction where the person is looking at, meaning the arrow represent where your eyes is looking at. So if the people where this yellow arrow head is pointed that away at the bottom part of the globe, how can they see what the people at the top of the globe see if this yellow arrow ain't pointed the same way as the red one? And for that to be true, they head will literally have to be on the ground, which is why Diadeck made the same fucking argument I made in a debate. He's right. Which proves flat earth, and he don't even see it. And I don't even think a lot of flat earthers even still get what I just broke down. And it's annoying to me, though.
I was gonna say,
go ahead, bro.
He would simply say, "Oh, it's all perception."
Yo, you know why this aggravating to me? Because now I see why he can go up there with confidence, and people are even entertained that he won. Because I really think it's flat earthers who don't even get what I just said. And they don't even know in a debate that'll be they nail in the coffin. And the reason it's frustrating me because this is a big nail in the coffin for flat earth. And I don't think that most of the people in my chat who's flat earthers even understand what I just broke down and how it's a nail in the coffin to the globalists.
I'm not sure if you brought it up towards the end because I got interrupted like the last 30 minutes. But did you bring up the Antarctic Treaty?
No. It was no need to after that nail in the coffin, though. Once I pointed out to him that I literally brought this same argument that I'm breaking down to y'all now up to him. Bringing up the Antarctic Treaty would take away from that. That'll hurt me. That'll be like shooting some good game to a girl and she give you the number, then telling her your breath stink, basically.
How would it hurt?
I'm going to tell you why. after I do such a nail in a coffin like that, you leave that nigga to deal with that. See, with the Antarctic Treaty, that can turn
I'm
into
saying like a separate argument by itself.
But yeah, you don't do. I'm giving Mr. C. I don't know how long you been debating. I ain't trying to pull your card.
No. I'm saying I thought when you was debating the guy, I was wondering why you didn't bring that up during y'all discussion.
It wouldn't have helped my argument. It would have hurted me. It would have hurted me.
So if you went directly into the Antarctic Treaty,
it would have hurted me. Can I explain to you why?
Yes.
Because I'm a veteran. You got to remember that. A rookie wouldn't understand how that would have hurted me. And if you would allow a veteran to explain to you why even though you think as a flat earther that'll help me. You know why, brother? Talking about treaties is a fucking political argument. Whether they got an Antarctic treaty or not, it don't prove the fucking shape of the earth. It's only gonna give a globalist who already wanna dance another way to dance. I already got you with this image on the screen right here. This the science. Why I gotta deal with treaties and politics and conspiracies? I got you.
You know what's weird? If you Google Antarctic Treaty, it literally shows the shape of the earth.
Yo,
it's
man,
like
you ain't gonna get.
No. I get what I get exactly what you're saying, bro. I get what you're saying.
I don't think you do, man, but it's all good.
The only way this right here, this picture right here that Brother Sanchez showing could possibly work is if it was a sun and a moon at each hemisphere.
Mr. C and
it's impossible.
No. I get what you're saying.
It's impossible because at any given moment you will see a sun and a moon. I mean, you will see 2 suns or 2 moons, you know what I'm saying, in the sky. If it was a sun and the moon at the top, the bottom, the left, and the right.
And I'm gonna show you, Mr. C, why you don't get it. It is only gonna take 15 seconds, and I'm gonna let you get the mic. The reason I said you don't get it, once I tell him that the people at the bottom of the globe heads got to be touching the ground for his argument to be true, me bringing up the Antarctic Treaty will only hurt me. Because now he got to prove their heads touching the ground, and I got him cornered. You know he can't do that. Now when I bring up the Antarctic Treaty, he don't got to prove the heads touching the ground. And I know he can't prove that, and I just messed up my checkmate now.
That's 100% fact. If we're dealing with this image, you're right. That would hurt your argument, dealing with this image.
And that's literally what I dealt with in a debate. I didn't have the arrows on it at the time. I didn't color them for the retards, but I colored them now. Too bad I should have known, I'm dealing with retards. Let me put arrows and color them. Only difference.
I understand that, but if a while ago you said if you use insults, that said the other person won. So I mean, by that logic,
in this case, if you're saying that you're but look, I didn't use no insults on them during the fucking debate.
Correct, you did.
So cool. At this time, I can say what the fuck I want to say, and YouTube ain't gonna take my video down because you know why I fought for this country? Because I get to talk shit like this, and can't nobody do nothing about. And guess what? Whether I'm right or wrong, America give me the right to voice my heart, and I'ma feel better getting this off my chest. But check it out. I fought for this shit. I risked my life to be able to talk the shit I'm talking now, whether you like it or not. And so I'm going to exercise that right. Fuck who don't like it or not. Go ahead, though.
Yo, it's not just only that. I think the nail in the coffin, like you said, is the fact that there's not 2 zodiac systems. But then if you look at it, right, the person at the South Pole, it would be a whole other system that they would work by, because you have the Northern Lights, Southern Lights, and it's not something that's cohesive when you try to think about it from a globe perspective, because
they did kind of allow me to interject. They did talk about 2 different zodiacs. They were saying that the Chinese has a different zodiac system from the Western world. They talked about that.
Okay, okay. I must have missed that
That's
part,
all
but
I'm saying. In a debate, I'm gonna exercise decorum, and I'm not gonna talk this way in a debate. But when the debate over, okay, I'm back to being an American again. I'm at home. It's my show, back to regular programming and me, drinking and talking shit. The reason y'all over here, besides the teachings. Yeah, but go ahead.
Is you and dudes gonna end up making another one, like he said, with the moderator in
Yeah,
between,
and
so
when
y'all
we
won't cut
do
each
it,
other off and all
and
that?
check it out, and in another debate, I'm gonna be so respectful. I'm gonna exercise the same energy he give to me. See, me and him agreed to something that I like about and I'm gonna give a shout out to FTFE right now in the email, and I can show it to you. He said, whatever energy you give me, I'm gonna give you. And whatever energy, basically I give you, if that you feeling you can, it's basically mutual. Cause I was like, bro, I saw your channel. I saw that you call flat earthers idiots. You always calling them out their name and shit. I said, I don't care about that, long as that when I debate you, you put that aside. Right? Guess what? When he's not debating me, he gonna go back to saying, fuck flat earthers. I think they should die. They're fucking idiots. So now that I'm not debating him, I get to talk shit and cuss and do all what I'm doing right now. It ain't a debate. During a debate, we gotta exercise respect and shit. But you better believe outside of the debate, his whole channel is disrespecting us. Look at his whole banner on there. This is the home where flat earthers are idiots and all that is on his old artwork. That's all I'm saying. I was insulted before I joined as a flat earther. That's like a damn Christian going to a Muslim event where they think Christians are fucking evil and shit, but the Christians still show up. Nigga, you already got a stigma about me in the built on your channel. That shit ain't on my channel, bro. My channel ain't built around disrespecting globalists. I see people don't even take that shit into account. You see, but I ain't gonna go on and on about that. I'm just showing you in any given way I feel righteous. I feel like I'm always on the high road. I'm justified. Anything I do, it's a response and reacting to what was done. So I'm always justified.
Always read, Sanchez. Always read, man.
For real, though.
It's the only way. It's the only way to do it, And you know that. And this basic logic, it's so easy to understand. And I wonder why it always has to be so complicated. This globe is so complicated. Flat plane is just basic logic, natural laws, period.
Now, and you know what's crazy? You know what? It's people gonna think I'm running now, but I'm really cracking a joke. And I want y'all to really get the joke and don't take it literally. You know I ain't running from no smoke. But the joke is, I don't want to debate nobody with a UK accent if they don't use a Google translator during the debate. Because Americans have been taught to see Great Britain, the mother that fucking colonized them, as just the fucking Lord. Like the Bible is written in the same sort of dialect as UK motherfuckers and kind of they shit was birthed from. People relate to that. And I at first I joked on that. Now I'm really starting to say, yo, no, I'm gonna quit joking.
Hey,
that's real. That's for real.
hey, bro.
That's for
Hey,
real,
man. I
man.
figure.
Hey,
Yeah,
you
it
saying
is.
since you don't sound like Idris Elba, ain't nobody gonna take you serious and shit.
Yeah, like at first I was joking with it, but after this debate, I'm like, if people can't see these arguments I'm making, I know I ain't got a UK voice, and I was calm. I went on my nigger ratchet shit as normal. I was kind of, another different Sanchez, but I was making the right arguments, and I'm starting to see, yep, if you don't do a certain, that shit matter, accent and all that.
Hey,
Like,
on your
why?
next
Why?
debate, you gotta wear your fedora and a turtleneck.
Like, why that shit matter to y'all? If a nigga making an argument and he sound like this, I'll be like, he right with that crazy ass voice. That shit, I'm starting to see that shit really matter to them now. I was joking on it at first.
Hey, believe it or not, that shit matter, bro. Especially when you deal. I hate to say it, when you dealing with our people, it's just like you can go in the store and somebody can be the Indian man can be selling the same product, less quality that you got for cheaper, but they're gonna go there and buy there, no questions asked. But you, it's gonna be, man, how you get it so cheap though? What can you go low on the price? What she what? Well, I know somebody who got, they ain't gonna, but the Indian man, they not gonna argue. That UK man, they not gonna argue. It's just the way it is. And you right about that.
I think that's a stereotype, though,
I
man.
did that shit fat, bro. I deal with that shit all
I mean,
the
some people, of course, some
fucking
people do it because people is cheap, but not everybody do that, man. That's a stereotype, though.
bro. I deal with that shit every, bro.
And
I've
when
been
you
an
make a
entrepreneur
good
for
point,
4 years.
they
I'm
try to
dead
say
fucking
not
serious. Dead
everybody
serious.
did. The brother didn't say
I show you my
everybody do it.
collection right now. You gonna be like, God damn, that shit fire. But anybody else, oh, bro, what shit? You think you can come down? Well, shit,
Those
I'm
be
gonna
motherfuckers who ain't got no money and they just try to bargain like everybody
yeah.
do. When you go try to purchase a house, you trying to purchase it for a lower price. You that same man. So that's what I'm saying. That's the stereotype, man. I don't agree
Bro,
with
it's
that.
facts, bro. I done work. I can name
That's
several
your
sales,
experience. That'll make it
but
facts, though.
and that's all I can go by. It's my experience. And
That'll make
Sanchez,
it facts. That's what I'm
ironically,
just
is
saying.
having the same.
Antonio, on a side
Oh,
note,
that's Antonio. Never mind.
yeah, I was
Go
just
ahead.
gonna say,
Never mind. Never
because
mind.
guess
Go
what?
ahead, though.
Sometimes people may mistake you for diadeck, but just for the record, all the shit I was talking was for diadeck. For the
Oh
record,
no, I
I
don't take
think
nothing personal, man.
no, but look, for the record, the way you handled yourself as a globalist here, I recommend actually.
I ain't no globalist either.
But and
I ain't
that's
no
probably
globalist.
why I kind of fuck with you a little bit too. You just an open-minded nigga trying to be
Yeah,
not on either
facts.
side, right? Just trying to be the
Yeah,
voice of
unbiased, trying
reason.
to take in
Yeah,
all information, man, and
I
judge accordingly.
resonated with that. Yeah. But yeah, y'all go ahead. Salutes to Antonio on that. Yeah, Diadac don't understand that though, Tonio. That's why I gotta separate y'all. Like, he's not Antonio. He's just a troll. People need to know that.
You probably remember I was talking to you before about the army situation, right? About how you said we speaking about the army on one point after the Kwame Brown situation, and I was in your chat before then, and I asked you like, did you consider yourself selling out when you went to the army? You know what I'm saying? But you probably kind of remember that. No.
I'm remembering it now as you speak about this.
Yeah, we was kind of touching on that. It like if people, everybody that is in the elite, do we consider them sellouts just because they
That's
got
right.
money?
Hey, brother,
Yeah.
that would be a good show debate, because you know
Yeah, that's what we was talking about. That's
you
the last
know
time
the
I was on.
community separated with that right now. You know that the community don't trust police, they don't trust military. Anybody in the badge, nobody in the hood fucking with you. And I think
Facts.
that's so stupid. But I think, man, your discussion will really be. I'm gonna cut my camera on this, because this beyond flat earth. And this the type shit I'm talking about. That's why I rock with this brother. See what I'm saying? That's what I was telling that brother. Yo, it's other stuff we can debate besides flat earth that's very important too. You know what I'm saying? Look how folks see folks in badges. And you got families like these two elements. Folks don't understand. We got motherfuckers on the inside when you talk about a nigga with a badge. But when you say fuck the badges, you automatically create the situation the government want, where everybody without the badge say fuck any authority figure, and vice versa, where they gang up on us, we gang up on them. Now check it out. What if the civilians who children and uncles and nephews joined the military, FBI, and all that, still was loyal to their family first before the fucking military that they took an oath to? Let me show y'all why there ain't nothing wrong with that. Hear me out. We going beyond flat earth now, and I want to do it with Antonio and show him why that's an important debate. The royal families, they take an oath to their family crest. Then your national oath come next. You can look it up. This is fucking law. Even law know that that's true. In a court of law, they know your family come before your nation. And the reason you fight for your fucking nation, cause your family in it. Like if it was literally me and no family to protect who I thought a foreign threat would attack, who would give a fuck? If I didn't care about my life, I'll say, well, let them attack when they do it. Most of the time, a soldier tell you, man, I'm protecting my family, nigga. These niggas bombing our homeland. So that's that's the whole universal law, family before nation, because family existed before nations. The family is the backbone of the nation. You won't protect your nation if you won't protect your family. That's the concept. So keep that in mind and let me show you something. That explains why royal families run the world and royal families got nations in their pocket. Because it's a concept called family ties, family first. Civilians don't know that. Politics got us separated under false national involvement, like you have a say-so in your government operation. So you think you're a Republican or a Democrat, that divides your family. When the real power that we see in power is the fact that private families infiltrate government positions. But we don't know that because we think we have an attachment to government. What if the civilians had their own private interests in secret? That'll be what's going on now with these royal families and Freemasons and all these societies. They control the national government with private family interests. We stopped doing that because we was foolish enough to think we included in this whole damn shenanigans. So what if people really said, look, the reason I want my son to go to the FBI so we can really infiltrate it. I know he swore oath to not tell nobody nothing, but he gonna tell his family everything going on. Do you know our people so indoctrinated that a mama who raised that boy all his life and made it possible for him to go to the FBI, the son won't even tell her the secrets? When the people in power would tell their wives and children secrets, you don't think Bill Clinton telling his children secrets that he swore oath not to tell them, Trump doing it, different people like that? We play by the rules, they don't. It's called nepotism. And that's the conversation I want to have, because these folks are so loyal to a system that ain't loyal to them. Everybody think family first but us. We think nation first, politics first, party first, shit like that. But yeah, I ain't mean to go on that rant, but it's a lot of topics I want to touch on. But yeah, go ahead, man. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah, that's definitely a fact regarding that. But I also be believing, like, say like as a civil war break out and like government officials crash and streets and everything. I believe if those people, family members, is amongst the crowd in those streets, people will turn on the government. I think the just like every doggone empire has crashed and fallen in the past, I think this one is going to crash as well. And they know that that's probably why they putting up walls right now around the White House, expecting something to happen. Facts.
Hey, people want to turn. Let me tell you something right now, man. And I don't know what kind of trouble this gonna get me in, but I doubt if it get me in any. God damn it, ain't nobody fucking important to the Air Force and shit no more. But I tell you something right now. I've told my family members, cause I had for example, if my cousins don't want to know exactly where the places was I guarded when I was in Korea, I took pictures of them. My sergeants and them don't know that. But you didn't supposed to take pictures there. Everybody know in the military, soldiers do stuff they don't supposed to do all the fucking time, which is how shit get leaked. So when I was in the Air Force, I took pictures of like different shit when I was in Korea and shit, and I showed it to my family. Now, guess what, though? Would I post that shit online? Hell fuck no. You know why? If some go viral, I can be held, because that's all they care about it. Just say one of them rare pictures I took at that Osan Air Base go viral and somebody use it against the government or some conspiracy video from a picture I leaked. That's when now they can go back on my contract and say, okay, nigga, yeah, and you fucked up now. You see what I'm saying? Traitor and shit. But let me show you something. Do you know that it's your American right for you and your family to keep secrets? And if it's your American right for you and your family to keep secrets, the secrets that you share with the government are included in that, because a secret is a secret. That means any secret I can share with you, because I'm taking an oath swearing into a family. We call each soldier my brother in arms. It's a family that keeps secrets that we swear to. Like, and anything, that's what I'm telling you. This is the concept they're going with. So if I got that same concept by natural rights with my family, any secret you share with me, I can tell my mama, my daughter, anything. You know where the law come in at? Basically leaking it and make it public and viral. And I did my research on it. Prove me wrong. Everybody that leaked some shit, they told their family years ago. Ask any of these folks that got locked up for leaking information, how many of their family members they told for it went viral. They family knew for years. See, the military can't fault you for keeping secrets with your family, but leaking it to the public, they can prosecute you for it. Terminology y'all don't know about, but I need to be teaching y'all this shit. All semantics, terms, shit like that. I can go deeper with it, but I'm going to stop there.
Do you think that if many of the people stop playing the game and become more awakened, as we like to say, we in the age of Aquarius, which is the awakening age, that the government will fall? And that's so as long as people play the game and abide by the rules, jail and all that mess, the system itself, and that's when they feel like somebody is overpowering them. They feel like they have power over them. But if people just say, man, skip it, I'm gonna do what the heck I want to do as a whole mass of people across the world. We've seen countries turn on their governments and all that. So if the whole world decides to take that same approach, the governments don't have no doggone power, and they powerless at that moment. But as soon as people decide to stand up and stop playing the game is over for all of them.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. The people won't stop playing the game. Like some people in my chat was like, I don't fuck with police and I don't fuck with. Well, think about this though, man. Think about this, right? And I want everybody to know this shit. Don't you know? There's literally this dude I'm subscribed to right now. He's a black dude. He was a deputy police. It's called We the People University. Black dude. His whole fucking police career, he was a just cop who went by the rules. And if he saw some shit that a racist cop did or some snake cop did, he called it. He ended up getting out the force eventually though. But he do audit videos now where they actually police the police to make sure they following the law. He noticed in his career field how a lot of police violate people's rights who don't know them and shit like that. I noticed that too. I was just recently racially profiled not even a week ago. And there was a black and a white cop. And I was thinking a black cop would call the white cop on it, and he didn't. And I said, what's the point of black niggas being police? That's the reason I kind of justified my reason for being in there. I could always tell a nigga, hey, I'm making sure that they do this right, and if it's equality. So a nigga couldn't just say you the po-po. No, I don't work, I'm helping you. Or that'll bridge the gap between black men saying every black man with a badge on is the enemy. Because there's a lot of good, man, listen, most of these black cops ain't no niggas like the one I dealt with. He was trying to show the white cop he bout all the dirty shit. And you don't need them. What's your point of joining I ain't with the race card, but in a nation where there's injustice and inequality on it, if a black man joining law enforcement to perpetuate the injustices, what the fuck are you doing?
Facts.
So I ain't just against no police and shit like that, man. I'm not. And you can, folks like to say a nigga, that's why I said that's a debate, a whole nother debate we gotta have, bro. Just because I'm saying that, you know, all police ain't with the shit and that, yeah, the fucking bad ones should call the good ones. And I even break down to them the whole blue code and shit. It's so much to learn with that shit, but just to throw everybody under there is stupid when there's a lot of officers who actually got kicked out of departments because they wouldn't do dirty shit. Like whole departments corrupted, and you get this one rookie who wanna be good, and nigga, you either get the fuck out or you gonna end up dying on duty some kind of way. Cause y'all regular folks don't know that. All of these cops got to have each other back. If you ain't stealing money like the rest of us, I guarantee you, when you surrounded by them gang members and you calling for backup gonna be slow. We can't wait for you to get knocked off. And in a work field like that, that ain't nothing to play with, man. I'm telling you right now, I'm quitting at that point when I know I'm the only good one here. And you can't speak out about it. The chief be involved, the mayor be involved, this shit go deep. In some cases, the FBI in them local areas don't even fucking give a fuck. Because they say the FBI is federal, but they operate in unison with the state motherfucking authorities, which, why would you do that? You should just override the fucking state authority. It don't make sense. You'll see the scam the moment you start to question shit. I can go deep, but I'm going to just stop there. I think, me personally, as much as I can teach about flat earth, I can really teach about the scam of American justice system being in law enforcement. And I can go so deep with that shit, it'll make you want to cry. With this whole, first of all, let me just share this with y'all. The way shit work in America, first you got the Constitution, right? I want everybody to take notes if you don't know this. The Constitution is the top authority in this land. Now, beneath that, you got something called law, right? Law. And law break down by the states. Each state got their own laws. Now, look here. Policy is something different too. Policy is beneath law. Policy is basically the guidelines on a state, county level, city level by which the state will enforce the law and the rules and regulations of that state law into a policy for each building. Now, each building may choose to acknowledge the state's law, and some, because each corporation is a private building, they cannot acknowledge the state law. Long as they abide by the Constitution, fuck the state, because I just gave you the order: Constitution, law, policy. So a private company can base their policy off the Constitution, and if their policy is against what the state law is, it's kind of this situation where marijuana is still federally illegal as a collective nationally. But state law may permit it for recreational uses or medicinal uses. And private dispensaries, even though the Constitution don't really grant them the right to sell marijuana nationally, on a state level they can. Which is why if I'm got dispensary weed in Las Vegas, I'm good. because the municipalities here, district police and all that here is operating in unison with the state, not the federal government. And long as it's authorized on the state level, the federal government won't step in until it becomes a situation where the state can't regulate it no more. So just to get that clear, Constitution, law, policy. Here's the problem. All of the rights that would allow you to operate like Rockefeller, Rothschild, or somebody who we would say is above the law, because you got to understand that a person who write the laws is above the laws. If you give me the power to write the laws for your nation, there's no way you finna catch me in court and all that. I didn't say enforce the laws. I said literally write the laws. If I got the power to write the laws, whenever I break them, I just rewrite them and make what I did right now for me. This is the power of writing the law. You got to understand that. So that there's a certain set of people who don't live by the laws that they write. You need to understand that and back in the day, they called them outlaws. The outlaws is what became the modern day word for mob. And when you say mob, guess what you're saying? Royal family. Prove it, brother Sanchez. Tell me a mob that didn't go by the family name. From the Gambino family to the Genovese family. Mobs is orchestrated on a construct of family hierarchy. Infiltrating government hierarchy. Tell me a family mob that didn't try to infiltrate the mayor, the city hall, all that. Y'all don't realize the mob succeeded in their infiltration. That's why beer became legal after they told you it was illegal. Why would you think that the same government that's in power now existed prior to prohibition? You don't understand that governments get infiltrated all the time by foreign private cabals with different interests, which is why one day we say alcohol illegal, and just like that, it's right on your shelf in the store now. You don't see the mob became the government in America? This shit goes so deep, and you'll see when you say Constitution, then you say law, then you say policy. You would understand why the people that swear to protect and serve you are called law enforcement officers, law, police officers dealing with policy. You know what we need, y'all? We need Constitution enforcement officers. Because if they enforce the Constitution, you're sovereign. But if they only enforce policy and law, you ain't sovereign under that. Tell me y'all understand what I just said. I know I need to teach on it more. But they got me. Yeah.
You going in, bro. Like the way you just put that made so much sense to me. And I knew about it, but it's like when I don't know, bro. It's like when you say this shit, you make it so easy to understand, bro. It's like, I see how like Al Capone was able to do certain things, you know, certain people like that, because they was operating on certain levels. There's levels to this shit, literally.
Exactly, man. People don't even know like Constitution, law, and policy. And that when a police enforcing a law or policy, police, he ain't enforcing the Constitution. But when you realize the Constitution trump all of that shit, you can have your way with a policy officer or a law enforcement officer and remind them of the Constitution. You might even go to jail because a lot of police don't know their job, but you will beat it in court and get hella lawsuits. There are people out there whose whole career is to go out there and test police to see if they know what the fuck their job is. And every time they fail, them niggas get paychecks. They got whole channels off this shit. I ain't even bullshit. Go ahead.
Hey, I was gonna say I need to check out some of those channels, but like I was gonna say, I don't like to say too much online, but to go along with what you said, that's why a lot of people can't figure out how a lot of people always end up beating non-violent crime. It's some people that beat violent crimes, but you know, that's a whole nother story. But a lot of times people will beat non-violent crimes multiple times, just something as simple as having an attorney and not accepting certain agreements. Because you have a right to sign whatever. Like okay, say if the DA say, okay, this is what we coming at you with. We're gonna give you 5 years, but you could do 3, you know what I'm saying? You could do 1 and the rest on probation. You don't have to sign that shit. And a lot of times they don't want to go to trial no damn way if it's some petty ass shit, because that shit costs money.
Mm-hmm.
But go ahead.
Yeah, because you got to think, you got a one private citizen that's suing counties and cities for hundreds of thousands and sometimes millions of dollars. I'm subscribed to the channels. And these folks, when they found out that that's much money at stake, if you can prove this in court, and they saying all our power is in the proof of the Constitution. See, listen, you got to look into this stuff before you go out there and trying to be badass, because a lot of people end up getting fucked up trying to do this, which is why I'm not giving, it can work horribly against you. So please don't try to, this is called auditing. First Amendment audits is just you auditing the freedom of speech, but you can audit any amendment, meaning I'm going to push at this and see if they really know what my rights is versus theirs. And if they violate my rights, easy money, lawsuit. That's really the game in a nutshell. And it's kind of like honorable money. People who doing that, I salute them, because they making their money in a way that is doing a public service of making sure that the people with power exercise it justly.
That's right. I mean, it's crazy because, you know, when I've been looking into law a lot lately, and it's crazy how somebody can find substantial evidence against you, but if they retrieve that evidence during a legal search, that shit get thrown out. And you be like, what the fuck? Like, you just caught this person with all this shit, and they said, well, they didn't have permission to search the premises. It was an illegal search, and that evidence is like it's none and void.
Let me tell you a perfect example of what I'm talking about today. Police pull up on you, and you ask him, sir, why you pull me over? And he say, I'll tell you that when you give me your name and ID. Give me your name and ID. And you know, give him your name and ID. You don't know that your right was just violated. You don't have to submit ID till you prove what crime you were suspicious of committing, all the way down to the NRA by state law. So when he say, give me your ID and I'll tell you why I put you over, he's a dirty cop. He supposed to tell you why he put you over, and if you and then well, in the case of pulling you over, that's a flawed example, because operating a motor vehicle, that shit is whole different. But the point is, just say you walking downtown. Somebody call and say, man, that dude looks suspicious, right? He got on a black hoodie, black pants. You ain't doing that, no. You just wore all black, though, with a hoodie. Trayvon Martin type shit. And the police say, sir, I got a call that you know, suspicious individual, black hoodie, black pants. Can you tell me why you in this area wearing all black? And you like, officer, it just matched, man. I got my hoodie. Why your face covered? But it looked like, but you understand, sir, it looked like you're kind of, you know, robbing. You know, officers gonna do that, right? You know, that's why I got the call. You like, sir, not right there, a person who don't know their rights gonna feel like they need to explain why they wearing all black to the officer, but you don't. Guess what you can say? You could say, officer, do you suspect me of doing any crime, or was I doing any crime? Because wearing all black ain't a crime. No, but you just suspicious, so I want to see your ID. Don't go nowhere. You being detained. That's an illegal detainment. because suspicion ain't a crime. To detain a person, you got to state the crime that they doing and the NRA that you suspect of them doing. But if you just say, you know, you suspicious, you got on all black, wearing all black ain't a crime, and your suspicions of me is just that's your problem, man. I'm not breaking the law wearing all black. See, but the average nigga from the hood wouldn't know that. He'll let that cop handle him. But you got on all black. Shut up. Give me your ID. They call me. You standing around here. What you doing in the area? Man, I'm just you explaining. I'm like, man, what crime I committed? Well, holler at you. I'm about you detaining me? Right. I like to wear black. That's why this conversation important. There's been so many folks submitted their ID or allowed to be searched, and it led to way other shit that they in jail right now for years and don't even know it could have been thrown out. You was illegally detained, but you didn't know the law, so you did 10 years for nothing. Stuff like that. Stuff, just little simple stuff like that, that when I started learning stuff like that, I was like, man, this law shit is a game based on who know the law and who don't. And the ignorant people serving time, and the ones with knowledge are handling the police. Homeless niggas going up in court talking to the judge in a way I would never do that. I'm in court at mercy, like, knowledge is really power. Knowledge is really power.
Or I went to court one time. There was a dude going to court too for something else, and I think he said he passed out in an elevator with a I think he said he had a meth pipe or something like that in his mouth, and they called the ambulance for him, but the police came. Since the police came based on the ambulance call and the police was not called, they threw the whole thing out, and the dude was on probation. Whole thing thrown out, but they had to call the police, and the police came and called.
Watch this. How many niggas you know spent years in jail fucking off time, knowing that they can beat that shit, but just didn't know how, and they went to the library, looked at dictionaries and shit, and beat they shit from the inside and got out immediately, which proved to you was just locked up because you was stupid and ignorant. The moment you got knowledge, you got out of jail.
This dude looked up because he looked up because he had a public defender, and they were like, well, since the police weren't called, you know, that was illegal for them to detain you because they called the ambulance for you, and the police just happened to come and catch you in possession of drugs and all that on probation. The whole thing thrown out. They didn't violate them or nothing. I said, man, that's some shit.
Now look at how many niggas doing that whole bid and ain't gonna never pick up that book.
Oh, he could have been gone.
See what I'm
saying? They
saying?
could have got yes.
That's why, man, you got to do that bill, man. Real talk. People don't understand how deep this discussion is. Bro, if you go and ask my girl right now, what do I watch when I'm off of this shit? Nigga, I be watching First Amendment audits, audit. I can start naming all the auditing channels. Goddamn, We the People University, all the fucking audit channels and shit. Because coming from a police background, these civilians, man, they making sure police know what the fuck the law is, because the police don't go to law school. I went through the police academy. How you gonna enforce the law and you don't know it? They don't. They just end up saying, shut the hell up, show me your ID, knee to the neck, boom. It's that type of where we at now. Because a lawyer know more about the law than the police, which means you might be dead at the scene for it make it to court for the people who really know the law, because the fucking tyrant has shot you. Yeah, man. Hey, I ain't never gonna tell a niggas be like, bro, Sanchez, you believe the media with the police brutality? Nigga. See, and that go back to you not dealing with reality. Bro, yes, fuck the media, they lie to us. And just because the media talk about police brutality don't mean it ain't real. I'm from the hood. Nigga, profiling police brutality is just as real as the fucking news make it. Now, different politicians want to downplay it. Some say it's real, some ain't. But some of this shit is just obvious, man. You don't see the white people in this community saying, bro, Sanchez, you pulling a race card. Because they know what's real and what's not, which is why we teaching these niggas discernment. When I say these niggas, I'm talking about them in the back. Y'all know how we do.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? He pick and choose on what he take from them. Cause when I did the George Floyd video, Mr. C, did you see how they came at me with that? How you believe in the news? Nigga, this is real. This ain't have to be on the news for me to know this happened.
Yo, what they was all saying about it?
Like, it was fake. He staged that man alive. All the shit they say about Pop, like he's still alive, and I don't get into that.
You know what?
Yeah.
I want to ask you about Pop. Have you ever heard of Akil the MC?
He was on the show.
Akil the MC on the show?
Yeah, hell yeah. Salutes to him. He came on the show more than once. Talk to him, yeah.
Yeah, so you don't think he popped?
That man came, said he showed his birth certificate, his childhood photos. He said he don't know why people do that to him. That's the internet, though.
Yeah, that's the internet. But it's crazy because what's that dude? He got a dude who performed in the group with him who looked just like that dude from the Outlaw. Tall, light-skinned cat. And I want to say they got the same birthday and everything. Shit was crazy.
Yeah, man. Like,
Yeah,
like when the whole thing about the transgender thing, for example, like, and the celebrities, all the males are females and all the females are males. And I was asking these folks, is Jay-Z a woman? And they was like, yeah, man, I know you don't believe me, but yeah.
A lot of that shit be blurred, man. It's some truth in that shit, but see, that's the craziest thing about it. If one little thing get leaked or they find one bit of truth, people go to reaching and just blowing up all kinds of crazy inserted, you know what I'm saying? Just ridiculousness now.
Yeah.
Some of them are, I guess transgender, but to say the majority, that's just crazy, man.
Hey, check this out, right? You email me after this, and I'm gonna respond to your joint tomorrow, because you got to start doing some one-on-ones ASAP. Because check it out, my brother, I've been looking for somebody to build with on some real shit like that outside of Flat Earth. Because shit like that I'm very passionate. People don't know I'm passionate about most shit than Flat Earth. When it comes to the deception, Flat Earth is one aspect. But it's so many other shit that I be like, that's fucked up about. Like the health deception, how they killing motherfuckers, violating rights deception. Is so much shit, bro.
Man. Hey, it's crazy. It's funny how we had you had a show one time we were talking about the fake food and how they 3D printing meat. Now they have they pushing the vegetable based chicken from KFC, but when you listen to the commercial, it says Beyond Chicken or whatever they call it, Beyond Miracle Meat or whatever they call it. It's not prepared in a vegan manner. So they're telling you right there, it's not even what they telling you it is.
Yeah, because look, I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. I ain't like these other flat earthers. I'm serious about putting our foot on the neck of the powers that be, and I'm gonna prove to you how you know I ain't bullshitting. What did I tell that dude during the debate? I said, man, I'm really interested in just building with y'all and trying to see as a truther community, what do you think they lying about and what they not? Because to me, I like flat earth and globe earth. You can see flat motherfucking power. But if I can't talk to a globe earther about other shit, because, yeah, you disagree with me about the shape of the earth, but do you disagree with me about GMO, Monsanto, chemtrails, September 11, royal families, nepotism, so much other shit that if we don't even agree about the flat earth, if we agree about the rest of all that, we can still be the threat they don't want us to be. They want us to stop at flat earth versus globe earth. But that's just one argument we all disagree with as a truther community. Eventually, if we really mean what we say about the people in power, don't mean us no good. Every single citizen agree to that. You can't fully trust your government. What we don't agree with is what we can trust them with and what we can't trust them with. But you know what argument we never have? What we trust them with and what we don't trust them with. The people in power gave us the flat earth and globe earth argument. Now, you know what a lot of people was telling me? Brother Sanchez, if they hide flat earth, why they promoting that as a debate topic? And I used to say because they want to silence it for it gain momentum. I changed my mind now. I got to admit something I never wanted to admit. People was telling me it's for distraction. As much as I love flat earth, guess what I'm going to admit on this camera right now? Nigga, the whole argument between the shape of the earth versus what we'll agree on and disagree with on how they terraforming this motherfucker is straight irrelevant. And when you compare it to that, it's irrelevant. But just on some intellectual shit to get them to see why you should start questioning them more, I'll entertain a flat and globe earth. Because if you can see why I'm questioning them about the shape of the earth, then maybe it'll open up the door for you to see why I'm questioning about chemtrails, terraformation, the agendas that they got with science, which is based off the shape of the earth and the universe they believe in. And it'll still lead back to flat versus globe, but show you why I'm even entertaining it in the first place. Not to prove I'm right. It's flat. And he said it's flat. He admitted that I won. That ain't what I'm doing. If just say I show up tomorrow and debate a globe earth and they be like, damn, bro, Sanchez, you blew me away. You know what, man? No bullshit. I think I'm a flat earther, bro. And I'm saying it on camera. I apologize to my following. This brother making so much sense. I'm not even faking this. Like, whoa. I never thought about that. Like I think I'm a flat earther. If that was to ever happen to me, you know what I'll do? I'll say, you know what, man? Don't become a flat earther yet. Question it more. Make sure
you know what?
Hold on, I'm finna show you how deep this finna go. I tell that nigga, don't do it yet, bro. That's too quick. Go do your own research, prove it for yourself. And you know what I say? But now that you admitted that I caught the government in a lie that I shouldn't have caught them in, that this is a lie of all lies, the shape of the earth, the big blue marble, now are you willing to go deep into the rabbit hole? Because now we finna talk about CRISPR, stem cell. It's finna get deep. See, the thing about this, flat earth opens the door for time travel and multi-dimensional universe. And that goes into terraformation, human genome, all the shit I'm leading y'all into about the multiverse and what they doing with Neuralink and shit. Can you imagine me on a Killer Priest show going into that type of information with his audience? It starts with flat earth. I'm going to stop right there. Go ahead.
You know, I think a lot of the confusion comes in when you speak about flat earth is that people think about the flying disc image or the enclosed, like the snow globe theory. I think they miss the fact that what you're basically saying is this plane as we know it, or the ground that we walk on, had to be created with a flat foundation, basically. As far one of my theories, I believe that they line about what the sky is in general. Because when you think about the sky as a form of gas and then the water, and then we have land, how can that all be confined to a ball, a globe? It just doesn't make sense.
And Mr. C, it don't, but let me show you where the whole chess game come in. Most globalists are skeptical about Neuralink. And most of them are skeptical about the 2045 initiative. But the earth being flat, no fucking way. That's the barrier that flat power is trying to bridge. That's the gap right there. That's why I said when you think about what I just told you, it's silly. And you know why it's silly? It all boils down to we ain't having the right debates and discussions. Because check it out, the right debate should be, what did the government teach you that you agree with versus the shit they taught you don't? And when you tell me yours, I'm going to tell you mine. And if we don't establish that, we won't have a macro view of how different or similar we are. All we'll have is flat earthers and globe earthers. Where no, I think all of us are truthers. There are some globalists who I think are some great truthers, man. Like the research they do on how corrupt this government is so fucking better than even my shit. But they believe in a globe though. Sometimes, but listen, sometimes I say to myself, when I meet these particular guys, what if it was an alternate universe where there wasn't a flat earth and globe earth debate? Where they said to me, Brother Sanchez, fuck the shape of the earth. You heard about that CRISPR technology that they trying to implement? We gonna go live about that, man, and show them how this terraform, this 2045 initiative and immortality, and them trying to put the consciousness out the body. I be in my own fantasy world thinking that it'll go from flat earth to globe earth to the initiative that they planning for us. While we debating the shape of it, the earth, they trying to get your soul out your body. I ain't got enough time to debate. The older I get, the less I want to debate, and the more I want to talk to globalists about, okay, do you agree with the agenda of science? Because if you say no, Brother Sanchez, I don't agree with where science is going, then I can say to you, it's founded on the globe. It's founded on heliocentrism. You don't agree with immortality? You don't agree with them terraforming the earth? They doing it because they said evolution is real and the earth is primitive and it takes man's technology to make it non-primitive. Hence the word smartphone, smart city. Because what nature did was dumb. So
You know what's
one thing lead to the next and it all tie together. But if we just say, is it flat or round? They keep the people really going against them and their agenda on what they got for your children, no matter if you think it's flat or round. But yeah, go ahead.
No, when you was talking about smart technology, something that crossed my mind the other day, I started looking into a lot of these body armors that they're developing now. And I thought about something. Back in the medieval times, they were saying, I remember back in the day, they used to say it weighed much more. But if you Google it now, it said it weighed 45 to 55 pounds, the body armor. And all these new exoskeletons that they're creating for the militaries now, they weigh roughly around the same amount, but they use technologies so the suit acts as an exoskeleton and makes the soldier stronger. My theory is, I believe they had this technology for hundreds of years. They just now reusing it or reintroducing it to the public. Because if you think about those dudes wearing those heavy metal body armors and carrying those big swords and draping their horses in body armor and wearing, riding and all that stuff and battle axes, that's a lot of stuff to have on you if you don't have some kind of power supply move.
Because you got to think about it. If I can forge metal to the point where I can make a full body night suit, then of course I'd have forged it enough to make a fucking wheel. So why would a fucking knight in a metal suit ride on a goddamn horse in the first place? It's like they laughing at us, bro.
Exactly.
It's crazy. Everything we thought was a lie. Renegade, go ahead. I hear you, my brother. Y'all going in, man.
Yeah, but nice to listen to you because I have the same situation in Sweden. They're really down with the government and how corrupt it is, and they're really professional at it, but they're still living on the globe. But they don't like the globalists. And I'm like, damn, what are they doing? You know, they always think this planet, but they dissing the globalists. It's a mysterium for me. It's a mysterium, Sanchez.
Hey, you know what I just thought about too? Like during that debate, a lot of people don't understand sarcasm. UK people, right? A renegade, you know, and I know people from the UK are masters at sarcasm. It's like that's what they do. That's, you know what I mean? That bougie type. So my thing is, people didn't understand when I was being belittled. People don't understand in a debate like I dealt with a lot of so-called high class nerdy white guys like him who got those sort of bougie crowds, and I know when they insulted me, when he went on a whole thing about do I understand the synchronicity of the Earth's atmosphere versus the ground, but he did it using big words. And I kept on going back to, yeah, what you mean is that the sky and the ground moving at the same speed. And he was like, yeah, but, and he'll just say the same thing I'm saying with a bunch of big fancy words. And I'm like, yeah, bro, we saying the same thing. Can I make my argument based on that? People weren't saying that, like, you're trying to make it look like I don't know what you talking about when I'm just simplifying all that shit you saying to a country boy understanding. Hey, man, you just saying the sky and the ground moving together. You can do that with somebody else, but not with me.
Yes. Yeah, man. Wow.
Like, I'm going to point it out in a debate. Y'all, he do know that I understand what he's saying. At this point, he's just kind of killing time. So I won't make my argument based on the absurdity of his belief. Because he know where I'm about to go next. That if we gain 1,000 miles per hour moving one way, we should lose it moving the other way. And this is something on a numerical scale that's called integers. Let me show you what I mean real quick, because that may go over your head too. I'm starting to realize I'm a little bit more advanced than a lot of these globalists, man. Watch this. This is what it means, guys. And I want you to pay attention because it's so simple that UK accent will take away from how simple it is. So check it out. Let me stop that. It ain't opening. Let's go to one that's opening. Hold on, y'all. Hold up. This is what I mean. If I move right on this line, I'm going to gain. If I move backwards, I'm going to lose. Now, let me explain what I mean to you by this. Me, meaning zero. Let's say I'm the zero, and I walk right on this line. I'm going to lose. Excuse me. For example, let's say the line is moving at 1,000 miles per hour. I forgot that. So anytime I move right, I'm gaining a number with my 1,000. And anytime I move left, I'm subtracting from that 1,000 miles per hour. That 1,000 represent ground zero. According to a globe, ground zero moves at 1,000 miles per hour right here. This represents the ground we move on. I hope this ain't too deep for y'all, but check this out. If I move positively on an integral chart where everybody know positive motion works in your favor versus that's downhill versus uphill. Going right mean I'm going downhill. I'm actually gonna gain speed for going downhill. All right. So let's say that there's already 1,000 miles per hour because that's the motion of the medium I'm living in. We account for the globe Earth. That means we starting really at 1,000. And any kind of thrust I use would be positive force on an integral chart, which is why he would say a plane is moving at 1,500 miles per hour. But that's only if it's going right, though. Y'all remember the argument that I was making with him, that he's right. We both agreed on a globe, if the plane is going 500 miles per hour, is really going 1,500 miles per hour, because 0 is really 1,000, and the plane is traveling with the same spin of the earth, which means like a downhill sort of thing. It's kind of going to gain, because he's saying the medium is carrying the plane. So if the earth is carrying the plane through the medium, it's getting a free 1,000 miles per hour because I'm carrying you. I'm carrying you, right? So anything the plane do more than that is just adding now. Starting at 0 is already moving 1,000 miles per hour at ground zero. Globe Earth, the ground I'm walking on. So any positive motion, positive thrust will only add to that. Hence why we both agreed the plane is now going 1,500 miles per hour. What I said to him, what happens when the plane go the other way? Does it still gain or does it lose? And I also said it's mathematically impossible for the plane to still gain moving the opposite direction, for example, on this integral chart, which would be the same comparison with how the globe will work. That's why I told him we can use math to debunk this thing, but it would be dealing with integers. But I basically didn't pull this chart up. I just told him how absurd it was that the plane can go the opposite direction of the spin of the earth, which is 1,000 miles per hour, and still gain. And still
Yes,
have
Sanchez.
yeah.
Exactly, man.
Yeah.
Oh.
A lot of people may say, but you didn't pull the integral chart up. Yo, I ain't gonna even lie. I thought that the shit he was saying was so dumb, I didn't even have to go this in depth. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I didn't think I had to color arrows and paint arrows and do all that. Like, I honestly, my old lady mad at me because I used the word retard, but I'm gonna use it again. I just didn't think that I was showing up debating a complete, like, on some retarded shit. So I didn't fucking show up like I gotta color my arrows and specify that. I gotta pull up an integral chart. I'm like, he know what I'm saying. The plane would have to gain or lose going the opposite way, right? Like, I ain't got to really pull us. Like, I don't want to even insult him going coloring arrows and shit. It gonna make you feel like a child.
Didn't he admit that the air was even water?
Right.
So even going backwards in water, you'll feel some resistance. So, like, yeah, you lost either way.
It's crazy, man. At that point, I'm going to tell y'all some real shit. When I have debates and I be like, oh, the public don't really see that I won. Oh, okay, I'm debating retarded people. I got to color my arrows in, pull up the integral. I really got to break it down. At that point, I don't want to debate no more. My debating career is over. That ain't debating. That's becoming a kindergarten teacher. Facts. You got to be on my level to debate me. All the great gurus say that. This shit is now kindergarten class to where I'm teaching globalists how they own model work and shit. How can I fight your ass? if I got to teach you how your shit work first? At that point, I'm through debating, man. Can't even find nobody worthy.
Hey,
I
yo,
got the color arrows and shit. It's kindergarten class.
if he over there with his boozer UK people, like, I mean, did you understand him? I mean, the nerve of this guy. He actually think the earth is flat. And they laughing at us. That should be funny as hell.
Like at that point, and then I see your audience laughing, you know what I say? My debate can only benefit the dumb globalists now. Because they find it funny that I'm asking legitimate questions. You gotta think, every time I cornered him, it became dancing, and I was looking at the chat insult time. But the thing is this right here, man. Anybody with a mind to see when he failed to answer my questions, that's when he relied on regurgitation and UK accent. See, y'all don't understand that when you debate somebody, just because I'm debating a globalist don't mean I want to hear mainstream globalist arguments. Globalists know flat earthers respect the globalists that make their own arguments, which is why there was a brother that used to come on this shit long time ago. His name was Zoned Out. Y'all remember him, Zone. I always gave him props. Why? Because I said, look, you're a globalist that's making your own arguments independent of NASA. That's a first. Even though your arguments are now way crazier now, because you should stick with NASA. They make the best arguments for your model. I give them that. But the globalists that say, look, man, I'm a globalist independent of NASA, I got to give them more props. I got to give them more props. Because flat earther represents independent research. Any flat earther you meet is an independent researcher. But every globalist you meet is a NASA regurgitator. So the globalists I meet that say, I believe it's a globe, but my shit ain't come from NASA, bro, Sanchez. So don't be making all them NASA arguments against me. I get interested then. I say, okay, that's what I'm talking about. I can't go in my little folder with all my arguments that I done made 1,000 times and pre-written shit. Because now I got somebody saying all of my arguments different than NASA. It's a shame when I debate a globalist and I already got my slides ready and I don't even know what arguments they gonna make. It's because I debate them so much and I know if they agree with NASA, I know what arguments NASA gonna make, so I know what arguments they gonna make. They don't gotta tell me what they gonna make. My folders are open before the debate. I know what they gonna say. You want to know how you throw me a curveball? Show up to a debate as a globalist and say, bro, Sanchez, I'm a globalist, but I don't even fuck with NASA research, bro. I'm finna show you how it's a globe my own way.
Yeah. You know what? I think you know, when y'all finally do the debate, it's a lot of people who really don't understand flat earth in general. You're gonna have to really teach it. It's gonna have to be a teachable moment for them and break it down like you do when you know do.
And Mr. C, with all due respect, you're so right, but I'm gonna show you the tragedy of it. It's a disadvantage because now I gotta be a teacher and a debater. It's like me showing up to box a nigga, and while I'm beating his ass, I gotta say, bro, hold up, block this punch, man. Hold on, guard yourself, my brother. Bow, hey, hold on. Give me a left hook. How I'ma box you and fight you and knock you out, and I'm teaching you how to box while I'm trying to knock your ass out. It becomes this crazy situation of confusion all the time for the flat earthers.
Sometimes you gotta be Floyd. Floyd made Canelo look like shit. And they hyping Canelo up. See what I'm saying? You're gonna have to build them up. Cause I mean, on basically on his page, they basically saying that you was ducking the smoke and you was running away from the questions and you couldn't hold to nothing.
Only two niggas said that, and it was Diadat and Antonio. I respect Antonio's perspective because he wasn't just one-sided with it, but you know, I don't really think it's a. Let's look at the vote. Let's go with that. Let's see what the vote. 64% flat power, 11% FTFE. If I go by that, I'm a victor. I'm still undefeated.
Yeah.
But I ain't gonna go by that though, cause that's just the type of nigga I am, man.
You know what I think though, Bro Sanchez, that you be doing, cause I know I've watched you for hella years now, so I kind of know how you is when you come with it. You never really come you come prepared because you have a little stuff in your folders you can just pull up. But these people be coming with slides, they done already doggone got their game plan, what they coming with. You don't do none of that. You just pop up and just start going in. And that's how some people in the audience could try to catch you off guard and you feel like you dodging questions and just off that alone because some stuff they maybe come try to slide on you with, you won't be prepared off the rip to come back at them with it. You have to probably find it to your folders and stuff like that. Like they upped you on it. You know what I'm saying?
And see, people know my approach. People know, even though I'm undefeated in my mind, and a lot of people say I'm undefeated, I'm gonna tell you my weakness, and I'm able to tell my weakness and still win. You know why? That brother just pointed it out. My weakness is I pull up my shit on the fly, but my weakness is also my strength. Because I do that, I don't got to know what arguments my opponent gonna make. Soon as they make an argument, I got so much shit open, boom, I can go access that. Problem with that, it may take me 30 seconds in between my arguments where it don't take my opponent that, and that's what allowed them to cut in. When I say, hold up, let me get this right here. And they say, well, why you getting that? Could you explain this and that? I'm like, no, well, I'm just, and see, shit like that happen. It's a lot of weaknesses to that approach too. But I ain't gonna change that approach because I like to be on the fly, not to be set to a certain game plan. I like to feel my opponent out. But here's the thing. People look at the tape and they say, oh, that's his strategy right there. So you know how they can get me? They can say, look, since he pull up shit on the fly, we know everything he's gonna pull up is gonna be relevant to the debate title. So if we can catch him off guard with some other shit that ain't on title, he ain't got a folder for that. Like if he bring up how can I chart volcanoes on a flat earth, he know I ain't got no shit for that. All of my shit is geared straight toward the horizon, field research, where's the motherfucking curvature. Anybody who know that's my approach, they gonna know a way around that is side arguments.
This dude said, what is an infinite plane? How can one possibly live on one unless you're in a video game?
You know what? If I believe in an infinite plane, he believe in an infinite universe with a galactic plane, with a galactic plane splitting it.
Facts.
So he'd believe in an infinite plane too. He just got a different interpretation of it. Silly.
Exactly, Sanchez. Right. It's like there's no beginning and there's no end, like Odin.
Right.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. But they don't want to see it our way, even though we grew up seeing it their way, learning the same shit they learned in school. They the ones ain't thunk outside the box. We have. They the ones ain't saw both sides. We have. Who you think more equipped with information? The globalists who only know the globe, or the flat earthers who can do a lecture on a globe, then turn around the next day and do a lecture on a flat earth? I literally can go live tomorrow and teach the globe, and folks will be like, he's right, man. Then do one after that teaching the flat earth. You can't though. You can only teach the globe. Who got the most information and knowledge right there to make a better comparison?
Words.
Hey, you know what? That bridge, that shit do look photoshopped in a motherfucker.
Yeah, that shit Photoshop. He
Yeah,
can't.
I'm a
Yo,
photographer. It
let me
definitely is
show you.
edited.
The
Yeah,
bridge
it
that
did.
he showed during that debate was Photoshop. I'm gonna tell you why. The shit had a layer in it to change the color of the sky, and
That's what I'm saying.
for the
It's definitely
painter,
saturated.
right? And for the
Yep.
painter to
Yep.
put his autograph at the bottom like that, mean it was edited and annotated over some kind of way. See, you had to put that photo in a program to even write your fucking name on it. How I know in that program it wasn't compromised. You didn't say, let me change the
exactly.
contrast, saturate, because the shit looked Photoshop, right?
Yeah. And you know, even when he showed that thing being built over the hill, like the grid or the electric, whatever it's supposed to be, I mean, that's just basically building something over a hill. That don't really prove nothing because it's things over flat plains that
Right.
run straight across in certain areas like Kentucky and Tennessee. That don't, just because you had that one straight piece of land, that if somebody was arguing globe, that wouldn't prove that everything was just that one
Look,
straight piece. So
you'll say
really,
if you run that photo through a program and it showed that it's Photoshop, guess what the globalists will say? Oh, he just did that to stamp the photo and make sure he put his photographer's signature down there. I'd have seen it happen before. And guess what I'm saying? Either you into photography or science, because photographers that go out shoot scenes of nature can Photoshop their image. Like as a photographer, if I take a picture of the sky, photography is artwork. I can put a layer on there to make the sky purple, even though it wasn't purple. And that shot can go for millions of dollars because the way I edited my photography. But if you're trying to debunk the flat earth, you need unedited pictures. And we never get unedited pictures. And that's scammy, bro. It's scammy. This ain't artwork. Fuck your signature at the bottom. See, that's what they gonna say. He had to put his signature on it. No, the fuck he didn't. Didn't nobody put no signature on a blue marble picture. They say it's a scientific picture. It's the difference between artwork and photography and you trying to debunk something. I don't need to photograph an image that I'm using to debunk your ass. I need it the way it was when I took it unedited. But if you can
hey yo,
say, yeah, you see the game, it's so much game to this
it,
shit.
it is.
That's
Hey,
why you say
I'm
that volcano was irrelevant.
I'm gonna tell you some dope shit. When we were talking about the Antarctic Treaty earlier, it's like I think like an hour and 14 minutes in the video. You pulled up a slide of flat Earth, and you can see the ice forming around it from like the aerial view. When you pull up the Antarctic Treaty, it makes that exact same shape. Everything
That's true.
they put it in that movie Transformers The Last
I ain't
Night.
gonna cap though. The Antarctic Treaty, the positioning of the militaries in
Yes,
Antarctica, it proves flat Earth. There ain't
yes,
positioned to be
yes,
surrounding a globe. The way they
yeah,
position is for flat Earth. And I'm saying that
yeah.
argument right there is so much of a nail in a coffin that
That shit it's sold up.
now
It
look,
literally shows that they got it sold up.
if I had initiated that argument on an offensive side, he wouldn't have been able to know what to do with that. You're right about that. But the
He would have been like,
reason,
oh, conspiracy theorists. He
yeah,
would have thought
yeah,
jokes.
you
But
reason
it's facts. It's
it's
not
facts.
conspiracy
I ain't
theories.
gonna lie,
Conspiracy,
bro.
it's a fact.
Bro, that's facts that the position of the military is you straight up got a nail in the
It's a
coffin
fact.
right there. Yeah. But
It's
you
a
know,
fact.
only reason I wouldn't bring it up on him, cause I said, man, I gotta keep it simple, stupid with this nigga, because like if I mention anything about that, knowing him, he may say, but how do you know what year that treaty was signed? What's this and that? Like I'm saying, he's a dancer, so now I can't really. He ain't even got intellectual honesty in some of these cases. You know what I'm
Or
saying?
he just might not know. All he did is went with a bunch of
Mm.
regurgitated shit he was taught in some PowerPoints that he pre-made.
And
Like
maybe
that
I
don't
was
really
wrong too.
know nothing.
Maybe it would have got him, but at
That's like
some
me just reading a
yeah.
book to somebody. Like,
But
look at this book I wrote. Look at this. It don't really prove anything. I can throw a bunch of me being a machinist and stuff like that. I can throw a bunch of numbers at you on a program. You ain't gonna know what the fuck that shit is until you run. You might run that program, that shit crash the fuck out that machine.
You damn right.
Just throwing some damn he just throwing numbers out there. Did anybody take the time to do the math? Now some of that stuff was right now, you know what I mean, but it don't always work. You know what I'm saying? And then like when he was talking about a constant nose, I think you said a constant nose dive. I think that works on both a flat and a globe because I think with aviation or aerodynamics, you'll be trying to keep a consistent nose up, whether the plane was flat or on a globe. But I mean, it still really doesn't make sense on a globe because when you think about what are those things they have? Damn, what they call it? It's kind of like you put them on they kind of balance themselves and they keep a certain I can't think what they call it right now, but it's kind of like a compass.
Hey, look, let me show you something. I had this tab open the whole debate. This shit been open since the debate. And I was definitely want to get on this gravitron when he mentioned gravity.
Hey, we can't see it, bro.
All right, let me show y'all. I had this tab up the whole shit, bro, no lie. I said, I'm waiting on this dude to say gravity. When I bring the gravitron argument up, I got him because it's the same thing about the car argument. It's only relevant if you're inside of the car, not on top of it. You can't say the word relevant no more when I put you on the outside of something. The concept of relevant speed, you know that's only possible on an enclosed system and shit, which is why when they go to teaching you about the motion of gravity, speed, and how it acts on objects, they put you inside of some shit. I be trying to tell this to globalists all the time, and they go over their head. Now, unfortunately, during the debate, I never got to go to this shit to start talking to him about how the gravitron work, because they're literally explaining gravity with this shit, which is why it's called a gravitron. But they never answer the question, why are they on the inside of that thing? Why are they on the inside of a spaceship, but we live on the outside of a globe? When flat earthers literally say, well, listen, flat earthers teach that we live on the inside of a donut, which is what a spaceship is, a flying saucer, what you see here, the inside of a donut. For them to make sense, they gotta go to our model. They got them on the inside of a donut displaying gravity, which is exactly what we would use to explain it. This is flat Earth.
Yep.
But instead of on the outside of a globe.
Yeah. You know what? It's crazy. I was just thinking about that same shit. I was thinking, what if you look at Antarctica on the map, it's showing you it's showing you on the bottom of a globe on a globe map that Antarctica is at the bottom, and they even show that little piece at the top. That same thing works with flat Earth. If you take Antarctica and put everybody inside Antarctica like a cup, or like you say, a giant petri dish.
Yeah.
How we know is and then you got the force in the center, keeping that pole or that movement, and we all like stuck to the cup, and everything is that we thinking that we go up, but we deep in, and it's really the opposite, but we don't know how to get out of here.
Man, listen, I enjoyed the debate with him, and like I said, I'm looking forward to more because I thrive off this shit. The post debates, the pre-debate, the debate, because this is the shit right here when I'm in my proper light. Flat Earth versus globe Earth. I thought we wouldn't get no more debates, which is why I'm gonna keep the energy respectful, keep going with it, because I'm not in it for the people who stubborn. There's always somebody say, man, I came to Flat Earth when you debated Young Pharaoh. I came to Flat Earth when you debated FTFE, and I was a globe earther. I'm doing it for them small little handful of people, not the rest of cognitive dissonance. Some of these folks subscribe to these dudes ain't personality worshipers. They just think they at the truth station until they see, honestly, hey, well, wait a minute now. Even though everybody else laughing at that guy, he making sense, and them the ones I'm talking about. So, but I gotta get out of here, y'all. I'm hella tired, man. We put the hours in, but salute to y'all, man.
And much love to you,
Salutes.
brother, man.
Yeah.
Most definitely. I
It's a
see
good.
y'all on the next one. Peace and love. Y'all brothers be safe, man.
Yeah,
Sure.
peace, everyone.
All right.
Thanks for this
For
great
sure.
bit, man. Peace.
Much love. And to the
Yes,
sister,
much
and
love.
to the sister too. See y'all on the next one for sure. Hey, I really want to give a shout out to the people who hit the Cash App. I put the Cash App up on the screen because it's time to close out, and I'm about to start calling them out. So I loaded it up, and I see that, wow, people have hit the Cash App, and I'm grateful for whatever you have for me tonight. So salutes to Shad. I finally got your name right, brother. Let me clap it up for you, my brother. Thank you for the continued support. Cause I was saying 5 had not, and I was like, yo, people don't put S nowadays, they put the number 5. My bad, Shad. I got you from now on, my brother. And thank you for the support. And thank you to Calvin Benjamin. Thank you for the much love. Thank you to the OG Leo Flat Power. Shout out to Carl Larry. Thank you so much for the donation. Yeah, let's talk about all of this. Mr. C, you need to email me because I really want to have some podcasts with just me and you chopping it up about real shit. I like our energy with where we were going, man. Email me. Don't leave me hanging. We can do that. So salute to Matic Beats, and man, salute to all of my producers and musicians, man. Matic Beats, I got your donation. Much love and welcome aboard. Let's drop a big bomb. Yeah, as you can see, Matic Beats, I'll be putting in a lot of hours too on this live stream outside the beats. Man, I love when my producers hop aboard. It's like my brothers in the craft. See, we all in the same sort of mental craft in our artwork. And I just, man, I really fuck with my producers out there. Let me drop a bomb, man. Producers, DJs, if you fucking with music, I'm fucking with you. Right on, because that music shit connects us on another level beyond these folks' understanding. I can make a comparison to an equalizer about the universe, and my producers will be like, yeah, man. Everybody else will be like, what's an equalizer? So if you're a producer, musician, it's kind of like we got a language that we can speak that don't nobody else know that language but us, is what I'm saying. Shout out to Alejandro Chavez. Much love. Thank you for the donation. Much love. Looking forward to the debate. Me too. Shout out to Sean Mormon. Flat motherfucking power. I'm gonna refresh this and see if there's any more. There's not, so peace and much